In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? This is your boy DFS Betting here. Welcome to UFC 325 live watch party. Right now, it's just me rolling it, so I'm waiting for TC and Billy coming here. Let's see how the comments are looking. New member with SRI Harsha. Welcome to in. Jerry Jones, welcome in. Nasty Nate. First fight at 5, but show at 5:05. What, we leave Billy in charge? I don't know. I see OD smash the like on your win for your dogs. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. What a day to be alive. And look at these. Look at the live podcast picks. We got myself with Solid Kill Teixeira, both to win my knockout, plus 116. MMA Locker Room himself. Not no chalky line-ish, but it's roasting and Saint Denis on the money line, minus 159. We have by Billy Bill, roasting to win by round 1 and round 2, minus 120. The producer himself, Big Show, Volkanovski, in over 2.5, minus 105. And TC going with Rafael Fisiev, money line plus 102 to get the show started for the fellas for the live show podcast. And let's see who else is in here. Truth Teller, let's go. Zoe with the Get It 5 memberships. Whoever those 5 memberships go to, make sure to thank Zoe in the building. Whew. Take this off. This thing's hot.
Joey getting hot in here all by himself. What's up? What's the first fight on the card?
The first fight is the first fight in the road to the UFC, which I know a lot of people don't have action on. We have, I'm going to try to pronounce this. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm going to try to pronounce this on the stream. Sulan Grongbo versus Lawrence Louis. The favorite, and I'm going to say Rongbo. I'm going to say let's go with that. Grongbo, young striker, 20 years old, entering the tournament. He's the youngest person on the card. Fast hands, good striker, good in and out of movement. So he's going to have the speed advantage in this fight. Lawrence Louis, city kickboxing guy, trains with, the likes of Adesanya, Cara France, and he was supposed to be the second fight. Aaron Tal was supposed to be the first one, but he cheated, went to 129, missed weight, fight got off. So Lawrence Louis is the more well-rounded fighter. He's not going to be the faster fighter. I think the favorite is going to have the in-and-out striking ability, but there's a difference between boy strength at 20 and then having grown man strength almost being 30. I went with the underdog in Lawrence Liu. I think he can mix up the wrestling, and you can get him at plus 220 and some change. But, these are, to me, are contender series fights. Contender series with a little bit mixture of Ultimate Fighter. So take this with a grain of salt. You don't need to bet on every fight. I only got him for DFS due to his low salary. I'm so tempting if I'm going to bet the 220 dog. I think he's live if he can get the wrestling in. If not, it's probably going to be this young kid hitting, moving. Maybe get a later finish, but if he does win, it could be a volume-based decision if it goes 3 rounds. Let me see. Over 2.5 in the first. I could see that, Truth Teller. I could definitely see that, especially if Grongbo doesn't get the finish. But if Louis can get the wrestling going, I think it could definitely go over 2.5. And I'm kind of liking this fight either side to go to decision. Let's see what the other chats are saying. Ron Lofton in the building. OD saying, what's up? Just call him Gangon style. Okay. Gangon style. Good enough for me. Easy enough to hell for me to remember. Let me turn this down. Let's see. Anybody outside of I saw the first 2.5. Anybody else got anything on? Me and my boy, the producer, Big Show in the motherfucking building. Going against my Planet Flag in the main event. A little bit hurt my feelings, but guess what? It ain't the first time me and him getting against each other. So, and he also got a good ass line. So I'll never hate on somebody that gets a good line.
Yeah, what up, Ronnie? What up, Zoe? What up, Old E? Truth Teller, Burn the Swamp. Anybody checking out the Rumble at the same time?
That's what I'm doing a little bit. I'm going back and forth. Javon Evans just came in.
Yeah. I didn't even see Damian Priest got in here getting busy with all this card shit.
Nasty Nate said Volk smash bot. Look, if Volk can mix in the grappling, which I think he can, it could be a smash bot. It could be like a 50-47, 50-48 type fight. It wouldn't shock me. What it do? What's up, Stimmy? For my sake, I hope it's not a Volk smash bot. Let's see. So that's the first. Yeah, the first fight's not good for a minute. They're still talking for previews. Now they're talking about Dan Hooker and Benoit. So it's some of the best. If anybody outside of the first fight, anybody got some action? And look who it is, Billy Briz himself. What's up, Billy?
To be honest with you, I forgot these cards start at 5 o'clock on Paramount. I thought it was still 6. I got fucking dinner cooking upstairs. So it's like, oh,
yeah,
shit.
Joey, he answered me. He's like, "Yo, I'm cooking." I'm like, "Yo, motherfucker, we're live."
To be honest with you, I forgot these jaunts start at 5 o'clock. You know, we got the road to UFC fight. Shouts to everybody that's joined us. That kind of threw me off a little bit.
First fight up, Matt. Joey already went over it. We already went over the card, the bet. So, what do you got on the first one?
Road to the UFC.
This is yeah, I know what it is. It's just a weird fight because it's like the line opened up at -150 and it's damn near at -300. I would take knockout or decision. That kind of got juice. I like Sue Mudd's cousin. I think he's a better striker, but
so what do you
how much does that really matter? What?
So what are you saying? Move the line?
Yeah, that line got steamed.
That's what
I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about just sprinkling something on all the 3 road to UFC fights.
Yeah, I might do like a little money line parlay, just a little like sprinkle. Because my picks I'll say it right now, 9 people are going to touch the road to the UFC. Which guess what? I don't fucking blame you. This is some Dana White mixtured in with a little bit of Ultimate Fighter bullshit. But I got the dog in the first fight, and then the 2 favorites in the last road to the UFC. So that's a grain of salt. You don't need to touch every fight. That's the good thing about the betting card. But like I said, I got the dog in DFS. I think there's a chance. There's a difference between boy strength and man strength. Louis can mix in wrestling. I think he can out-muscle him, man strength-wise. So that's why I took a shot on the dog. Like, he's not the fastest. He won't have the speed advantage at all, but he is going to be the stronger guy. He's a strong 35er.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I got the card ordered here. We're good. All right, I'm going to go Sarah Longbow by KO decision, Nakamura and Daromafan. It was like +403. Just a little sprinkle just to
Not bad.
Sweat some action here.
Yeah, I'm going to sweat a little bit. I'm going to put a little sprinkle on all 3 of the money lines. Fight's ever going to start? Yeah, A+. That's the one thing I noticed. It says start time, but as of late, they've been doing like the whole PFL thing where they say, hey, we start at 5, but they talk for the first like 10 to 15 minutes and do the whole build-up shit. At least that's what I'm picking up so far.
Damn.
Let's see. I dropped a little. Okay, Odie said he dropped a 3-leg in the Discord. Hey, just a heads up. If anybody wants to get that Odie parlay, make sure to become a silver gold member today. You can do it in the comments below. I think it's in the description. So if you want to become a silver gold member today, make sure you can do so. Joey, do you do UFC breakdowns? Yeah, I'm actually on the show. Yeah,
I think he's asking you to do solid, like solo breakdowns.
Oh, do I do UFC DFS breakdowns? I used to a long time ago, but I'm not against it. And maybe if I did a little side show, if I did my little run through, I can talk to Big Show about that. Maybe do a little side video. I can send him. So it's not a bad idea if I went back to it.
You ain't got to talk to me about it, Joe. You just got to put your video on and send it in.
All right. But yeah, A+. I always love doing DFS, bro. That's one of my first loves. And then Billy got me into the sports book.
Shouts to Pub Sports Radio. Some bros in there. Like I put on the story. Who am I supposed to send this to?
I sent it to Fitz.
You did?
Yeah, I told him.
I was supposed to do a stream with him last night, but that shit was at midnight, and it was just like that was just a dead zone area time for me. because shouts to the WTA finals. We've been in the land down under for a while now, man. The land down under has been at the Australian Open. Got the final tonight, Novak versus Carlitos. It's going to be a banger. This is like the appetizers to the main course. We definitely got to get the man from the land down under in here. I gotta send Dan Doherty a link. I gotta send. You sent Fitz a link. Who? Oldie. Gotta send Oldie a link.
Yeah, we just need Oldie for the main card though. We don't need him to be stretching his legs out for the whole goddamn.
9161 locks. I'm gonna see if he answers. I haven't talked to him in a minute.
We got Spenny in the chat too if he wants to pop on and give out his plays.
Shouts to Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny Penny Bombs with the bomb of the day. Oban Elliott, Cam Roston, Maurício Ruffy, and Dan the Hangman Hooker. And I don't blame you there. I ended up doing a little parlay very similar, the same. 23-1, really good odds on that, Spenny. Shouts to Spenny Penny Bombs, always join with us. And Spenny's always got some smoke, man. I couldn't tell you the last time or ever if I've ever seen a minus bet that Spenny's ever took.
All right,
and if he did, he's probably got some props. My bad.
You're good. Until TC comes in here, I'll do the play-by-play. It don't matter.
Grande just came out.
Just a heads up. At least for Sula Grombo, I'm just gonna call him Grombo. I'm just gonna call him Grombo. I'm not pronouncing that whole ass.
Just call him Subo.
Say Sue and Lee. Why do we have to say what? No, why do we have to say more than one syllable? Sue Lee. One boom and boom. Sue and Lee.
Sue and Lee, cool. Say less.
Like, why do we gotta say Sue Rambo? Like, fuck that. The Tai Weian thing was hilarious. I wonder what was the thought process behind that, because he made it so sketch that it looked sketchier than what it was. He was hanging his heels off the fucking weight thing. This shit was hilarious. I gotta get my Paramount Plus up.
Yep. So let's see. Let's go, Lawrence Lou. I got him in the 3-leg parlay, the little sweaty sweat for the road to the UFC. I got him in the 2 favorites. And I got him for DFS.
Can Joker pull it off? A+ ask Billy.
So my thought process is I think he loses the first set but wins the match, if that makes sense. Of like, you might be able to get in better live. So the way I'm thinking about playing it is Novak 3-2 plus 900. Novak on the game spread pre-flop, and then live bet him if he loses round 1.
All right, never heard of this new ref. It's a brand new ref.
Look like Mark Goddard. I was clicking.
Let's see if they touch the TC in the motherfucking building.
Guys, I would never miss the first Asian Dana White Contender Series fight, and here we go. Not a moment to waste. We have Surong Grangbear versus Lawrence Liu. Liu in the gray. Sulan, I'm just going to call him Bo. I'm going to say Bobo in the red. That's way easier to
Can we say Sue and Lee? Sue and Lee.
Dude. Liu in the gray, putting the pressure on here. Liu right in front of his face. Liu is a public underdog with an overhand right there. Counter right hand by Bobo. Yeah, Liu is a very super duper public underdog. He's like plus 200, and everyone is on his fucking nuts on Tapology, dude. I actually like Bobo here, but it's just a pick here. Front kick there by Liu, but he's just right in front of his face. Diving single leg there. Bobo defending well so far, but he gets ripped down by Liu pretty fucking quickly there. But Bobo back to his feet. Liu is on a body lock here, and he drags Bobo to the ground. Liu on the back, trying to throw the hook in, but he is unsuccessful so far. A devastating knee to the upper thigh.
Yeah, that was the concern about Surong Grombo was his grappling. His grappling looked non-existent, and I'm shocked that Lee is pursuing the grappling so heavily early on here.
Yeah, he is really going after it, Billy. Lou with the he keeps looking to throw the hook in, but Bobo is defending well so far. He keeps throwing these knees to the butt, dude. They were to the thigh.
Did you see that elbow though? Did you see the little elbow thing though? TC, he went like this. He was like
I did not see that, Billy. He's keep throwing knees to the fucking butt, dude. I got 326 right by watching. He finally gets the hook in. Bo recognizes it and he tries to stand up, and he does just that. All the way back to his feet now. Surong Rambo gets out of the clinch and he blocks it.
Oh my God.
Lou right in front of his face here. 3:11 on the time clock here in the first round. Lou right in front of his face, pumps the jab, counter right hand again by Bobo. Lou eats an uppercut left hook and a right hand over the top from Bobo, who is starting to get the striking going here. Lou pumps the jab, putting the pressure on, and he's got Bo behind the black line. Sulan, the Chinaman, is starting to get the striking going here. Defended the grappling pretty well so far. Lou did get a takedown momentarily, but he has had the best attempt he had so far.
No, Lou's getting bopped on the fucking feet in the last like 40 seconds.
Right hand over the top. It eats another uppercut left hook. Right hand over the top cracks Lou again.
That was a desperation.
Definitely has the quicker hands. It is not even close. Left hook again, and then he stuffs a single leg. Nice sprawl there by Surong Rambo.
That was such a desperation takedown. Like, that
It really
crazy.
was, dude. And he is right back up to his feet. He loves that uppercut left hook right hand. He has thrown it 2 or 3 times already now. And Lou looks to be a little bit behind the 8-ball on the feet here. Uppercut left hook again from Sulan. Bobo getting it rocking here on the feet. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first round. Right hand over the top again. Right hand from Lou misses the left hook, but then another left hook lands after the right hand misses. Lou trying to put the pressure on the uppercut left hook, and then the right hand cannot miss for Bo. Lou's hurt. He's rocked, Billy and Joey. He might be going down here. Oh, man, counter right hand.
Oh, this looks so bad. Oh!
Holy shit. They are getting after it. Front kick misses for Lou or Louie or whatever the fuck his name is.
What time you got, TC?
I'm looking at 1:22 right now. Uppercut stuns Lou again.
Bro, he's going to get knocked out running in like that.
Lou misses the right hand there, but he is standing right in front of Bo, and he keeps walking onto punches here.
Both men look tired.
Yeah, sorry. I know my shit's normally behind. I'm doing the best I can to keep it as updated, but it's just, it's usually normally a few seconds behind everybody else. Holy shit. Right hand, man. Bo is really doing well with the slipping and ripping here. He's avoiding a lot of these big hooks from Lou. Lou in on a single leg again. Bo thwarts it again. Lou gets the body lock back and drags him to the ground. 39 seconds here. Knee to the butt again, dude.
Kid's breathing heavy. Young 20-year-old kid. You would think he have as much energy as like energy for days, but he's getting tired out there.
Dude, no pacing. Like, he is not pacing himself at all.
I think that's how Lou got this position, is because he's so fucking tired. He was breathing heavy as shit, and that's why his back was against the cage like that.
Well, we'll see if he can keep this up over 3 rounds. 9 seconds here. Lou has had some control here at the end. Oh, man, they trade right hands as Bo gets back to his feet. Another right hand and a flying switch kick, and that'll do it for the first round.
So the age-old question here in MMA, do you take the damage or do you take the control? Because if I showed you the stats for the first round, you would think Louis is winning. 4 for 8 for takedowns, had control time, controlled him in the beginning of the round, controlled him at the end of the round. But damn, the damage on the feet was bopping the shit out of him, where I thought he was like leaning towards like knockout territory. I'm going to go with the Chinese kid winning the first round, but that's one of those ones where it's like dealer's choice, I feel like.
I do agree.
Whatever judges you have.
Yeah, I agree with you. I actually gave the favorite. Like I said, the volume, the speed was killer. But the rest of them was easy as there. I think he tries to go back to it. The line before the start of round 2, the favorite minus 550. With the dog plus 350. So I guess they gave it the more volume base round 1 to the favorite.
He definitely landed the more effective strikes on the feet, in my opinion.
100%. But he was getting controlled a lot, bro. 4 for 8 for takedowns, bro. Get your takedown defense up a little bit.
No, fuck that. Keep going back to it.
Go. We'll see. Round 2. Lou takes the front foot again, pumping the jab, tries that front kick again, pretty sloppy. Low kick attempt, not a whole lot on it, though. They trade left hooks. Bo smiles. He might have got cracked by that one. Right hand from Bo. Lou misses the two-piece, putting the pressure on again, though. Got Bo behind the black line. The Chinese fighter has done well off the back foot, countering well, and he avoids the right hand there. Pivots off the fence. Right hand to the body there from Lou this time. Lou looking to slip and rip, do a little bob and weave there. Front kick again, completely out of range. I don't know why he's even throwing that. Left hook from Lou.
Good short shot.
Left hook. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I thought I was just...
4-11 here in the second round for anybody listening along. Two-piece misses for Lou. Bo pops the jab out there. He's on the back foot again, but he is countering well. Lou dives for a single leg, desperate takedown, and Bo literally just scrambles out of it. Lou is starting to get tired, I think. Uppercut left hook again for Sulon. It's been an effective punch of his. Flicking the jab out there. Lou looking for the left hook, putting the pressure on Bo.
I wish he would control the cage more. For as effective as his striking is, it's like he's been fighting off of his back foot the whole entire time.
Yeah, he is like he has had the pressure put on him. Nice left hook on the end of that one from Lou. And moving back the whole time will tire you out too.
Yeah, bro, that's why he's getting tired. He's moving fucking backwards the whole entire time.
Lou is putting the pressure on now. I think Lou can kind of feel it now. We'll see if he can actually do anything with it though, because he is like, while he is like putting the pressure on, he's starting to like chase instead of cut the cage off, and he gets his takedown stuff there easily.
I wonder if he's using the cage as like a prop, like kind of like leverage, I would say, right?
He's like, okay, I got the cage here, and then he uses himself to like post and like kind of give him a marker, like, okay, I need to pivot. Two-piece there from Lou. He's starting to turn his pressure into a weapon here. Right hand over the top from Bo, but he looks like he's starting to get a little tired too. Just flicks the jab hand out there to get that right hand out of the way. Oh, flying knee there by Bo. That'll sap your energy. Uppercut, left hook, left hook, uppercut, left hook, excuse me, is what he threw. 2-15. Body kick from Lou. He is just Terminator style right in front of Bo's face. Nice jab there. Snaps Bo's head back. Bounces head off the cage, actually. These are not good visuals here from Bo with an uppercut left hook there. Lou.
He's getting tired.
His right hand ducked under. He's still countering well, but he does look to be slowing down. We'll see if Lou can take advantage of it. He's been doing a little better in the second round already. There's a single leg attempt. And he gets around to the body lock again. Bo goes down to a knee. Knees to the butt again, dude. 3 of them in a row. 137 here. Body lock from Lou is there again. He's trying to stomp on the right heel of Bo.
On his like Achilles.
Yeah, that was weird. You don't see that a lot. I bet that fucking hurts too.
That's gotta hurt.
There's no way that feels good. 116. Lou throws the hook in on a downed Surong Grongbo.
What up, Oldie?
Cheers, boys.
Oldie.
There he is.
What up, brother?
How you doing?
I know you said you had some action on the prelims. I saw it in the Discord.
Yeah.
You got anything on this one?
Yeah, I already cleared leg 1. It was round 2 to start.
Nice, dude. Let's fucking go. Bo stuffs the takedown and then lands a 4-piece on Lou. Doing some good work there.
Very
yes,
good work.
Bo has slowed down. Yes, Lou's grappling has been a little bit more effective. He's landed some more damage, but still a pretty fucking close round.
Second round's razor close.
It really is.
I got it 1-1.
It could very well be. I mean, if I had to give someone a round, I guess Lou edges it. The elbow over the top there from Bo. 10 seconds left here. Nice jab from Lou. Nice right hand counter too. Lawrence starting to find his rhythm. Yeah, I think it's probably 1-1. All that pressure, he was starting to crack him, snapped his head back with a jab. I got it 1-1.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference between rounds 1 and 2 was landed a lot more damage in round 2. Like his striking was more effective. In round 1, he wasn't throwing shit.
So just a heads up, now the line has completely dropped. The favorite's still the slight favorite, minus 140. Lou at plus 105. Pre-flop.
FanDuel's got this. FanDuel's got this minus 126, minus 102. Pick 'em.
Let's go.
Because round one. The reason why I bring up round 1 is because remember at the end of round 1 I said, do you go with the damage or do you go with the control? And for all we know, Lou could be up 2-0 on a scorecard. Like this is going to be a wild, wild west scorecard when they read this off.
This fight is already validating passing on this entire fucking Asian Dana White Contender Series. For me, anyway. This first 2 rounds is already validating everything that I thought.
Well, if you missed out on the line earlier in the week, you can bet it now in round 3. I mean, it is right. I mean, it went from minus 150 to 300.
In theory, yes, you're correct. What you said is both sound and valid, but I will not be doing that, sir. Personally. But here we go. Round 3, 447. Again, Bo on the back foot, but he throws a 2-piece out there. They trade left hooks. Lou has been marching forward the entire time, and I think that won in the second round, along with his effective striking and grappling control there. Lou tries to pump the jab out there, but Bo still a little bit faster on the feet. 2-piece, a hard right hand over the top lands for the Chinese fighter there. Uppercut left hook just misses. Nice awareness there by Lou, who misses the double jab right hand, and they trade jabs afterwards. 4-12 here in the third round. Shout out to everybody on panel, everybody in the chat, and even fucking Big Show behind the scenes doing the Lord's work on the 1s and 2s there. There we go. Clinch and a nice knee from Lou. They trade jabs. 2-piece. Lou's just a little sloppy, man. If he was a little bit cleaner, he would really be fucking Bo up. But he is definitely doing some good work here. Bo's still on the back foot, but has been landing in combination. They trade jabs almost there. Bo just immediately gives up real estate. Nice jab there on the end of that one from Lou after he ate a left hook from Rambo or Shrad. He has a weird pronunciation to his name. I'm not going to try it. Left hook there. I heard Anik say that shit, and I just, nah. Knee there in the clinch. I think it hit off Bo's elbow. Then they break the clinch and trade jabs.
Yeah, Lou's cutting off the cage very well.
He's cutting off the cage a lot better than he was. He was chasing him before. Now he is actually starting to set traps for him and force him to go the other way, where he can walk him onto a right hand like that. And again, Bo gets off the fence, but not after eating some damage, or not before eating some damage, I should say. Nice right hand from Bo, and he avoids the left hook counter of Lawrence there. Nice right hand from Lawrence, and a jab from Bo. Looks to back him off, but Lou ain't going nowhere. Right in front of his face. They trade jabs, right hand, and then a counter left hook, right hand. They clinch up. Lou looks to land the knee in the clinch. Getting after here in the third round. Nice jab from Lawrence.
Yeah, we'll see if Bo was conserving some energy for the last portion of the third round.
Yeah, that's a good point. He might have been. Right hand splits the guard of Lou, but then Lou isn't on a single leg here. Bo goes down to a knee. He's done that pretty much all fight. He almost lets Lou get half the takedown and then stays here in this kind of prone position. Down to one knee, knees to the fucking butt, dude. The fucking butt bone.
This ain't the time to be recovering. And 2 minutes left on the fucking clock in the third round.
No shit. That's very true. Like, if neither one of these dudes should feel comfortable right now. Lou looking for
just getting a better position, more leverage.
Looking for the high crotch single here, and now looking to pull Bo's ankle out, switching back to the single leg here. Almost dragging his feet out from under him, and he almost does.
Well, he's got his leg in between his legs.
He does, man. He has Sulon's leg laced.
Yeah, he's gonna have to pull his leg out to stand up first.
Yeah,
he's gonna be off balance. Position. When he stands up, he's gonna be off balance and fall.
Yeah, Lou is really kind of keeping him in place here. Not a ton of damage. I mean, not really any fucking damage, which is like why this is going to be a wonky ass scorecard, I think. But I mean, if he keeps his position, there's a couple of right hands. I mean, it would be hard not to give Lou the third round and probably the fight. But you know, you would like to see a little bit more. There's a nice lead to the fucking head. A little bit more.
These are the little guys, right? 135ers.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but the Chinese kid is just giving away the fight here. I feel
He
like.
is, man. I mean, it looks like Lou's got more cardio here towards the end, which you know, is sometimes counterintuitive for the more muscular guys. He is all over. Oh shit!
This is stupid. This is stupid. You should have stand up. Stand up. You should have used it to stand up.
Sulan took the opportunity to almost reverse him there, and he does get back to his feet. Nice knee there from Lou, who has been winning down the stretch here, I reckon. But
yeah, but you shouldn't have pursued that at all. You like try to like. I would have flipped him over and just stood up immediately.
he could have kept the control for the entire rest of the round if he wanted to. But now Sulan is back to his feet and trying to reverse the position. He's almost out of this now. Nice elbow from Lou.
Oh!
Two-piece there. Left hook on the end of it from Sulan, who it lands a flurry here at the end. Is it going to be enough to steal it back?
Bro.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
That was a gnarly fight. Like that, like as far as like scoring.
I don't think that performance warrants jumping on the fucking cage for both fighters. I don't know what the fuck that's became a trend for. I don't know why people think that shit is cool. That shit is not cool. You just went to a fucking decision that nobody knows who fucking won in the arena, and both of you two are jumping on the cage like you just won a fucking belt. What are we doing? Like, what are we really doing here, bro?
I mean, Lou's probably going to end up winning this.
Yeah.
But a split is not going to shock me. A split for Bo is not going to shock me. I mean, you can make an argument overall that Sulan did more damage, but Lou had so much control time, kind of hard to not give Lou the second and third, I reckon.
Yes, sir.
That's you know what I mean? Probably 29-28. Lawrence, we're going to hear here. He is the hometown barrage of these two, so I don't know. How you feeling so far, Old E?
Really interested how this is why I wanted to jump in early. I know these fights, there's not a lot to work with on the, pre-fight handicap stuff, but they had this fight to see the cards, it was minus 190.
That's what I got at.
This was minus 190 to not go to the cards. So this is at minus 135. So I just had my eyes on that number. I was like, oh, weird. Featherweight to not go the distance. I was like, this market might be a little off. So that's why I jumped on that first leg, round 2 to start. So got that one knocked out of the park, and I'm going to record this data.
Kick ass, Seabass. Dude, it's a very Life Aquatic-esque beanie you got there, dude. I fucking like that. I like that Steve Zissou shit.
Do the interns get a Glock? No, they all share one.
Share one?
I will quote some Life Aquatic, dude. So this fight goes to the cards.
Oh, I'm going to mute it. Oh, it's a split. I feel so validated. I did not want to sweat this greasy bullshit. Lawrence Lou wins a split decision and breaks the Tapology public underdog pick curse. Could have got Lawrence Lou plus 200. Joey, you're fucking...
Man, look, I'm too excited. That should have not been a split. I gave him round 2 and 3. But, look, I did have Lou in a degent parlay for the road to the UFC. He was the first leg. So, okay. Fuck, that should have never been a split. Jesus Christ.
No, that was a split.
But I'm not.
That was split written all over.
But hey, But that's how we started off, Billy. I had Louis in that 3-leg parlay. I had Louis in to start my DFS line. So let's get that shit. And as an underdog, you getting 7 takedowns in a decision? Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, he had more energy in that.
Ooh.
Young kid will be back. Just looked like a little bit too much too soon. He just kind of gave. In my opinion, I thought he gave away the fight.
Yes, I agree. It did. I'm not surprised at all. It was a split. It did feel like a super.
Bro, it was that was such a split decision. What, bro? I feel like after every fucking round, we're asking each other, what do you got as the scorecards?
Yeah,
so, like, yeah.
Here we I mean, honestly, like all these next fights could be very similar from kind of where these lines have been set. The markets are not a ton of variation in these first 3 and 4 fights.
And that's exactly why I wanted to pass on him. A lot of these dudes seem pretty evenly matched, and like it's really just going to be about who had the better preparation and who's in the better state on the night, as they say. So like, yeah, I feel like there's not a whole lot separating these dudes as far as level of competition and honestly like skill. So like, it's totally the whole thing felt like a dogger pass in general, but like it's a total pass for me, and it's going to be that way not just on these, but every like. I'm gonna wait and see and not bet on any debutante in UFC this year.
I want to see how this Paramount.
I feel like this is
lower. The first 2 fights of the year, new Paramount thing. I want to let the dust settle a little bit. And
I agree with that.
Anything like stupid, you know.
It's funny though that TC came up with that rule because, anytime there's a rule, you gotta. But
they're meant to be broken for
Road to UFC. Road to UFC might be below any. I think Road to UFC is below Dana White Contender Series. I'd rather bet on Dana White Contender Series than Road to UFC.
Billy, I'll be honest with you. I think Road to the UFC for the most part is even below fucking Ultimate Fighter. If you ask me,
that's church.
Yeah, the Ultimate Fighter are people that
at least as of late.
It's the gospel from the
right there.
It's Dana White Contender Series.
There was not one thing in that fight the UFC needs right now.
No.
Asian market though.
Just enough.
That was what I was.
Not even that, bro. That didn't even help the Asian market up.
Yeah, what they need.
You know what's interesting though? You ever see those like John Jones and Nate Diaz like Russian Ultimate Fighter clips? Why isn't that aired in the United States? I would watch the fuck out of that, bro.
Well, it's interesting too because, like, yes, you wanna increase the visibility on the market. You in business, I'm sure you want another market to be able to exploit for profit. But the only time you're really going to see these like Asian heavy cards is on these oceanic cards. So it's like the market is already. You're kind of just like sandbagging a market a little bit when I don't know that maybe that's
and then they don't have a good enough Chinese fighter to put as like a.
That's what I mean. It's like you have to like you're not really going to see a ton of Asian like heavy cards unless they're on.
They can only build a prelims out. They can't really build out a main card of fucking Asian fighters unless they have all of them and hold them back all year for an Asian card. You know, like
Weili Zhang's the number one. She's the champ. Or used to be the champ, and then Song Yadong.
Yeah, I was trying to think. Korean Zombie. I mean,
Korean Zombie's retired.
I know. I'm just saying, like, there is a market for it. They know. They realize
there is a market for it. It's just that Ryzen does a better job of appealing to that market than what the fucking UFC does.
Muay Thai's fun as shit too, man.
Like people in Asia watch one championship and like probably more than the UFC.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I can't get down with one championship from the aspect of we're watching an MMA card. I want to watch an MMA card. I want to see no fucking Muay Thai fights. I want to see no fucking grappling bouts. I want to see blood, guts.
The change of pace where they have the mat work in between is kind of weird.
Yeah, bro, that shit's so weird. It's like, all right, dude, why do I want to watch the Tutulo brothers do a fucking grappling match on the future bout of the night? Like, bro, this makes no sense. Come on, Tommy. Upstairs.
All right, here we go. Another Asian Pacific market here. Fight distance, no. Minus 125. So this is
Where
another
you guys-
one you'd have to pay.
Where are you guys going with? I can't even say the kid's name.
Is it
Szalay?
I got him in the
Szalay?
second leg.
Yeah, I think Szalay is the side, but I didn't really
told
fuck
me there
with
was
it.
a finish in this fight. It's Nakamura. Nakamura has the power advantage. Szalay has the more true vetness, where he has fought 5-round fights outside the UFC, and I think he can outlast the power of this kid. Maybe go in and out, just bop bop and move. And TTC, I'm getting into it. I'm bringing the thrill back. TC, we're getting into the rhythm of this shit. But yeah, I think he's gonna do volume bop bop. But there's times on his back entry out, he does leave his guard down, and Nakamura does got pop in his hand. So that's the one liveness I'll say. If there's a finish and an under, I think it's from Nakamura. But I got Szalay by decision. You can get it at plus 225, I believe.
Yeah, it's a good odds.
I don't think anybody on earth knows how to pronounce this motherfucker's name correctly. I don't even know if he does. I don't even know if his family got the right pronunciation when they.
His mom don't even know his name.
Yeah,
the teacher just calls him Sebastian.
You know who the fuck I'm talking about. The dude with the S and the Z. Shit.
Savvy, baby.
The SZ dude.
You ever look back on that and think, damn, I can't imagine being a teacher reading off 30 fucking names in the morning. I would be jacking the shit out of that.
You're going to see Bass when this fight starts.
So my takeaway was,
there she goes.
Szalay the better right now fighter. Nakamura might have more upside, very similar to how the first fight of the night was, where Chinese kid will be in the UFC, just won't be tonight.
Randy at 29.
What'd you say, Big Show? Chad, you say something?
29.
You said Randy Orton came out at 29.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Is Omafemi still in it?
I haven't fucking.
I don't got it on no more.
Jey Uso's in. I can't tell. There's still a bunch of people.
All right, bet.
I think he's out. I think.
Tell us every single person and every single thing that's happening.
We want a play-by-play, Big Show.
One
time.
Randy Orton's doing the fucking Aura
Wine in the
Harmon.
building. What up, G?
Shouts to Wine Time in the building. Happy. What do you say to your friends that just have a kid?
Yeah, congrats, Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
Yeah, just say what up, dude.
That's what I'll say to my friends and my brother that have kids. You know.
I was gonna say, what's the politically correct way?
What up, man, Bear?
Dude, my neck feels like it's gonna explode, dude. I don't know what is up with that.
That's not good. Let's fucking go, doggy.
Shouts to Aaron Gaza in the building.
Lord willing. And new. What up, Aaron Gaza?
Shouts to the people that got the dog on the first fight of the night. That was such good odds. You talk about line movement. I don't want to say
92%, bro. That's what it moved.
I was gonna say, Big Show, when you sent that jump, the only reason why I didn't retweet it is because me and TC be preaching on this. CLV in the UFC might be the least most like relevant.
It just doesn't matter. It doesn't.
I don't care if you retweet it, Billy. It was a fucking play built on the word. Moving the line with a fucking fishing thing. Like,
People always think that because I'm retweeting something, I'm like placing the bet.
Bro,
like,
Billy, you're in your own head, Billy. You think because you retweet something, you're playing it.
Nah, this happened. This happened with Ruffy, Stotts, and fucking Patchy Mix specifically. I remember that fight, and I like reposted some shit that like honestly, bro, I really think it was Joey. I think it was really Joey or some shit like that that sent me it, and I like reposted it or whatever. And long story short,
Nice throwing Joey on, but Joey.
Yeah.
I said I think it was Joey, but I don't think it was Joey either because Joey doesn't bet Bellator like that. That like it was Bellator days, but Joey does like Ruffy and Stott, so it might have been him.
No, I had Stotts in one fight where he won by like finish
submission. Yeah, we got the sub prop at like plus 360.
PFL? I think it was PFL, right? It was PFL.
It might have been his first PFL fight.
Yeah, because I never bet Bellator.
You are just the weirdest. You are just the weirdest ex guy out there. Like he's the only person out there that will share my tweet but not like it. Don't get it.
I'm sure that. No, the only reason why I don't like it is because I use my likes for my like research. Like if you looked at my likes, you would understand. It would be research, titties.
Dude, sometimes I don't even read the shit that people I know be putting up there. I just see somebody I know put something, I just like retweet. It might be
I do the same thing.
I don't want to think about some titties, man. I don't want to think about some titties and then pull it up on my likes and see like some fucking sports tweets. Nah,
dude, I have so much fucking dumb shit on Twitter and liked and read it, dude. If you were to go back and look at all the shit that I've tweeted, like it's
likes don't even matter on Twitter anymore. They don't even like. Likes don't do anything for you.
No, it's just funny. Like at the end of the day, I'll be like 9 retweets and 8 likes. I'm like, who the fuck's gonna hit the retweet and not the like on me? And I go back, oh, it's Billy every time.
I I mean, likes don't matter. It's not like you can see a like.
Retweeting is strategic. That is,
yeah, now liking and not retweeting is what.
Yeah, but like
Herb Dean.
All right, we got Herb Dean in here. Get on it.
Billy, fight starts. Louis scored 100 points.
It's good, really good. Well, this is price 73.
Speaking of liking, shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like.
Smash the like.
Hey, shout out to everybody for hitting the hype button this week too. You guys killed this week on the hype button on the video.
72.
72 what?
100 on DraftKings for his price tag.
Yeah, I assumed. I thought it would be like 73.
I thought it would be like 74, dude. 442 in the first round is what I got. Counter right hand, left hook from Seabass, who's in the gray. Counter right hook. He's a southpaw. Outside low kick from Nakamura, who is in the red. Nakamura throws a front kick. Both gents are southpaws. Double jab, left hand misses for Seabass, who pumps the jab out there. Nakamura looking to counter. Front kick there by Nakamura, misses the mark. Seabass right in his face. In the karate stance, throws a front leg thrust kick and then a spinning hook kick that misses. There we go. 1, 2, 3 by Seabass. Nice right hook on the end of that. Straight left to the body goes Seabass. Nakamura pumps the jab. Feinting is the Japanese fighter. Oosh.
Yeah, Sebastian looks good early, man. I like the combinations he's throwing. He's spinning, hitting, landing.
His hands was way better. That straight left lands for him, and he's starting to put the right hook on the end of it, too, there. I got 342 in the first round. Front kick there again. That front leg roundhouse from Seabass ain't too shabby neither, but that rear leg front kick from Nakamura has come close a few times. Seabass got to be careful of that. Nakamura pumps the left hand out there. Nice rear hook there from Seabass. On the stance switch, Nakamura throws the front kick again. I feel that's a more effective strike at the end of a fight. But he's throwing it a lot here early. 310 here in the first round. Seabass looks to be lighter on his feet and a little bit quicker than Nakamura. Definitely, his hands are better for sure. Nakamura seemed to be completely waiting, whereas Seabass is way more likely to go first. Whoa, that was a nice spinning hook kick. Nakamura did have the guard hand up for it, and he ate it pretty well, but that motherfucker landed clean, son. Straight left and a right hook from Seabass again off a Nakamura kick. I know that front kick, he was getting closer and closer, dude. If Nakamura would throw a jab out there, that thing could land clean. A blinding jab and a front kick right behind it. 230, excuse me. Nice two-piece and a right hook upstairs. Got Nakamura off balance. Seabass with the combination. Front kick there from Seabass. 218. Nice right hook, straight left, right hook from Szalay. Hard outside low kick from Nakamura. That right hook to the body from Seabass is really nice. He went right. Oh, he hit him in the fucking arm and knocked him off balance. I'm seeing there in the replay.
Yeah, I saw a little replay in the corner too.
The truck isolation there.
We got 3 left: Orton, Gunther, and Roman. And Gunther just eliminated Orton. So Roman or Gunther.
It's probably gonna be Gunther.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. It'll be fucking Gunther. 140. I mean, it's almost too predictable. That was a really quick hook kick there from SZLA.
Gunther at 30 is lame as fuck, though, bro.
That if it's really that, because it feels like it might be, dude. That's so fucking lame. Nakamura rolling with the combo there, literally showing good defense. His offense has not quite been there. Another step in hook kick from Sebastian. He's really trying to land that thing. In fairness, it has already landed once. Both of them throwing a lot of kicks. Sebastian definitely doing better work with the hands. Nice right hook, left hook, or right hook there from Sebastian, and a spinning hook kick again to the chest. 45 seconds there. Nakamura throwing out the left hand and the right hook, feinting it. Nice body work there. Red basket from Sebastian. And again, goes upstairs and another 2-piece of hooks in the basement. Inside low kick by Sebastian. He slips the jab.
Sebastian looks good, man.
He's looking clean with his hands, man. He looks very, very aware. He's starting to enter a flow state when he gets in these combinations. Ducks, slips, and rips the left hand. 2-piece from Nakamura, and then a step-in knee from Sebastian, clinching up with the Japanese fighter. Hard outside low kick after Sebastian slipped the jab, almost caught the kick there, then pumps the right hook out. Front kick, and then there's the first round.
Man, this isn't good advice. But damn, I would parlay Sebastian Szalay live at 4:30 with something. Like I would take it.
That was hilarious the way you said that, Billy.
Yeah, because if he loses this round, it's gonna be back to a pick'em. But I call me a fool. Sebastian Szalay looks.
Billy, you fool.
Roman won.
Yeah, am I right though? Szalay looks a lot better than Nakamura. Nakamura looks like a level below him. Like I don't see how, unless he's knocking him the fuck out, I don't see this really changing.
Sebastian's way cleaner with the hands. He's so much better with the hands that he's like starting to fuck around and throw all these kicks and shit and like landing a couple of them. Like he's like, all right, let me try these fucking like. Okay, we'll be here. Thanks, Bob. Dude, he's like trying shit that he's been working on. Like, dude, these are from my karate days. Let me try these fucking shit.
The biggest difference that I feel like is the Chinese kid was landing a lot of damage in round 1, but he was visually looking like he was getting fucking tired. It looked like Sebastian was getting more confident.
Roman, dude.
Who won?
Chill out for a second.
Wait, Roman Reigns won?
I don't watch wrestling. It's too scripted for me.
Yeah, here we go. Round 2. I'm sorry. Front kick there. Oh, Sebastian caught it, landed a straight left right hook. Right off of that motherfucker.
I gotta feed this dog.
Second verse name is the first. Up to his old tricks here. Lands the inside low kick, and he avoids or evades the 2-piece from Nakamura. Nice right hook on the end of that one after Nakamura slipped the 2-piece. Sebastian seeing everything and starting to set some traps. Spinning hook kick to the body this time goes Seabass, who meets Nakamura back in the center. Ducks under the right hand from Nakamura. Whoa! Left hook from Seabass sets him down! The no-look left hook sits him on his ass!
Jesus Christ, that landed clean.
Sheesh. Combination. The combinations are starting to leave openings for Sebastian, who's freezing Nakamura now. Front kick again.
No, Nate, I didn't parlay it, Nate, but there's no reason to because I got too much action. But damn, dude, I wish I did. But he looks like he's gonna knock him out.
Sebastian catches the spinning hook kick and dumps Nakamura.
It's like a big brother, little brother thing.
Dude, I love those scoop throws. I fucking love doing that shit. It's such a satisfying thing to do to somebody. 3-11. It is, dude. It's when someone like overcommits on a kick and just let me just grab this kick and dump your ass on the ground. Oh, we got an eye poke. We should have known it couldn't get too far into this motherfucker without an eye poke.
Damn, Jenny Brady lost? Shorty did nothing in that third set.
Shit, what up, man, Bear Pig? Yeah, of course we chilling down here. What up, MVP?
You know, okay. Keep that
little clash of the head there. Yep, headbutt.
Headbutts are always the most unfortunate because it's hard to really gauge who got the worst end of it. Because sometimes it's the person that gets headbutted, but sometimes the person that headbutts the other person ends up bleeding.
Sometimes yes, but that was clearly like Nakamura getting the worst of that, in my opinion. But a nice right hand over the top from Seabass to start things off the break. 247 for anybody listening along here in the second round. A little headbutt there from Seabass. Three-piece again. Seabass going head, body, head. He's going down to the body and then upstairs with hooks. That was a nice right hand from Nakamura, though. Nakamura switching things up. I believe that was a right hand from Orthodox. Left hand and then a right hook over the top from Seabass. And he throws it again and then another right hook. He went 3-2-3 there. Nakamura shakes the arms out. If he's getting tired, the baby, he is in a lot of trouble. And I don't think Seabass going nowhere. That was a nice two-piece. Then another 2-3 from Seabass and a front leg Mawashigiri, which is not easy to do. Nice step-in right hook from Seabass. I feel like Seabass got some traditional karate do, maybe taekwondo.
Yeah, he was an international karate world champion before he got to MMA.
I can certainly see why. He's very accurate with his kicks. Got good hook kicks. Nice left hand over the top. His hands look good, too. We've after my own heart with the style, dude.
Mills said he liked Sebastian Szalay the most out of the road to UFC fighters, and he was right, bro. He looks like free money at -134.
He looks great on the feet, man. That's someone I'm keep my eye on. Inside low kick from Seabass.
Both these phones should be.
Yeah, but you ain't getting no -134 on no fucking Sebastian Szalay anymore.
Not no mo. Yep.
He was the weird thing was he was a big favorite in his 2 road to UFC fights, and this fight was a pick.
Well, this is the style that he has is tough to deal with because that is the one I can tell you from firsthand. Someone that started out in karate and then try to get into boxing, like the defense is where you get fucked up. But he's got good boxing, man. Like if you have that style, you have to be able to move your head and slip and rip. And because he has good boxing, it's tough to deal with the long distance and then the mid range like this. But 25 seconds left. He's actually gotten caught with a couple punches from Nakamura, but he looks to land a high kick. But yeah, Sebastian is winning this shit for sure. Inside low kick there from Sebastian. Straight left and the left hook, but then a counter right hand from Nakamura, who's actually switched to the orthodox and is having more success, I feel like. Hard inside low kick there from Nakamura as well. And there's your second round. What do you think, Jensen?
Yeah, I got 2-0 Sebastian.
Yeah, 2-0 Szalay.
Some of that body work was pretty, dude.
The boys from the land down under look good tonight. They look like they're going to go 2-0 so far. Because I really don't see how the tide changes in the third round. Like, the other dude, I thought he was going to be a little bit faster than Sebastian Szalay, and Nakamura's not.
Nakamura's going to have to catch him with a kick. I don't even know if a punch will do it. I think he's going to have to, head kick him or front kick him. But I don't know, man. Like, Sebastian with the fucking karate do background. I don't know, man.
He can't cut distance at all in this fight, bro.
Because he can fight at that range, and he's the better outfighter, too. He's the better outfighter, and he's the better mid-range boxer, so it's like...
Yeah, you're fucked. I feel like we kind of, like, watched, like, the first 2 minutes. It was like, yeah, he's fucked. Like, you can't win on the inside, the outside, and you don't have the speed or the power. You're drawing dead here, Bo.
Here we are. Front kick there again. That front kick from Nakamura could be the way he could turn the tide if he lands that front kick. But Sebastian is on his shit. Nice right hook on the end of that one. Straight left and a right hook. I almost missed the two, or he almost landed the two again. Excuse me, dude. Sebastian has good hands. Straight left lands again. Nice jab, splits the guard of Nakamura, who's right in front of him using the high guard. Nakamura pumps the jab back in the southpaw. Sebastian ducks under a two-piece. Nakamura looks for the right hook. He lands at that time on the break. They almost clinched up there. Two-piece lands for Seabass and a front kick straight down the middle. Yeah, now is when you throw the front kick. When your opponent's right in front of you. That 2-3 from Sebastian is nice, man. Nice front leg roundhouse again from Seabass. It's not easy to do. Not easy to do well. Nice jab. Two-piece of the body. Nice counter right hook from Nakamura, though. Nakamura is trying to hit him with that three. Two-piece again from Sebastian, but he parries this straight left over the top. That was nice. Front kick or roundhouse to the body that time from Sebastian. Nice body kick from Nakamura, who's right in front of his face. But Sebastian catching the kicks. And Nakamura keeps eating these straight lefts. Nice jab from Nakamura, though. Nakamura trying to march him down here. Sebastian with the two-piece over the top. He looks like he might be starting to get a little tired here. Counter left hand over the top after Sebastian landed the three, but then a nice body kick and a left hand over the top from Seabass.
Sebastian has a cut underneath his eyebrow.
He's cut, and he looks like he's starting to be slowing down, and Nakamura can see it.
There's a lot of time left.
Nakamura keeping the pressure on, but he's going to actually have to do something because, I mean, Seabass is banked 2 rounds, but Nakamura does need to finish.
I tried to get a live line on the no distance, but I wasn't able. They didn't offer it.
Nakamura is landing this three. He's waiting for Sebastian to throw his combo, and then he's landing the hook on the end of it. Turn that one to an elbow. Ooh, another elbow. Counter elbow. Left elbow. A step-in knee from Nakamura. Sebastian ate it well, though, and then landed a counter left hand on the break. Two-piece from Sebastian. Oh, nice.
Right, starting to change.
From Seabass. Two-piece to the body. Sebastian ducks under the right hand. Lands again. These two pieces to the body and then slipping and coming back. Nice jab from Seabass. He's starting to find his rhythm again. Nakamura getting frustrated now. Oh, nice spinning back kick or spinning hook kick to the body from Sebastian.
What happened where Sebastian is minus 3,500? What the fuck?
These elbows from Nakamura are getting really fucking close, doggy. Sebastian gonna have to keep on his P's and Q's for the fucking duration because now, that step in knee from Nakamura, my goodness. I don't know if it landed clean, but if it did. Oh, a step in knee from Nakamura!
Oh my God!
Holy shit! That's how he turns the tide! Nakamura with the late round knockout! Sebastian,
that's the dumbest shit ever. That's the dumbest shit ever. I question why is he minus 3,500? The live line goes blank immediately.
Holy
what? You can see that the tide was starting to change. Cut under the eyebrow, was slowing down like a motherfucker. Nakamura was fucking. Shouts to TC was fucking him up with that front kick shit.
The right hook, too, man. The right hook, he kept landing the knee. He just missed one of them right before that. and that one lands on the off switch.
Man. Ow! Two dogs back to back in the road to UFC here to start off the night here. And that finish might get you a bonus. I know this is the road to UFC, and I don't know if they're considering this a part of the UFC or they just need to add some early prelim fillers for Paramount Plus. But that deserves a 50K bonus, in my opinion. I mean, he did not get discouraged at all. Bro, he did not get discouraged at all. It was looking like he was not going to win that fight. I didn't think he was going to be able to change the tide. And boom, one shot.
You know those documentaries when like they show the crocodile and the crocodile's eyes stays like narrow, like the apex predator, like when they get like it's like when the shark smells blood. It's like you could see it in his eyes. You could see it in Nakamura's eyes. Oh, this dude's getting tired. I'm starting to land the shit. He was starting to land the right hook over the top. He was waiting for Sebastian to throw. He was landing that, and then he kept throwing those knees, and like he ate one of them. I think he missed one. I think he landed on his shoulder or something, and then the last one just fucking sparked him.
And I'm glad Aaron Garza said it before me. He was up, and I don't know why he's still trying to stay range to range with a guy. His only chance to win was by knockout. If I'm the corner, I'm saying, hey, just keep moving. You're up 2 rounds.
He was not milking that at all. He was still fighting like he was down.
That's
Yeah,
bad.
and it's like, man, maybe not milk it, but like fight smart, dude. I just got through saying the guy I want to watch, and then it's like he gets fucking idiot, dude.
Nah, maybe you're on to something here, TC. Because if I was on Sebastian Szalay, I would have been mad as fuck.
Validated. I feel so validated not betting on these fucking road to UFC fights.
That's terrible. I don't know who the hell his coach is, but
I had Nakamura on that fucking road to UFC 3. Like I just lost to Sarah Longbow. Like I had Sarah Longbow, Nakamura, Daromafan.
Wow, what a knockout, man!
The craziest part is this has gone the exact opposite of probably how people have thought it was. The huge Chinese kid favorite loses. Sebastian Szalay is known in the streets. Bro, he was a huge favorite in both of those road to UFC fights and was a pick'em. That's why it was a pick'em. That's the reason why I'm a little bit nervous about Cam Roaston. The sports books never give you a good line. They're telling you, the line is telling you something. And that line told me that fight was going to be sketchy as fuck. I didn't think watching it, I didn't think it was going to be sketchy. But in hindsight, that's why it was minus 134. That shit was sketchy as fuck. Shouts to Joey. Joey said if there's a finish in this fight, it's going to be from the dog. And it was basically he was losing the whole entire fight until he got the finish.
Do you think that was Nakamura snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, or was it Sebastian snatching defeat from the jaws of victory, or a little bit?
I think it was Nakamura more. He was going for it. He knew he was down 2 rounds, and
as soon as Joey said,
like, "Oh, I'm still potentially not winning this fight, even though you were up the first 2 rounds, I'm gonna keep striking, and my only way to lose is get knocked out by this kid." And what happened?
As soon as Joey said he's got a cut under his eye, you could just see the momentum shift was major. His eye got cut and he started bleeding, and that was like the start of the end. Like it was like something to note, but as soon as that happened, that's when Nakamura must have saw him bleeding too. He said, "I got you, motherfucker." I think he snatched the jaws of defeat. I'm going with that one. Like he was about to lose. He saw the blood, and he said, "That's the opening I need because I'm going to fuck you up now." And Sebastian wasn't able to deal with the damage at that point. Like, he was just kind of like a sitting duck.
What a comeback from Nakamura, dude.
Yeah, that's all credit. Never counted.
What a first 2 road to UFC fights. These fights have delivered. I feel like both
that was
gentlemen.
tight, dude. I'm glad I didn't bet on that and just got to like call that. That was fucking sick. That was
both gentlemen were down. The Chinese kid was winning that fight. Lou ended up coming back and winning by decision. And that kid was losing and ended up winning. Is Daromafan about to be up and lose? Or is Kim about to be up and lose? Because this is the Frogmen versus the hometown man, and everybody on X is on the Frogman. It feels like it's echo chambers on the Frogman here.
But not from me, because I'll tell you why. Marfan, I think he's more well-rounded. Does his opponent and Sang-Wook? Does he have the advantage in power and striking? Yes, I think he does. He does have the better power, good forward pressure. But I think Fars is going to get close, similar to the first fight. He has no problem striking until he needs to close distance. He's going to clinch you up. He's a way better grappler, in my personal belief, especially top pressure grappler. And I think he's going to mix in takedowns. If you can get a takedown line, if I had to guess over under, I don't got it on my book, unfortunately. If it's at 2.5, I'm looking at the over because the way this fight style is going to go, it's favoring the over 2.5 at minus 200. So if it goes over 2.5, I'm definitely seeing Marfan at least getting over 2 takedowns. So if you can get a decent line of that, it's a good line right there. But I think Marfan does win. Things pretty much from takedowns, control time. Maybe he can get a finish if he tires the Frogman out. It's always a live possibility. But I'm going to go with the favorite in Marfan. And I'd
be careful with the takedown prop because the one thing that I noticed, which made me not want to bet on this fight, was Don Marfan can get reversed, if that makes sense. Of like,
yeah, I know.
While I think he has more layers to his game, there was also so like when I fight tape with like. Especially these type of fights, I'm only watching 1 or 2. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna shit you before I quit you.
Mm-hmm.
I try to think of in my head, if I had a bet on this person, what would my emotions be? And sometimes that can change on the night. So like you can rewatch a fight. Rafael Fisiev is a prime example. Rewatch Rafael Fisiev and Badamundes, and I was like, might have got away with one. Like that fight was way closer to what I thought it was. But like the night that we won that ticket, where we had the decision prop on Fiziev, we're on him in money lines, we had him in parlays, like we're licking the chops, we was dancing our asses off. Rewatch that fight against Badamundes, that was close as fuck. And there's a couple of fights. Muhammad Naimov is always a prime example. When he fought Brogdon Grod, I rewatched that fight like months later, that was close as fuck. Sometimes when you rewatch a fight, it could like really change your opinion because like when you're betting on a fight, just in general, like regardless of what you have on it, you're rooting for that person, so you just see it in their lens. You don't see it in like a third person bird's eye view lens. So I've been trying to do a better job of just looking at fights in like a third eye lens a little bit more, and it's been getting me off of a couple of spots, as TC would say, dodging bullets.
Yeah, some like Neo.
But yeah, Big Show. I would ask Billy that question because that's more of like maybe he'll get a better read on that because he likes to chain takedowns and all that shit. If you can get to it.
What?
He showed me. That's what I'm going, Big Show. I'm leaning more towards like the Finney money line. He was looking at takedowns landed for that fight. Finney's opening line at 5+.
Bro, Finney's takedown prop line is just ridiculous though. Like I saw 7+ was plus 300. Like, yeah. Do I think he gets 7 takedowns? Yes, but it also could be he takes him down and the motherfucker don't get back up. Remember the Robert Valentin fight? He got took it down. He wasn't getting the fuck back up. If anybody got like 4 to 5 takedowns throughout the fight, that's all he needed. But I think we're going to see a way different version of Finney. We'll talk a little bit more about that.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that makes me scared is the market is like, you talk about public underdog. Holy fuck, is Finney a public underdog? It was like,
what up, Zoe?
I have my notebook here. Shouts to
all you
TC.
guys, man. Here we go. Marfan and Suk Kim. I was going to say Kim and Fan. Or Fan.
Grappling.
Came in on a single leg here early. Jock straps sticking up and shit. What was this, 1987, dude? Come on now.
They wasted no time to get to the grappling.
Chopping elbows from Fan here in the clinch, trying to be you and Johnny Walker. 4:33 here in the first round. Flying knee off getting a single leg held from Fan. Don't see that often. Kim has not given up on the single leg here. Tries to trip Fon to the ground, but he shows good takedown defense and then says, one good turn deserves another. He's back on that same single leg. Is Kim 410 up against the fence. The best shit ever. That's fight. God, dude. Chopping elbow again from Fon.
Get used to it. This is going to be like the whole entire fight is like the momentum shifts of grappling.
I don't want to, Billy. I don't want to watch this kind of fight, dude. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Think maybe we get lucky and see a sub in this one?
Kim does get around to the back. Speaking of just, it's funny you say that. As Kim advances position, he throws the left hook in from the back and laces it through on Fan's fucking ass, trying to drag him to the ground, but he almost loses the position here. Fan trying to pull him over the top, peel him over the top, that is. Fon trying to throw the hook in on the other side to secure the back take. 317. Kim is trying to pounce on the back of Fon, but if Fon stays secure, he will end up. This is so awkward, dude. Fon or Kim is pretty much taking the back of Fon.
We could definitely see a sub here. Fight to end by submission was plus 240, and that is a very low line for that market specifically. You usually see those at like plus 400 or higher.
Yeah, I was gonna say it does not seem completely unlikely here.
I mean, like fight ends by sub plus 240.
Kim has now taken the back of Fon, but Fon is turning into him, and he's going to end up on top here. And my God, he does.
Rip his face off.
Fon now reverses position and ends up on the back of Kim, but Kim butt scoots to the fence and posts on his left hand. Fon trying to lace the legs of Kim. Kim still posting. Fon scooting over to the side. Kim gets up to the knee and then up to his feet. He's back up to his feet. Eats a knee. Does Fon and a right hook. Nice uppercut from Dom. Dom with an elbow over the top. Still got Kim pushed up against the fence here. Using superior head position. Nice elbow over the top from Fon. Kim didn't like that one too much. Nice knee to the body from Dom there. Dom using better head position. Kim trying to headlock Fon. Set up a gilly potentially, but Fon having none of it. Kim trying to pivot off the fence. He reverses position. Puts Dom's Fan's fucking ass under the fence. Knee to the thigh. My God, he's got a family. Reverses position again. Around his fucking ass. Merry-go-round on the fence, dude. What the fuck? 134. Fence fighting. Like they fucking do it for a living. Knee to the body from Kim, and then he spins Fon back into the fence. This is turning into a pretty great fight. They trade knees to the body. 111.
Who's winning? The guy that's going forward?
Not us. I know that to be sure. Kim gets around to a body lock. Fon tries to judo toss him. It doesn't work, and Kim is going to end up just getting a body lock. Standing by.
Okay,
spinning back elbow from Fon, but Kim just eats it and says, fuck, dude. How about some more grappling, dude? How about some more touch butt? Knee to the fucking body from Kim, but he just eats one back from Fon. And guess what? Fon pushed him into the fence. I know you never believe it unless you've seen it yourself, but trust me, you did. They're still against the fence. And Kim reverses position back into the fence. 2 knees to the body from Fon. And another one. Please tell me the fight is not going to continue like this. Nice left hook to the body from Kim. And again, right hook, left hook to the body there. A nice step-in knee from Fon. Kim says, fuck that. How about a single leg attempt? Nice chopping elbow from Fon, and there's the first round. What do you think it was?
Round 2 to start. Another.
Did you cash the parlay?
No, this wasn't my third leg, but I was eyeballing this one too, man. We got one more. We got one more.
I don't get when I was looking at the live odds, like with like a minute and 15 seconds left, watched it till about the 45-second mark. It was minus 174. Dom Fon. I don't get how he was minus 174. And I guess my intuition was somewhat correct because the odds right now are minus 142, plus 112. I think that's a dealer's choice type of round. Honestly, I think Kim won that round, in my opinion.
I got Fan at minus 200 right now, live.
That's crazy. I feel like I should take the minus 142 then, right?
Anybody but
I
the
don't
people
know,
watching.
man. We got
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of fights left. Why even do it right now?
It looks like
Yeah,
Fan was
yeah,
definitely,
yeah.
when Fan was landing, he was throwing some damaging shots, some short elbows,
I don't know.
back shoulder, the nice
What's
knee.
the odds right now, Joey?
I still got minus 200.
I'm gonna
I
take
don't
it
know
then.
who's
This
winning, but I
148.
know one thing is for certain. I'm damn happy to be here and to see the 93 people in the chat smash the like, 47 likes. Let's get it to 50 before this fight ends.
That's
How about
not
that?
like you.
I'm in. I'm glad you said that, Joey. I took the minus 148 just off the fact that it's minus 148 and there's 200s out there. That's wild.
Here we go. Second round. 447.
Ooh.
Fawn on the back foot now. Almost caught Kim with a step in knee. Nice jab from
Oh!
Fawn. Back from Kim. Something happened. Oh, nice right hand. Two-piece from Fawn. I think what Joey was talking about. Kim parries that one. Head kick. Kim rolls with it. Front kick from Fawn. Kim says, how about one back to the guts? Two-piece from Kim into a single leg attempt. My God. This is a living fucking nightmare. Please tell me the second round is not going to be exactly like the first. But it is chopping elbows from Fawn as Kim holds on to the single leg, uppercut and a right hook from Kim. And he goes back to the fucking fence pushing, dude. Make it stop.
Come on, man. Take this soccer shit the fuck off the TV, man. I don't want to see this.
Kim with a body lock, trying to drag is what I was trying to say, unsuccessfully. Kim does successfully manage to get around to the back, though. But then Fawn just turns into him. And we're off the fence miraculously. Kim tries to slip the jab there.
Don't jinx us here, TC. We'll be right back against the fucking feds 10 seconds later.
He did body from Kim and then Fawn with a left hook there. I mean, they both just want to be against that fucking fence. I've never seen it. They trade left hooks. Nice jab there from Fawn. Kim answers back, though. Kim blocks the head kick, or evades it, rather. They trade jabs again. They both want to do the same shit the other guy's doing. Low kick from Kim.
Isn't it funny, though, that this is the final? It's like, we're not signing both of you, but fuck it, we'll take one of you. One of you guys got to be the better grappler.
If I'm watching this, I'm like, can I cut both of these guys? Can we do that? Kim diving in on a single leg here, but Dom defending it so far. And he's going to end up on top here. He sure is.
I was going to say, he deserves to be, because that was a pussy-ass fucking single leg. As soon as the shit got somewhat interesting,
What we call that right there? Capitulation.
Bro, he just dove after his fucking leg after it was like just a couple of flurries of punches. Like,
and he's just like, oh shit, I didn't get it. Let me lay on my back. And Fawn uses it to get around to the back, but Kim does manage to get back to his feet, dragged right back down by Daromafan, and Kim gives that look up at the clock that says,
oh, he's capitulating.
capitulation. Oh yeah. That look of dude, this sucks. Now Fawn trying to pull the post hand out. He does have the right hook in.
You can get submitted like this.
He might have to here to avoid the rear naked choke attempt that it seems like Fawn is inching closer and closer towards. This is a very awkward position here.
Damn if you do, damn if you don't type of position.
Yeah, he's forcing Kim to like decide what he wants to do here. Kim's trying to like not make the choice. He's like at the crossroads and he just wants to stay there.
You're either going to give up your neck or you're going to be flat on your back. One of the two.
Not choose. Right hands from Fawn.
Smart.
Fawn's making the choice for him. About 5 right hands. Some hockey punches from Dom Mar. And he kicks the legs out from Kim. He's got a body lock now. What Kim was doing earlier in the round, Fawn has more energy for it. He almost lands a knee upstairs as Kim gets back to his feet. Dom still got the standing body lock from the back.
Yeah,
nice elbow over the top from Dom. Kim showing a good beard so far, but his left and right eye are fucked up, dude.
Something happened. Lines are out of control again.
Yep.
Minus 2,300.
Dom with a nice jab. Kim tries to hit him with the right hand over the top, but it fucking misses, dude.
Angels had this shit locked up for a minute.
This Paramount delay is wild.
Front
The
kick from
Paramount delay on the sports book is wild, bro.
Yeah,
What?
shit's
They're like a
fucked
minute
up,
behind.
Step in knee from Dom, and he ducks under the right hand from Kim.
Oh,
Left hook from. Oh, nice uppercut. Little shovel hook there from Dom. Kim slips the jab. Right hand over the top. Left hook just misses for Kim. Left hook to the body. Right hand lands over the top from Kim. And again, left hook landed in there too for South Korean, who gets around to the back on Dom. Kim with the body lock now throws the left hook in. Dom says, I wish you wouldn't do that. And he breaks the body lock of the South Korean. Spinning back fist from Dom. Kim eats it. Showing a pretty good chin so far, but he really is just eating some of these strikes and choosing not to defend them or not seeing them. Kim's face is jacked up. What do you, a little bit? He's bleeding a little bit on the corner of his eye. What do you think about that one?
I got 2-0. Just in the first round,
Yeah, I
could have
got
went
2-0.
either way. Don't get me wrong, but the momentum in that entire round 2, and I'm like, man, look, he was doing good work in round 1 too. So like, I don't know what the live money line is, but somebody told me that shit was
Minus 700. Shouts to Joey. Joey said, I think that's new thing we got to start doing is everybody have a different sports book up and say what the fuck their line is. Because that was the only reason why I bet it. Joey said he's got minus 200. I'm looking at FanDuel. FanDuel's got minus 142. Like what? 60 cent difference? I'm going to fuck around and find out.
If I had a minus 140, I would have thrown on that.
Like,
he
I
does,
like
man. He does truth. He's getting cracked by these punches, but he's just eating them.
It's hard to tell who's separating though, because it's like as soon as I thought Kim was separating a little bit, he kind of left. As soon as I thought Fon was separating a little bit, he kind of let Kim back into the fight.
I'm so glad I didn't bet these, and I'm just here to call them, man. Shout out to you guys on screen, everybody in the back, and if Big Show's back from his smoke, if he's BRB'd from his smoking break, shout out to him too. Right-handed left hook there from Kim, who catches the kick. Fon tries to crack him with a jab. Nice step-in elbow from Fon, but then Kim uses it to body lock his fucking ass and try to drag him to the ground, but Dom says, I don't think so, Mr. South Korean man. You ain't taking me down just yet. Dom showing good takedown defense there, but Kim got the body lock still. And guess what? He's up against the fucking fence. Yay. Yippee fucking skippy. Dom does dig the underhook, though, and try to break off. Nice knee and elbow from Dom Fon. Right hook, left hook to the breadbasket goes Kim, and then he hits his ass with a fucking step-in knee. Elbow breaks the clinch, and then Dom pops him with a jab as well, but Kim just eating it, not going anywhere, right in front of his face. This pressure, man, we've seen this forward pressure turn the tide of a couple fights. Will it turn the tide of this one? Two-piece from Kim misses. Fon tries to clinch up with him, and Kim just pushes him away.
Fucking X, man. Why?
Nice step-in body kick from Kim. Kim slips the jab, a lazy jab. Kim with a left hook off a Fon jab. Jab from Kim pops his head back. Nice left hook after they both whiff on right hands from Kim. Kim eats one, and then they trade jabs. 325 here. Kim misses the two-piece. Little shovel hook there. Right hand, left hook from Kim. Right hook, left hook to the body, and then Kim clinches up on Daromafan. Joey.
Wow. Fucking hell.
Right hook, left hook, and then a left hook upstairs. Head, body, head. 307. Kim goes left hook and then a left hook upstairs. Elbow over the top from Dom gets Kim to back off momentarily, and he's right back on him. Nice body kick from Kim. Looks like it might have been low. Fon says, fuck it.
Now that was low.
I couldn't see it. Oh, yeah. That's what Joe's talking about there.
Yeah.
Right in his fucking penis sack.
Right in the marbles.
Whoa. Keep it a little PG here.
PG.
We may not get up. The man coughing.
On a UFC stream.
I think he should. I don't. Yeah. If I'm in his position, I'm packing up my bags, motherfucker. We going home.
Dude, I'm telling you, that was right in that fucking dick like that. That's a bad.
Like, we always
That's
shit on
bad.
Cody Brundage, but there's a couple of Cody Brundage fights, like when he fought Alisson. I'm packing my shit up and I'm going home too. But I'm also not a UFC fighter. I'm just a fan that wears the fucking hoodies. When you pack this shit up and go home, fuck it. Let's see if we go no contest.
Yeah,
The
dude,
over
no
cashes,
distance,
that's
dude.
a
Yeah, let's get the fuck
that's a
out of here.
sweat, bro. The Zofi says over cashes. That was a sweat, man. Minus 154 if fight goes the distance, but what was over 2.5?
I got it at like minus 200 on the. I wrote down.
Well, we are back to the
Again,
action.
dude.
Front kicking a two-piece there from Kim. Left hook to the body, but then Fawn tried to land a step and knee. Double jab from Daromafan. Right hand lands for Dom, and he misses the left hook. Well, uppercut there lands for Dom.
Ooh!
217. Kim
Ooh!
points to the bottom. A hook kick and then a flip in the bird. Goes
Nah, don't
Dom.
do the Max Holloway. Don't do the Max Holloway, you bitch ass motherfucker.
Kim with a left hook as Dom
Tell him
backs
how you
off.
feel,
Left hook to
Brizzy.
the body and upstairs goes Kim. And again, right hook, left hook to the body. Right hand over the top and then a left hook from Kim. Nice jab from
Kim's
Dom.
fucking
But he's
him
right
up.
against the fence, man. Kim got him right where he wants him. Right hand over the top, left hook to the body. This body work is starting to sap Fawn, and he is just not able to press forward like he was before. Kim is just marching him down, dude. Straight left from Kim, and Dom is starting to fade a little bit. But there's
Yeah,
not
but
much
Dom
left.
just needs to be patient. He could just counter the shit out of him. It's not like Kim's blocking any punches. He's
No,
just
Kim is
going
Kim
right.
is just juggernaut like punching bag, like someone was saying in the chat, but
Yeah.
he does slip that one.
I think he knows he's down 2 rounds.
Yep. Probably needs a finish.
He's looking
Front kick
for it.
there. Kim misses the two-piece with an elbow. Knee from Fawn there, but Kim got him up against the fence.
See, if Kim would have did this striking shit the whole entire fight, he would have won.
He's got a minute to stop him. 57 seconds here. Kim goes left hook to the body and then upstairs. Fawn just trying to hang on, I reckon, at this point.
Bro saved all of his punches for the last 2 minutes of the fight.
I mean, Kim's face is kind of kirked up, but
Did he win this round? Yeah, but I don't think he won the fight.
Yeah, probably not. Probably right. That was a nice right hand from Fawn. Gets probably the biggest reaction out of Kim in the whole fight. Left hook there on the end of it. They trade right hands, and then a left hook follows for Kim. Dom slips the jab that time. Dom with the elbow. Cheeky monkey. Elbow over the top.
Cheeky
Kim with
monkey.
the block. Step in front kick there from Fawn. That's some like British humor shit. 6 seconds left. They trade left hooks there. Trade jabs.
That's a decision for Damar or Marfan.
20. I got 29-28 Dom Marfan.
Yeah, I agree. I could see that.
Because I actually do think Kim won the 3rd round.
So do I.
Got the
I got
takedown.
29, 28 Fawn.
Yeah, what's the extra almost shit they got going on at the end of that fight, man?
Bro, Kim was just
Is that
I mean, I
extra
give respect
takedown?
for
Did we
Kim.
get that? Did we get that takedown?
whatever his corner said to him going into the 3rd round, that shit registered, and he fought way different. Bro threw more punches in the last 2 minutes of the whole entire fight, about 3 times as more punches in the last 2 minutes of the fight than he did the whole entire fight. The whole entire fight, he wasn't throwing shit. It was like,
Yeah,
what are we
it's
watching?
kinda the- it's
The last
kinda
2
the-
minutes, he started going crazy.
The first
He
2
said-
rounds, all they wanted to do was fucking
yeah.
touch each other's butts on the fence, dude.
Bro went from hugging and grabbing him to doing the Max Holloway, meet me right here in the middle, like 5 different times. Like, what? That was such a
Yeah, what are
plot
we doing
twist over
here?
the 3rd round.
What are we doing?
You went from nut hugging to doing the Max Holloway in like a minute and 30 seconds. I hope they read off the right scorecard.
Once again, the UFC, I don't think needs either one of their talents.
No, I think this is for a different market. This isn't for the American market. We're not seeing these guys in fucking Las Vegas, Nevada. These are for the 3 UFC cards a year that they're trying to fill out without Israel Adesanya and Volkanovski on it anymore. Because think about it, bro. This is the first time Volk's headlined in the land down under in like a year.
They go Fat Pasola.
So, Billy, I'll say this. I agree with the winner, but they gave it 30-27.
Unanimous, all 30-27?
Yeah, all unanimous.
It's like calling. It's like deciding between eggs in the basket. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it's like in the end, who really cares? He clearly won the fight.
He won the fight.
That's a little interesting.
I do want to give credit when credit's due. His striking looked a lot more improved than what it looked like on the show. Because primarily he was looking to hug, take down people. But I give him credit, he was letting his hands fly in this fight. So kudos.
I'll play devil's advocate to that though. Homie was doing that. Dude, Kim was doing fucking nothing, bro. What? He was like literally like hugging him, bro, for like 10 minutes of like the first 2 rounds. That shit was
round
wild.
and a half of that fight might have been the worst fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yep.
Dude. I'm only
So
exaggerating a little bit too. Like
we're getting into something that I wanted to talk to you guys about on the show here, and this is dumb shit. If you don't want to tell me, I don't blame you, but this is just the way I see this fight, bro. I just don't. And this could be just living in the moment or living in the past, as they would say. I'm going Yi Za here, first round knockout.
I mean,
First round knockout.
that's the only part I disagree with. I think Yiza wins. I think it's a Yiza decision.
I'm 100% with you. These numbers are just fucking stupid, bro. His knockout props plus 850 was plus 950 the first time I looked at it about 24 hours ago. And his knockout round 1 prop is 19-1 odds. Do we have to watch back Con Offley's UFC career? He's a decent fighter. He has no chin. He has literally no chin. And shouts to Joey. Joey made me rewatch the Weston Wilson fight. If you can do that, I don't think it's a high possibility. But I also think that shit's priced way wrong, bro. How is his knockout prop plus 850, round 1's 19-1 odds, round 2's 27-1 odds? It could easily be a submission for either guy. I would not be shocked. There's going to be a lot of grappling in this. But because of how bad Con Offley's chin is, I got to play it, bro. If Con Offley had a good chin, I would bet him in this spot. I don't trust his chin. So if I don't trust his chin, let's really go for the gusto. Let's really put the balls on the table and say I don't trust his chin, and let's really make money off of it. Plus 850 for the knockout prop. It can happen in any round. 19-1, round 1. 27-1, round 2. And no DGEM parlays on the money line or something like that. If you don't get the knockout, I don't want it. He's by knockout. We're going a 3-way play on this. Honestly, I just need one of the 3 to hit. And like 19-1 odds for a round 1 knockout, bro. Con Offley has no fucking chin.
And his striking sucks.
So it's like I gotta play it, man. I'm just gonna have to fuck around and find out. I actually think the money line value is on Con Offley. I think he's the better fighter.
Speaking of which, shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He is on Con Offley. I think there's a couple other people I know are on Con Offley this week as well. This is a total pass for me. Now this is probably if this whole thing was like a separate card by itself, this would be the headliners, because like Yiza is a road to UFC veteran. Is Con Offley a road to UFC veteran as well?
Ultimate Fighter.
No, Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah, that's right.
He got knocked out by
so yeah, this is sort of like a road to UFC graduate experiment sort of thing. But I think both of these dudes, like for the long run, they're just not real or barely, just barely UFC like entry level, I guess. Like Yiza's not a terrible fighter. I guess Con Offley isn't the worst thing I've ever seen, but like you're saying, like doesn't have a good chin. Like I don't know. I think Yiza could potentially out grapple him too, although Con Offley does have a good path there to maybe get a sub or something. But yeah,
shout outs to television though, kind of like building up the story. If you just watch Con Offley's like Ultimate Fighter, like his story, his background, where he trains, what he does, dude looks kind of nice. He be at Bangtao Muay Thai, Thailand, was a champion in 2 different organizations, can grapple, has a BJJ black belt, like to damn near the highest degree that you could possibly get. Looks everything of a good fighter. What makes him questionable? I think you could fucking pillow tap his face and he could fuck around and die. I mean, he has no chin, man. And it's like, I don't want to over exaggerate a couple of moments, but it's hard not to, man. It's hard not to. Ricardo Ramos was trying to do the grappling wrestling thing with him, and he wasn't a better wrestler grappler. So that kind of made me think maybe that kind of awfully grappling shit that we saw on Tough was legit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like his credentials, his background, what he does. Like he was like one of the BJJ instructors at like Bang Tao Muay Thai Thailand. If you watch his Ultimate
Fighter, I hate to
Fighter,
cut out story time, but this fight is about to start. Here we go. Konopley versus Yiza. James Perdios is the third barrage in the octagon. Konopley is in the green. Yiza, I believe, is in the red.
knock him out.
The black, excuse me.
In round 2.
They do touch gloves to start things off.
I don't like the knee pads.
On with double knee guards on, double knee sleeves. I reckon he's going to get to the wrestling jab to the body from Yiza. Awfully pumps the jab. Yi goes right hand to the body. Scooping right hook just barely misses.
They swing it.
Right hand lands for Yiza. Konopley tries to counter with a couple hooks to the body.
Nope.
Right hand and a shovel hook misses for Konopley. Tries to get on the takedown attempt, and Yiza has none of it. Will arm fight.
Shook that head and said, no mas.
Not this time. Shucked off the first one pretty well. Yiza on the back foot here. Konopley lands a right hand and an uppercut and gets into the clinch here. Oh,
No.
shit. And Konopley almost drags him down, but then Yiza easily throws his fucking ass over the top. Little reversal there, but then almost reversal from Konopley, and he does get the reversal. Oh, yes. He does get the reversal. Konopley's
10 times stronger.
Konopley in the full guard of Yiza here with 3:45 here in the first round. Little elbows from bottom from Yiza. He gets rubbery with the guard here. Getting the hips involved. Trying to throw up an armbar attempt on Konopley.
No reason to rush.
But Genghis Khan lands the right hand and then settles back into the full guard of Yiza.
I was going to say, this is stupid. You're getting right into Konopley's wheelhouse here.
Yiza gets to both knees, goes belly down. Konopley tries to throw the hook in, but Yiza gets one knee up. Offley with this body lock here.
I love you, Dizzy Donuts, but we can't get any other comments on the screen here.
Knee to the butt, dude. From Konopley, who drags Yiza back to the mat as he tries to get back up. Yiza posting on both hands. He's on one knee. Konopley with a knee to the midsection there. 243. Yiza tries the deadly punch behind. Nothing is more powerful than the punch behind. Devastating.
That's what the one kid did in the fight. He like hit him with like an elbow. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit like clacked him on the side of the head. It was so fast. Shouts to OD, 26 months. It's over a year. 2 years.
Oh, I know that dude. He's right there. Dude, shout out to you.
Shouts to Konopley working the Chinese men here.
He is, man. He's
like
Matt returning him. He gets up to a knee, just drags him back down, dude. And he's slow cooking him.
I like his strategy. I'm going to throw as big as punches as I want because I'm going to get in on a fucking takedown once you try to do something.
To the body, and another from Konopley, and then an elbow lands on Yiza. Knee again from Konopley, and again, left hook to the body on the clinch break here, 140. They are back to fighting. Front kick there from Khan. Left hook from Yiza.
No, don't yell.
Nothing happened. Konopley lands an uppercut on Yiza. Sits him down in an invisible chair. Holy shit. 125 here in the first round.
Survive.
Yiza.
This is how we get the knockout from. Boy's going to have to throw down.
Holy shit. And shout out to you again, my dude, Old E, for the gift and the membership. Holy fuck.
Me and Briz are heads up here, dude. Sorry, Briz. You can go suck a giant one.
Right hand, he says you can fucking suck a wankus here. 104.
I'm trying to make money, man. Plus 800, plus 19, 27 to 1.
Trying to make money. 57 seconds here. Yiza goes left hand to the body. Khan Offley goes head kick to the fucking face. Counter left hook from Yiza, who says you might
get your lick back
here. Khan Offley with a check left hook there. Yiza inside low kick. Shovel hook from Yiza gets him cracked by a proper left hook from Khan Offley. Outside low kick from Yi. Offley pumps the jab. Khan tries to go left hook, but the right hand lands clean. Yiza on the back foot pumping the jab. Inside low kick from Za. Za with a straight left and steps forward into orthodox. Misses the right hand, left hook.
You better go for it.
Lands. Yiza misses the right hand, working for orthodox again. Switches back. A fucking left hook to the body. Two-piece left hook from Yiza. Stuns Khan Offley.
Yep.
Right hand, left hook lands for the Chinese man.
Leg kick.
They trade leg kicks.
Yo, we getting this knockout prop, bro. He's got to get his lick back. Come on.
Them leg kicks at the last
Leg
45
three,
seconds just added up, dude. Offley is going to be stumbling, bro.
Yo, he
go.
bopped. Yo, and tell me if I'm wrong, because I'm living hype in the moment. When you're like in it with somebody or something like that, and you're scrapping, and they hit you with a lick, you want to get that lick back. Like you just hit them with real hard. You're like, damn, I just got stunned. I gotta stun you back.
Yo, here comes a live line. Yisha is minus 130, Offley plus 100.
Stay off the money line. There's no value on the money line, in my opinion. Because I think the biggest caveat to the whole entire thing is if you just looked at these two guys, you would think Yiza's the stronger guy because he's taller. Don't let height fool you. Khan Offley did nothing technical in the grappling reversal. He just like big body, strong armed him with one fucking arm. It just like threw him and reversed him.
One thing I did like in the fight, I'm gonna try to bet. The live line on a Yija for by knockouts plus 1,500.
Yeah, I would take it.
I'll sprinkle that. Yeah, I'll sprinkle
I
that.
mean, it's just off the odds. Like the possibility of that happening and the odds correlating to it aren't.
All right, here we go. Round two. They look for the glove touch again. They
Oh, it didn't go
touch
through.
glove
Piece of shit.
to start things off. I got 454 for anybody listening along. Here in the second round, Khan Offley takes the front foot outside, hard outside low kick from Genghis Khan there. Inside low kick from Yiza gets checked by the Oceanic fighter. Yiza on the back foot here to start things off, but he is an orthodox again, as is Khan Offley. Yiza's been switching stances as the fight's been going. Khan Offley misses.
Oh!
Yiza circles around. Something fucking happened. Left hook from Yiza sits Khan Offley down. He goes to his back, but Yiza pounds him on top. Yiza with a hard left hand on top of Khan Offley. Khan Offley is still on his back here. He rolls up and he does get to a knee. Yiza with a body lock.
Stop wrestling!
Early in the second round, and they are
knock him out.
Not sure how long. Left hand to the body from Yiza. Yiza with a straight left stumbles.
Knock him
again.
out!
He wipes the nose. Straight left again. Left hand from Yiza. Right hand left hook as he steps forward into
He's done!
349 here. Yiza with a straight left. Khan Offley dives in on a single leg. He's fighting for his life here. How long can this last? 341.
Bro, cook him on the feet.
He's out with a straight left, working from the southpaw.
Leg
Left hand to the body. Left hand upstairs. Khan Offley just parries that one out of the way. Wipes his nose. Resets. Khan Offley with a body kick. Khan Offley rolls down. Flying knee from Yiza. Khan Offley dives on a single leg. How is he still fucking alive? Knee from Yiza and a step-in elbow. Yiza is all over him. They trade left hooks.
Cook.
Khan Offley with a right hand over the top. Khan Offley tries to land the 2-3. Yiza right in front of him. Khan Offley's face is red. He has been dropped. How is he fucking still here?
How is he still here?
By Khan Offley. Front kick misses for the Australian. The next big one from Yiza could turn his fucking lights completely off.
Yo, that was such an illegal knee, bro. Plus money, Elliott. That was an illegal knee. He soccer kicked the fuck out of him.
How is he not on all fours when that happened? Khan Offley rolls with the uppercut there, wipes his nose, resets. Grabs his shorts like
Somehow I
Dusty.
lost all audio.
237.
I got
Yiza
no
takes a
comms.
big,
Let me
deep
back out,
reset
jump
breath.
back in here.
Right hand over the top from Konoffley. Yiza said, yes, that landed. Yiza, maybe starting to get a little tired. He did expend a lot of energy trying to kill Konoffley. He might still kill him, though. Straight left lands off a Konoffley kick. Konoffley slips the left hand. Yiza back in the southpaw. Konoffley is bleeding. He's been hurt. He's been down. He's been fucked up, dude. Yiza takes another big old deep breath, though.
Yeah, Yiza's getting tired.
Round. Yiza gets his check hook evaded, or his shovel hook, excuse me, but he does land on that combination. Left hand over the top lands for the Sichuan Chinaman, the Western Chinese feller. Right hand over the top lands for Yiza. Two-piece lands for Yi again, and Konoffley is hurt again. Body kick from Yi. Left hand sends Konoffley down again. Uppercut in the left hook. Konoffley is fucked up. He dives on a takedown, almost gets it. Yiza does shuck it off. 130 here. Man.
I mean, did you need a better ride for a plus 850 and a 27-1? That'd be fuck.
Fuck, dude. Konoffley gets the right hand slipped. Yi goes.
I keep losing everybody's audio. I can't hear. I'm gonna have to drop out and restart. Fuck.
It's all good,
extremely
bro.
unprofessional.
Nah, don't worry about it, bro.
No, you're fine.
Here.
Damn, how did we not get the knockout round 2? 27-1 was so nice.
Oh, left hand on the counter from Yiza. Stuns Konoffley once again. Feel like a broken record with that shit, dude.
How did he not knock him out in the first 2 rounds? It's wild to me.
Oh, straight left from Yiza.
Cooking.
Almost spins him like a top. Konoffley throws a check left hook. 39 seconds.
We got time left, Billy.
Yeah, you do.
Time.
He's working that body.
No, he's gonna
right hand up the top from Yiza. Counter uppercut from Konoffley. Counter uppercut from Yiza. Left hand lands for Konoffley. Outside low kick lands for Konoffley. Yiza misses the right left hook.
Ooh.
Right and then left hook, excuse me. Outside low kick for Konoffley. Yiza taking another reset.
Damn, fuck it. That was the best $5 I ever spent in my fucking life on those knockouts.
That's what I was gonna put in a plus 1500.
I thought he was gonna knock him out, bro. That was wild. Oh, I gotta get a drink. After that. We still got the plus 850, but
that's why I really get back to betting. MMA can be a small man sport. Like, you can have more fun betting smaller amounts on bigger shots than you can in any other sport, really. You can't do that in baseball besides a home run prop, and then you barely get the fucking
you can get wild lines. You can get wild lines on winnable shit.
Mm-hmm.
Payne's going wild.
So if he gets this knockout, I'm gonna be good for Billy. But that 1500, it didn't let me lock in. I'm gonna be upset.
So yeah, Yiza. I think he just got tired trying to kill him because he just about did 3 or 4 times. I have no fucking clue. Because it's Yiza. If it was anybody else, Konoffley would be fucking dead.
Sleeping
3 times over. Sir Mackey says, I'll show you some fucking home run picks, bro.
I think it's definitely 1-1.
Here we go. Yiza says, let's get a hug. How about a hug? And then let's beat the fucking shit out of each other some more. Here we go. 450 here in the 3rd round. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. And shout out to Big Show. He was on the panel here a second ago. So shout out to him. Right hand, left hook counter from Konoffley after Yiza lands. They meet back on the monster can. Konoffley trying to hold it down. Trying to hold his ground. Body kick there from Kon. Yiza puts both his hands up at the same time. Konoffley on the front foot here evades the left hand from the Chinese fighter. A hard low kick from Konoffley gets a big reaction from Yiza. Yiza misses the left hook. Right hand to the body lands for Yi. Konoffley right in his face, though. Konoffley looks like the fresher fighter, too.
that was wild.
Well,
Good ride. Shouts to
hard
the
low kick from the other side from Konoffley. Oh, but another left hand drops
Hold on,
off to
baby.
a knee. I don't know if he was off balance or if he got hurt there, but he went down to a knee. Step-in body kick from Khan Offley. These are getting reactions out of Yiza. Left hand lands from the southpaw for Yi. Khan Offley fakes the takedown attempt. Cheeky right hand over the top attempt, but it doesn't fucking land. So damn it. My check right hook from Yiza after Khan Offley looks for the check left hook. Right hand to the body lands for Yiza, and he just evades a counter elbow from Khan Offley. Khan Offley diving for the takedown here, pushes Yiza to the fence. 3:17 here in the third round. Khan Offley trying to drag him down. Yiza with a body lock almost gets the reversal, but Offley not having it. Offley looking for the 10-finger grip. Yiza gets it instead, spins his fucking ass into the fence, and then they're right back to Khan Offley. But then they get off the fence. 3:52, they're back to the center. Straight left from Yiza lands. Yiza, whatever. Misses the left hand again. Razorbacks must have did something. I hear the little lady hollering downstairs. Outside low kick lands for Khan Offley. Dude, that's a good time. I like that, Dunley boys. Woo pig. Couple right hands land for Yiza. Khan Offley tries to pivot off the fence, but then he does, and then meets Yiza back in the center. Nice right hand on the counter from Khan Offley. Two-piece lands for Khan. 2:11 here in the third round. Khan Offley on a single leg. Yiza defending well so far. Shows good balance there. Nice sprawl against the fence from Yiza. Khan Offley uses it to get around to the back, though. Nice left hook from Khan as Yiza breaks away, gets off the fence, and holds the center of the octagon down. They trade two pieces from the mirror stance. Khan Offley tries to go jab left hook and misses. Nice straight left from Yiza over the top. Khan Offley circles back, or tries to, but Yiza cuts the cage off, working from southpaw still, but then switches back into orthodox and back to southpaw, lands a straight left to the body on Khan Offley. Khan Offley blocks the left hand upstairs partially. Outside low kick lands again for the Australian or New Zealander. I can't remember which one he is. He's one of them, one of the oceanic countries. Khan Offley tries a single leg again. Yiza might hit him with an uppercut there. 108 here in the third. Khan Offley trying to put the pressure on here. Yiza with a nice reactive double leg. Sits Khan Offley down. Yiza gets around to the back, but then Khan Offley stands up. Yiza with a standing body lock. 48 seconds. Khan Offley tries to kick him off, but it doesn't work. Yiza still with this body lock. Khan Offley is to his feet, but Yiza got him pushed up against the fence. Khan Offley pummels underneath, tries to turn it into Yiza, eats an elbow, but then delivers one back for good measure. So they trade elbows here. 30 seconds left. They're off the fence again. Yiza trying to keep Khan Offley from meeting him back in the center, but nothing doing there. Offley looks for the counter right hand. Nice jab, and then another takedown by Yiza here. Forces Offley to go belly down, and he eats a couple left hands. Yiza almost took his back. Offley is back to his feet. Elbow from Offley, spinning back fist from Yiza. Neither landed super duper clean. They both tried spinning back kicks and kick each other's butts, dude. And that's
Yiza decision.
The three-leg
didn't get
parlay
the fucking
cash is dead. We're up. Sorry,
Shouts
Brandon,
to Oldie.
going against you on that one. Sorry, not sorry, but fucking let's go.
Now,
baby.
fight goes the distance was the correct bet. So
Well,
when the,
I parlayed the round two to starts. So that was.
I just wanted to test my luck a little bit.
To start round three.
I had to dust off a little bit of an itch. You know what I'm saying?
Put that one
Like
behind
when you
us,
start
dude.
seeing fucking nutty
This is where
numbers
things
and
get
shit like
interesting.
that.
That's kind of the end of the bullshit stuff. What do you guys got on this next one? I've stared at this one a lot.
They should probably rob him. Probably not.
I got nothing personally, but I know for a fact that I think two failures here on the panel are probably on something because I'm more of a. I think this fight can be close. I think this fight could go to a split. I'm getting vibes with split vibes.
Heart
I don't want to
says
sound
Lopez.
cocky. I don't want to sound cocky, and I don't want to sound like a pussy. But I like Oban Elliott so much. I put it in a 5-leg parlay. I put Oban Elliott, Cam Roston, Quinlan Salkill, Tallison Teixeira, and Benoit Saint Denis as a 5-leg parlay plus 549. Oban's getting this dub.
Dude, you already know I love the Oban Elliott leg. I bet him.
Okay. All right.
Plus
I like
110.
this. I like where you boys are headed.
But just know this. I'm not saying don't bet it. I never try and talk an old bud out of plus money, but Oban Elliott is another Tapology public underdog pick. But we just saw Lawrence Liu break.
But this notebook right here, sir, has the Tapology underdogs that by percentages number, and this is of 12 o'clock this afternoon to that. Finney was number 1 at 71%. Number 2 was Rafael Fisiev at 63%. Number 3.
How the fuck did Awfully win?
Wow, they give it to the guy.
Aaron, the
Wow.
motherfucking doggy, dude.
Wow.
What if you don't get your
That is
ass on the
crazy.
channel, dude?
That is
Holy
crazy. And that's why you bet the knockout prop.
I told you, Joey.
Not-
I told you in the private chat, Joey. I told you in the private chat.
Hey, was
What,
that
they use the
unanimous?
blues? Who the fuck's looking at the private? Who the fuck is looking at the private chat during a UFC fight? Just say that shit.
He shot
Hey,
was
Billy.
minus
Billy,
5,000.
is your name Joey?
No, but just say it.
Why are you
Just
being
say it out
all
loud.
Joey.
Yeah, so
Whoa, Joey.
minus 5,000.
That's like us all being in the same exact room and having a smoke session, and you're just like whispering to Joey in the fucking corner. Like,
That's better.
Awfully did not win that fight.
am I right? Just say that shit out loud. We're all smoking the same joint. Shit. We're all the same little spiritual vibes here for UFC 325.
Joey, that was
Oh,
funny because I didn't
man.
hear anything you said. I don't know if he did that on purpose or not, but like you started to say something, and then the screen went blank, and then you switched positions, and then you hit us with the punchline or whatever you saw. I missed like half of what you're saying, so I apologize.
Pussy mode. I was saying that's like us being in a smoke session and him whispering in the corner to Joey about something. Like, we're all in the same spiritual journey here, and we're all in the same smoke session.
mean, Have you read it? The fucking private chat. You can still see it. It's nothing. It's a non-point, bro. I'm just telling Joey that. I don't
The
use
ass
it.
part about the tablet is the private chat and the chat ticker thing goes up each. So it just looks like it's just another chat. But we move on to Jonathan McAuliffe and Oban Elliott. I wanted to bet the decision prop on Oban Elliott plus 200. I was saying this on the show. Oban Elliott's biggest criticism is him being the decisionator. 7 of his last 8 fights have gone the distance. The one knockout being Basel Hafez, which was kind of a fluke knockout. Like, that wasn't like he was like slow cooking him. He just clipped him, and Basel Hafez was just knocked out. So I'm banking on Elliott being there at the end of the 3rd round when I need him the most. Now, if he doesn't do that, then I lost the ticket. Straight up.
It's too late, dude. I'm cooked. I'm fucking cooked tonight because I bet 6 underdogs and 3 have already hit, so there's no chance. Like, I'm done. But no, for real, I like Oban Elliott in this fight. I think he's the better fighter, but don't be surprised. We just seen a wild decision. Rose got straight up robbed last week. Oban Elliott could get daylight fucking robbed right now because I think he is a better fighter than Jonathan McAuliffe. I think he will win this fight, but there is a chance that he does not clearly separate enough to like, you know, where there's some reasonable doubt for because I can see this totally being split decision 29-28 McAuliffe, and then you're gonna hear everybody afterwards be like, well, it wasn't a total robbery. I did think Oban won, but it was close fire. So yeah, I bet Elliott plus 110, probably cooked. because we've seen what 3 dogs already hit. So yeah, I'm probably fucking Dunsky at Munsky. But let's go Oban, Welsh gangster. I think he has potential to just like 30-27 McAuliffe.
The dogs have been barking on this card crazily. This is definitely a type of card you could play bet every fucking underdog on the prelims and probably be up money. I feel like you have to decide if it's going to be the prelims or the main card. Because the main card last week was paying. My bad.
This is all y'all break down because since y'all got the bet and money on it, all I was going to say was Oban is not a bad dog. You just got to see which version of Oban we get. If we get the Oban from last fight, then you're going to be like, fuck, bro, I can't believe I just really bet that. But if Oban shows up, I think he's the faster striker. I think the grappling's close, but I think Oban has the better overall takedowns that can transition to the ground. So we'll see how that goes. But McAuliffe, he is going to have the reach. He could pump his jab very well like he did his first fight in his debut versus Kevin Doucet. My pick is McAuliffe, but for the show, of course, I want to see my boys win. So best of luck to that. I got no bet, so I ain't losing shit if good old Oban wins for the fellas.
Fight distance, no.
I'm just trying to keep track of all the
balls. Man, this one's interesting. I want to have some action on it here.
It's hard. It's hard to be like confident.
I'm thinking about that. What do you think about the counter to that counterpoint?
I feel like it's hard to be confident in Oban Elliott because it's like, unless you're already have been financially invested, like been betting on dudes since Cage Warriors, like we're here, we're here. We've been 10 toes down for a while. But if you're just like maybe the first time ever betting on either of these fighters, I would just stay away.
I'm looking at, every one of these fights has seen round 3. They've almost all seen the cards, that round 3 knockout in the second fight. What if this gets done in the second? You can get no round 3 and double your money.
If there's a finish in this fight,
200 right now.
If there's a finish in this fight, I think it's from the McAuliffe side. Oban Elliott, 7 of his last 8 fights have gone to a decision. The one that didn't go to a decision was like.
And that's reflected, yeah. That's baked into the go the distance.
His one knockout was kind of fluky. Even when he was fighting like a lower level opponents in Cage Warriors, he was still going the distance at like minus 600. Like, granted, he was winning 30-27s and 29-28s, but like, I'm telling you, the biggest criticism of Oban Elliott has been, boy, don't mind going to a decision.
I know, and the books plus 130.
He's like famous for that. He's famous for like not like.
Yeah, I looked at the topology. It was a lot. I could see what was.
No, but it's putting a stamp on it when you're fighting shitty low level fighters, but when you're fighting good level fighters, that's actually a good characteristic to have. Like, so it's like kind of like a double-edged sword. Because his last fight, if you talk to like the general public, sounds like he got fucking knocked out in the first fucking 30 seconds of the fight. But like, did he lose? Yeah, but he also like went all 15 minutes and just got ragdolled. So like, I think him going the distance in so many fights, you can make negatives and positives about it. One of the positives being that durability and cardio is definitely there. If you remember his Dana White Contender Series fight, he was in a fucking war. He was getting diddy bop. He ended up pulling out that fight and winning it by decision just from being like.
I'm actually not a huge fan of Oban's durability, but I don't know if McAuliffe is necessary. Unless he head kicks him, I don't really see McAuliffe knocking him out. You know what I mean? I think Oban Elliott's going to have a speed advantage in this fight, personally.
Yeah, and that's to elaborate. That's kind of what I mean. What are you rolling with?
I'm going. We don't see a round 3.
I
know. I'm going against the grain here. I'm just looking at. At some point we got to have a fight crack off, right? Or are these just all gonna be third round and decisions all night here?
I think we got 2 more
In 170,
Boring ones.
right? It shouldn't 170. We've had 135.
Not the only reason why. The only reason why.
145. Now we're to
The only
170.
the only reason why I would say I got Camrose and Brundage is not going the distance. I got Tafa Alkena not going the distance. I got Salkill Malarkey not going the distance. I got Tai Tuivasa, Tallison, Teixeira not going the distance. I got Fiziev, Ruffy going
like
the
the
distance.
minus 550s. Yeah, I got those.
Yeah, and then I got the co-main event not going the distance. So I think there's going to be a lot of finishes on this card.
Yeah,
it's just going to happen later on in the night.
I like the Volk Lopez fight distance.
Yeah, Aaron, you got your wish, dude. You got what you wanted.
Here we go. It's on the
Well, I was watching that fight in a different lens. Like I just had the knockout prop, so I wasn't really paying attention to like the fight dynamics of it. I'm not shocked that he lost the decision. That's why I didn't bet the fucking money line. The money line was a no bueno.
The wild thing, I
Let's
just
see
told
some
my buddy.
action here. I think these boys set the tempo, get the crowd fired up. We should have some more asses in the seats. It looks like it's filling up a little bit in there.
Nervous about me.
Yo, end of round 2, I was checking the line. Yiza was minus 5,000 going to start up top of round 3.
What's the loin?
Bro, he almost
the
knocked him
loin?
out.
Yeah,
the
twice.
first 2 rounds.
I was checking the loin.
Huh? I was checking the loin. I was checking the
Yeah, I
loin.
was like, when did you? I was checking the loin.
I was checking the loin. It was minus 5,000.
The loin.
The loin, man.
The loin.
The live loin.
All right, boys. Going against the grain here.
But a buddy of mine who also picked Offley for RotoWire said that he gave Offley round 1 and 3.
Okay, round 1 was super splitting.
No, I think that was a robbery. But...
Yeah, I thought it was a robbery.
I didn't think it was a robbery. I thought Yiza definitely won. My boy texted me, he said, first 4 fights, all dogs. I said, I told you, bro, them road to UFC fights be sketchy as fuck.
Dude, I'm cooked. Fucking cooked. And I did say on Tuesday, I was like, probably the thing to do is just like take every dog on the road to UFC fights, and well, they all fucking win, including the one that's like not technically a road to UFC fight. So there's no like I've like this is my strategy this week. I bet 6 underdogs total. I only need 3 of them to hit for a winning night, but it's like I don't even
Low key, we're cooked with Obon Elliott though. Every underdog has hit so far on the card so far.
Yep. Yeah.
Kelly, when this wild shit.
I just know that's not going to continue, and I just have so many. There's so many like fights left, and there's so many more dogs left. It's like
literally every dog won so far besides Daromafan.
I know, I hate that.
What were you gonna say to me, Benoit? My bad.
Look, I just send you. I sent something last night to someone I know, and you'll see who it is. It might give you a good laugh.
I'm an emotional wreck. Let's go, McAuliffe here.
That's crazy. He's only got 3K followers. That's not
all dogs go to heaven. Parlay Airbud.
Airbud, I love that.
Homeward Bound is my shit. I like Homeward Bound.
There's no rule that says a dog can't play basketball.
Fucking Airbud. All right, McAuliffe looks like he cut the hair.
I'm getting weird vibes. Someone's gonna get finished in this fight.
Yeah.
Decision outside of that one late knockout. Something's gonna get caught early in some type of shit.
So that means Jonathan McAuliffe's probably gonna knock out Obon Elliott then.
Dude, that would be so sick, Manny. If every fucking dog, if every dog hits, dude, I'm going.
Somebody's
to
getting
be
rich
up like crazy.
Well, the reason why so many dogs are hitting is because there's so many chalky ass favorites later on tonight, bro.
I just feel like it's all going to come to an end soon. It's going to be
No
right.
round 3. No
face.
round 3. No round 3.
It's going to be a pie in the face, dude.
Obon Elliott, let's fucking
come on, Elliott.
Let's get this jobber out of here early.
He is, dude. He's a fucking overrated jobber. Kevin Jusay is a jobber. Beating him ain't shit.
Yeah. Send this warm man back to Indonesia.
Elliott might be overrated, but this fucking dude is too. This should be a pick'em. I mean, I guess it kind of is.
It is a pick'em.
It's not. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's not too far from a pick'em.
Ooh.
I feel like Elliott should be.
Hey, girl, what's up?
Though.
Well, hello.
Hello. Hey, hi, how you doing? Out of my league, though.
Fucking decision.
Out of your league. You just got to be a ball player that night, Joey.
Oban Elliott stepped in with a two-piece to start things off. I got 454. Oban Elliott trips McAuliffe to the ground. Oban Elliott in the full guard of McAuliffe early. I definitely like that.
And we will not complain at all because I didn't think he was going to be able to get a takedown like this.
I love that, baby.
Watch out for your arm. Don't get arm triangled here.
Yep. I mean, an early sub for Oban would be fucking dope.
Yeah, but McAuliffe is trying to put his back up against the cage so he can get up.
Yeah,
Get a
Oban
nice
Elliott
little
doesn't
back
fight
ball.
it too much. Just lets him get up. Body a couple of left hooks there from Oban Elliott as McAuliffe gets back to his feet.
Made him pay for his troubles.
Your head position here. McAuliffe with the overhook on the right side.
Now, this is really the fight. Who gets the better of the clinch will get the takedown.
Yep.
I agree. They're off the fence. Oban Elliott standing right in front of Jonathan McAuliffe. McAuliffe pumps a jab from the southpaw. Oban kicks his legs out again. He did that to get the takedown, actually. Nice jab and a right hand to the body. Oban Elliott just misses the left hook over the top.
Oban's been watching some film, man. Was watching his Instagram. He
Right
was saying, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Be locked
Elliott
in.
with a nice counter right hand over the top. McAuliffe did get the guard hand up. McAuliffe with a step-in knee and a right hand. But, yeah, as I suspected, Oban Elliott does have the hand speed advantage. Nice two-piece there from Oban and a left hook over the top. McAuliffe ate it pretty well. McAuliffe misses on an awkward left hand.
Yeah, it's like he's over swinging.
For sure.
Come on, Oban.
Oban with a front kick. Yeah, I like that strike with a guy like this.
Oban
Nice
threw
jab.
it on.
Oban's jab is back with the jab there.
That joust jab, that was like
It was, dude. That was a piercing broomstick jab. Work behind it, doggy. Everything works off that jab.
you see how McAuliffe's starting to turn his back when those punches are
Head
coming
kick
in
there
now.
from Oban. He blocked it. McAuliffe tries to throw a two-piece. Hard inside low kick from Oban.
Very smart. It's not even like he's like running like a specific game plan. He's just being very reactive to everything that's going on, if that makes sense.
Yeah, two-piece from McAuliffe there misses the mark. Oban with a right hand into a takedown attempt. Clinches up with McAuliffe, pushes him to the fence here.
Damn, poly market has 71% for Elliott. That's crazy.
McAuliffe with double overhooks. Oban tried to land a short right hand there in the clinch. Nice uppercut there from Oban. Oban pumps the jab. Whoa! Right hook from McAuliffe sits Oban down. This is why I don't like Oban's chin, dude. McAuliffe rocks him. I was gonna have to get this fucking round back. God. I don't like this shit.
Yeah, but he
Now
avoided the
flashing
bottom of the
power.
foot.
That kind of looked like a flash knockdown.
I mean, it was a flash knockdown, but it's still like the craziest moment of the round. Nice step in left hand there from McAuliffe. Fuck. God. 135.
Moments versus minutes will be the key to this fight.
That's super sweaty and not good.
Ooh.
Left hook there from Oban Elliott on the counter. I mean, McAuliffe is swinging and missing really big here, but Oban got clipped. 111. They both missed jabs. McAuliffe misses on a two-piece. Oban with a step-in right hand. McAuliffe over swinging like crazy, trying to clip Oban. Missed every single one of those punches.
This would be another
Oban with a
round
nice
for you
check
to
left
start.
hook. McAuliffe with a knee in the clinch. Oban pushes him to the fence here. 48 seconds to go. Oban cut. Looks like one of them is.
Yeah, I think Oban gave back that round.
Yeet. He certainly is now with his back take.
I think McAuliffe's cut, I think. Or I can't
Is
tell.
it McAuliffe cut?
I can't tell. Maybe it's Oban, maybe?
I thought it was Oban cut, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it's McAuliffe's eyebrow.
Oh, shit. Nice. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I see it now. Damn, he is bleeding.
Step in two-piece on a stance switch from Oban. Inside low kick.
Mm-hmm.
Oban with a two-piece still working from the southpaw now. And there's the first round.
I gave it to Oban.
It's like was that it wasn't like a clean like knockdown where dude looked like
I think
he was gonna
overall
knock the fuck
Oban
out.
won the round, but watch two of the judges have it from McAuliffe. That's all.
So if you do think that way, TC, McAuliffe's currently minus 140 with Elliott plus 105.
I don't know why.
Yeah, FanDuel's got this minus 120, minus 106. FanDuel's got it minus 126, minus 106, minus 120, minus 106.
Yeah, pretty much the same here offshore. If he starts picking at that eye, though, maybe we get a doctor stoppage.
That would be sick, dude. That would be just keep jabbing that fucking eye.
Right?
Yeah,
let's open that thing up, dude. It's a bullseye on his face right now.
Gotta start giving that more 9-9s. Yeah, they both lost that fucking suck. No, shout out Groovy Alien. Shout out The Truth and Alex Cruz. Score it for real MMA. I mean, I'd score it. I mean, I'm biased, dude. I have an Oban Elliott bet. Score it 10 Oban.
My whole
What's your
mom's
score
side of
for
the
real?
family's from Wales, dude. Anything Welsh, I'm all over, dude. I'll throw my Liverpool
Yeah.
gear on.
Shouts to the man from the land down under, Dan Doherty.
What up?
You're muted. Well, whenever you took out your AirPods, you just took out your sound.
Okay.
Dude.
Yeah.
Got
I
it
said
back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there he is.
The winner is a Sudanese.
Oh, head kick there from Oban. McAuliffe did block it. Body kick from McAuliffe. 428 here.
Ooh.
McAuliffe lifts the knee. Nice
Only give us
jab.
good
Two
news.
piece and the left hook from Oban. Left hand lands from McAuliffe.
Get him.
417. McAuliffe misses a left hook or right hook. The left hand might have landed. I couldn't tell. They trade jabs there.
It's crazy. McAuliffe's been fucking swinging and missing the whole entire fight and lands like one shot. That fucking.
Yeah, and it fucking sits him down.
Other than that, bro, he hasn't been doing shit, bro.
Oh, the eye's cut on the edge now. He's cut on the inside and the outside of that eye. Elliott's got to see that. Pump the jab in his face, Oban.
Yeah, he's headhunting it a little bit, too, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
but
right.
you can kind of see the way that McAuliffe shifted. He's trying to hide it.
TC, are you on
There he is.
Stevenson?
Got it there.
Or
Got
Lopez?
it there. He opened back up.
I didn't bet it, but I like Lopez. But I mean, I can't stand Shakur Stevenson, so I'm super biased. Like he'll probably win a boring decision, but should be a good fight, hopefully. Lopez is tempting at dog money though, but I passed on it. I did horrible at boxing last year too.
Oh, fuck. That's a pay-per-view, right? Like on
Nice jab from
Amazon or some
McAuliffe.
shit?
Oban misses the left hook. Inside low kick from Oban.
That was a really good inside low kick.
Nice jab from Oban off a body kick from McAuliffe. They trade hooks.
Good jab.
Nice right jab from McAuliffe. 248 here. Nice right-handed left hook from Oban. Nice right-handed left hook again. McAuliffe might be rocked here. Tries to clinch up with Elliott. Elliott with a body lock. Breaks free.
Get out of this. Get out of
Can't
this.
go back to the striking, dude. Why are you
Yeah, get out of this.
Get a chance to recover, you fucking idiot. Now McAuliffe's gonna desperately grapple and drag your ass to the ground, you fucking retard. And that you fuck the dude up and then you give him a chance to recover.
Super
Dumbass.
frustrating.
Now McAuliffe's gonna drag your ass to the ground. Yep, here we go.
It's
Take down by
so
McAuliffe.
stupid.
Oban's such a dumbass, dude.
Oh, he can ankle pick this and reverse it if he wanted to.
Potentially, but now McAuliffe's got his
He
fucking
gave up
back.
his
Nope.
back. Ah, fucking idiot.
What a retard, dude. McAuliffe's under the chin now. He's got it under the
He's
chin.
submitted.
He's gonna
He's gonna get
fucking
submitted.
choke him.
Come on, get him out.
Oban's fighting this, but he's gonna have to tap soon if he's not
He's gonna go to
careful.
sleep.
He's
He
gonna
might go
to
out.
sleep.
He might fucking get choked unconscious, dude.
That's tight.
Yeah, he's
That's
gonna go out.
tight,
He's
man.
gonna
Fuck.
Going to sleep. He's out. Oh, he's out.
He's out. He's out.
Cash it.
Yeah.
Plus 200.
I knew it was cooked, dude. I fucking knew it was cooked. All those
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
underdogs winning.
Boys, I'm a
Cash
bit
it out.
disappointed I wasn't here early because my uncle, he's Maltese. His last name is McAuliffe. This is like a family play for me. This is to represent all my boys up in Sydney. I know this guy's from Melbourne, but we say McAuliffe. You guys say McAuliffe, tomato. But that's a family win. That's for the family, that one.
Hey.
All right.
I only
Back
paid
on
him for the
track.
money line. I didn't get sweet with it. I just took him money line.
Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, the worst part is right when he got him down, he wasn't even fighting the arm. The arm was in the outside of the arm. He's like, all right, you're not going to defend it? Shoot.
That's such bad fight IQ, bro.
He was fighting the
Well, he
wrist. I
went
gave it to him. Like,
straight
okay.
from an under.
Bro, he was on the verge of getting knocked out, and he just got some desperate ass takedown.
Well, this is what it is. I understand that from McAuliffe. It's good fight IQ from McAuliffe to like get like I totally understand that from him. But for Oban to not disengage, Oban got the body lock and then did not disengage. Nope. He didn't like back off and go in. I would say stop doing this, and then of course McAuliffe drug him to the ground. Like I literally just called the fucking. It was just like.
Hey, who? What was that fighter that got done for cheating when he took the dive? That's almost what that was.
Tai.
Elliott, Elliott hurt him, dude. He was on the verge of knocking
He
him
just
out.
gave him his back straight. He just didn't fucking do anything. He just let him fucking do what he wanted. It's crazy.
I mean, McAuliffe face was fucked up, dude. He was bleeding. He got hurt a couple times, and then Elliott just what a fucking retard. Good win by McAuliffe. Good comeback there. Fuck.
I mean, it wasn't
Round
really a
3
comeback.
plus 200. Through the
Mixed
hoop.
martial arts.
Yep.
That breaks the streak too, boys. Every time I've bet on an Australian fighter and I've been on this show, they've lost. This is the first time we're up. But I wasn't here at the start of the fight, so I don't know if it counts. I don't know. Does that count?
I mean, if the streak's broken, it's broken, doggy. Let's go.
What do we
Well,
got on
one
this
dog
next
loses,
This one, see the
fire up
cards?
another one.
The judges are involved in this next fight at 185 pounds.
Fucking McAuliffe, dude. He pulls one out of his ass, gets the dub.
The only thing I wish I would have done, coulda, woulda, shoulda, when I said I had a feeling that there was going to be a finish somehow in this fight. And I think the fight not go to decision was like a plus like 135, plus 140.
I have it right here. It was plus 140. I took the no round 3 at plus 200.
Justin, I don't accept your apology, dude. I'll never fucking forgive you.
So yeah, that's what I got. All my paperwork is the round props.
Hey.
You could have got some good live odds probably on Jonathan McAuliffe there.
He was still the favorite going into round 2, minus 140.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm
So
just
now I
saying
need
in
you
the
guys to
beginning.
help me with the
Oh,
X's
okay.
and O's. So on this next fight, X's and O's, do we think we leave? Does this one see the judges, or do these boys settle it in the ring?
Well, it's hard to really gauge just in general. The story about this fight here, we got Jacob Malkoon taking on Torres Finney.
185. Bigger boys.
Jacob Malkoon has the experience advantage. One of Robert Whitaker's teammates has fought a good wealth of people that you would recognize their names. Torres Finney is still of a new prospect, but he is undefeated. Most notably known for the Dana White Contender Series, where he beat the dude up. Dana doesn't sign him, comes back a year later, beats another dude up. Dana doesn't sign him, and then he comes in and beats another dude up, fucking smashes his face in, and gets signed to the UFC. Then gets the UFC debut performance, where I think it was the least amount of thrown strikes in the UFC debut ever in history. So it's hard to really gauge, because in that time off, since the last time that we've seen him, he went to Daniel Cormier's camp. If there was ever a person in this whole entire world that could harness Torres Finney's abilities and
Big body
improve
DC.
on it, big body DC
Yes.
would be a prime candidate. And not only is it DC, it's just the numerous amount of grapplers that they have in that gym, man. We watched the dude Grant, Jacoby Smith's over there. Like, the list just goes on. There's like every person that was an All-American grappler in college is probably at DC's camp. I'm going 70% of it. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Olympian, right? DC's a Olympian.
Yeah, DC's an Olympian. Oklahoma State, I believe, is it Oklahoma State? I think it's Oklahoma State. Yeah,
And
Oklahoma State, correct?
Ryan Bader, all those,
Michael Chandler.
Yeah, Chandler, all those guys came from over there.
So where I'm getting at is, if you told me that Jacob Malkoun wasn't coming off of a 2-year layoff that was a back fucking injury, he would probably be the bet.
Mm-hmm.
But you throw those factors in there. You know what? You go for a Torres Finney experience one more time. The thing is with Torres Finney is he starts off super fucking hot, man. Like he's gonna pick this guy up, put him over his shoulder, WWE style, and slam him. He calls it the what's it called? The Finney Slam, the Torres Finney Slam.
It's something like that.
Yeah, he calls it like the Finney Slam. He calls it like the Finney Slam, and he like picks the person up, WWE style, and he just slams them on the mat, which takes so much fucking energy to do. To like not really like, it's not like more times than not you slam the person on their fucking back, you're still gonna have to either punch them out or get to a submission position. So I think Torres Finney wins the first round and a half of this fight. Now that could translate to him being up 2-0 and lose the third and win a 29-28 decision, or him being up in the first round and salting away the fight. My bad, Joe.
No, you're good, brother. So one thing I was gonna say is I got Finney in DFS. I love his takedown upside, and as you said, he's training down with DC. And what was one thing that Dana White told fucking Finney, bro? You can't just lay and pray on these motherfuckers thinking you're gonna get in the UFC. And now he's going to fucking Cormier. You think Cormier's gonna allow him to be boring as fuck? He's on top. You know, he's like, bro, if you don't punch that motherfucker, DC's gonna curse his ass off, telling him to punch, punch, punch. And if he gets good dominant position, I think he can actually TKO Malkoun.
Okay, I like that.
And
one.
the under 1.5, I see it's like a same game. It's Finney to win by knockout.
Ooh.
Under 1.5 plus 825. I'm gonna play a little sprinkle on it. And I already got the Finney money line.
Yeah, if I had to sprinkle something, I would bet Torres Finney rounds 1 and 2.
Yeah, no, round 3 is almost the same as the previous fight. Last fight was plus 200. This fight's plus 190. So,
I mean, I try to think about it from an X's and O's standpoint, but then I also try to think about it. What is his corner telling him? They're definitely telling him you're going to have to put a stamp on this fight. You're just not going to. They're just not going to let you salt away a decision against another Australian in Australia.
yeah, and round 2 to start is minus 600. You know, so there's just too much variance. You know, like minus 600 for round 2 to start, and then you also have to pay to see the cards. Like,
I don't like the totals in this fight because
this one's a little weird.
I don't like the totals in this fight because Torres Finney starts off fucking like a bad shit out of hell. And then you got.
If we just sprinkle, should we just sprinkle no round 2? Just like
no, but the problem is the problem is I think if you're gonna bet Finney, if you're gonna bet inside the distance, I think it's gonna have to come from the Finney side in the first 2 rounds. How Jacob Malkoun wins this fight is he lets Torres Finney do all the muscle bullshit that he wants. He gasses out and he just salts away the decision. Like Jacob Malkoun could easily win this fight by decision. It's just, is he going to be down 2 rounds before he goes to the 3rd round? Or is it going to be 1-1 going into the 3rd round? Because if it's 1-1 going into the 3rd round, Jacob Malkoun's probably winning that fight. But if Torres Finney wins the first round and a half of the fight and he's just dominating him, beating the shit out of him, and then like Malkoun gets up like with 3 minutes left in the 2nd round or some shit like that, then like the fight could go either fucking way. But theoretically, Torres Finney, if you're betting the Torres Finney side, he could be up 2 rounds in the 3rd round not matter. Like, that's what happened in the Valentin fight. Fucking didn't throw any punches for the first 2 rounds, and it went to a split decision. So I think he's going to be a little bit more ground and pound oriented now that he's got a little bit more experience under his belt. Because there's got to be like how many more fights do I have to win until I get signed to the UFC, where Dana wasn't trying to sign him for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
He was just only fighting on Dana White Contender Series. They tried to invite him on the Ultimate Fighter, and he was like, "Fuck, am I going on Ultimate Fighter for? Fight better than all these people."
Fuck, man. Yeah, this might be the first fight of the night. I really don't have anything on, to be honest.
I got too much on this fight.
Yeah,
Not like
perfect.
that
So,
wise,
all
'cause I got
right,
the
we'll
Finny one
separate.
line.
You handle my weight. I'll sit back and chill for a second. Because we were inverted.
Yeah, because I got the Finny money line just to be safe. And then I got Finny by knockout plus 500 in case my 3rd prop doesn't hit, which I have Finny to win by knockout under 1.5. That's the big one where I'm like, look, just let me play Finny, and then if I play the knockout, cool. Just maybe I can get 2 out of 3. But hey, Billy did say if he comes out more aggressive, Malkoun gets rocked in fights. And
that's where I'm seeing the value just by looking at the numbers for every fight this evening. The plus value, no round 2. Like, I mean, if that's what I was gonna say, like maybe. But dude, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna just fucking kick it, and hopefully you guys cash on this one, dude. I'm gonna have to sit back for this one.
I got 2 plays, boys, in this fight.
Right, nice.
So I agree with everything that Joey's been saying. I think that this fight will be over pretty quickly. I think, in that under 1.5. But just in case to cover it, I like to value it the fight to go the distance. No, I got it at plus 130. And then looking through my book too, I also found this one, which is a decision no bet. And I can get better value on decision no bet with Torrence Finney than playing him straight up on the money line, which is crazy. So I can get him for plus 125 decision no bet. So if the fight ends in a decision, you get your money back. I just think that's crazy that the money line is plus 118, but I can get the decision no bet at plus 125. So that covers in case
you've created a push.
If it does go the Malkoun way, which you guys are also saying, we get that push, we get the money back. We don't win our fight goes the distance, but at least we get something back. And if our boy can get it done early, we cash. And if Malkoun gets it done early, we cash as well. So, that's what I'm rolling with.
I like
I'm
it.
gonna walk outside real quick and make sure my well's turned on so that bitch don't freeze. I'll be back in a couple seconds. Let's fucking go, boys.
How about you, brother TC? What you got for this fight with Malkoun and Finney?
Well, I think you already know, Joey, but for anybody that doesn't know, I don't even want to admit it because it feels public as fuck right now, and it feels like another cook bet, but I do have Torres Finney. I think that Finney, it's honestly more of a fade on Malkoun's back injury and just like him being kind of like weirdly chinny. But don't be surprised if Finney can't get the takedowns. Like Malkoun's going to box him up on the feet. Malkoun, I think, is more likely to win a decision, especially if it's close. But yeah, I could see Finney knocking him out. I could see Finney winning a grappling control-based decision. I guess Finney sub would be the least likely. I guess I could see that too, like a club and sub maybe. But I do think
Finney could definitely sub.
I think he will have made improvements being at DC's camp, and I like Finney here, but it's another one that feels like it's just kind of fucking. I don't think it's technically a public dog, but man, does it feel like one. But let's go Finney, man. I think if he does wrestle heavy, I think it might be tough for Malkoun. So yeah, flare one of them discs back up, dude. Let's get that bulging disc.
It's hard to say it's a public underdog because one of the things that I've always liked about Torres Finney, it is a public underdog. But the one thing I'll say about Torres Finney is, bro starts off like a bad shit out of hell in all of his fights. That's what made me like Torres Finney, where it's like, if that's the case, then why the fuck are you the underdog, bro? This is the case of wrong fighter is favored. How is somebody coming off of a 2-year layoff with a back injury and they're 2 grapplers and he's the favorite? What?
TC, I kind of got too much in this fight because guess what? I'm with you on Mr. Finney on the money line.
It's very rare that you get an undefeated fighter at plus money.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Like, I think that surprised me a little bit. But I guess if I had to play devil's advocate and speculate as to why Malkoun is the favorite, it's the UFC experience. He is the Australian fighter. So if I had to, that's probably the most likely reason. But I don't know, man. Like, Malkoun, I've never been super high on the dude, but I've also, it's also bitten me in the ass trying to overfade him. And I feel like I might be doing it again here too. Like, if he doesn't die, and he's not completely jacked off the back surgery stuff, he should be the better fighter and win. But I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Finney might spark him or just dominate him in the wrestling, which is crazy to say because Malkoun is a good wrestler. Like, he's credentialed and has a lot of experience, good MMA grappler. But I think the surprise, surprise. I think the physicality edge might go to Finney.
Yeah, the intangibles for Finney is something that he's going to have to lean towards his back pocket. Being the more athletic, faster guy could win you a couple of these 50-50 scrambles.
Dizzy, I'm right there with you.
Shouts to Dizzy Donut in the building.
But TC, I got the knockout plus 500, and then there was the same game. It was Finney to win by knockout in under 1.5, 825.
Ooh, nice.
So I'm getting freaky with it.
Get freaky deaky with it, Joey. Let's fucking cash this Torres Finney, Jenks. Just a wild overhand. Just Shadow Realms Malkoun, dude. Let's have it.
I would lose my mind.
Yeah, back injuries are not fun. I've had a back injury before and it was fucked. I didn't sleep. I couldn't do anything. It's bullshit.
Same. It was a nagging issue for me for a while. L4, L5, L5, S1 are fucked. And then the last imaging I got on my back was this is years ago, mind you. And they were like, okay, this one is starting to go and that one's starting to go. So who knows what the rest of that shit fucking looks like now, dude. Here we go. Torres Finney and Jacob Malkoun, round 1. I got 451, but yeah, back injuries are fucked, dude. So we'll see how Malkoun will look after his in the big layoff. Finney pumps a jab out there in the white trunks, Malkoun in the black. Finney parries the jab, Malkoun circling on the outside of the monster can. Finney with an awkward step there. I can't tell if that was a low kick or what, but Finney pumps the jab, Malkoun pumps it right back out there. Malkoun splits the jab, and then he goes for a takedown attempt. And then you put the fucking grab. Malkoun pumping the jab again, and then Finney, the left hook. 355.
Line's already swung.
Right left hook from Finney.
Line just flipped.
Holy shit. Malkoun with a couple left hooks. 344. Maybe something happened.
What book are you on, Dan?
Yeah, I got Malkoun minus 235.
Back again, just then big show. Big time.
Finney double
Malkoun's
jab.
minus 10.
He's plus 220.
From Malkoun lands over the top. Snaps Finney's head back. That's not good. Oh, a jab from Malkoun splits the guard of Finney. He is not reacting well to these punches at all. I think it might be cooked. Boys. If Torres cannot get these takedowns, it's going to be bad. Nice jab from Torres, though. Malkoun didn't like that. Torres tries to slip the left hook. But if he's not careful, the boxing from Malkoun might turn his lights out. Right hand and a left hook from Malkoun. Torres Finney with a wild overhand right. Just spark him out, Torres. Double jab and a right hand from Malkoun finds the mark. 248 here in the first round. Overhand right, left hook from Torres Finney. Malkoun eats it pretty well, circles back to the center. Malkoun feints the takedown attempt. Torres Finney with a nice jab. Malkoun with a double jab right hand makes Torres Finney do the stanky leg. He tries to reset.
Torres Finney might be
Three-piece in a right hand from Malkoun. Yeah, I think it might be because he's going to knock him out.
He's going to get knocked out.
He's going to
Malkoun's touching his nose a bunch.
Left hook right hand from Malkoun.
Yeah, but bro, look at the way Finney's
Hard
striking.
reset.
He's
Yeah,
going to get knocked out.
He's about to knock him out. Nice jab from Malkoun. And again, Malkoun's just going to fucking box him up and knock him out. Torres Finney with a single leg here. Yeah, you got to wrestle, bro. You got to fucking wrestle.
Hey, do you guys have time on your broadcast?
Right hand, left hook. He misses the right hand over the top, but Malkoun is fucking piecing him, dude. Jab from Jacob.
Yeah, I got 145.
Right hand, left hook, right hand again from Jacob Malkoun.
Malkoun up the minus 1600 live line.
I mean, the punches from Finney aren't even close to fucking landing. Three-piece and another jab from Malkoun.
These are kind of a joke of a punch. This is why I was nervous about the Torres Finney experience.
Right hand, left hook.
Oh, he's just
makes Torres hard reset.
He's going to get knocked out.
He's about to get knocked out.
Yes.
He's going to get standing TKO'd, if not sparked. 110. Left
he
hook,
can't
right
establish
hand.
any.
Trying to clinch up here, trying to grab on. I mean, dude, yeah, just survive. See if Malkoun can maybe get gas out, but it's not looking good. I don't know if he's gonna make it. I don't know if he's gonna make it. Nice jab from Malkoun. Might have been a check left hook, short left hook.
Jesus.
And again, right hand left hook. How much more of this can Torres take? He's not even firing back. There we go, jab to the body.
Yeah, he's done.
Yes, uppercut left hook. He throws Torres Finney down. Right hands from Malkoun. Torres Finney tries to get back to his feet, but Malkoun's just going to end this. 30 seconds left.
He's about to Korean necktie him.
Jacob Malkoun.
Nope.
24 seconds here. Trying to guillotine Torres Finney here. He doesn't get it. Torres is going to survive and end up on top of Malkoun and make it to the second round.
Well, that's what happens. Public underdog of the week is
just go Bam Bam Bigelow here in the
Jeez.
last.
I don't think Finney's gonna. Oh, he's limping a little bit.
Right, he's cooked.
Yeah.
He's a survivor.
That stool's looking like an awfully far walk all of a sudden. Oh, computer, don't do this to me, computer. All right, we're good.
Minus 3,000 after round one. Yeah, he's cooked. I thought he was going to have early takedown success, and that was not it, so he's cooked.
Mackie, you wildin'. I hope he's live, but I don't know about that, Bo. Shout out to you, though.
Finney's cooked, bro. He can't get inside range. He looks too lethargic when he's, like, trying to strike into range, so it's like, we all know in this fucking arena, you ain't really trying to punch him. You trying to get close so you can grapple him, and it's so obvious.
We know what's about to happen here, gents. Malkoun about to knock him the fuck out. I hope he takes him down. I hope he takes him down. Be tight. Be real tight.
Get real tight.
That shit would be super tight, dude. He is not coming back out. They offered me a minus 215, says Zoe. Here we go. Second round. Torres Finney tries an overhand right. Malkoun back on the jab. Back on the boxing fundamentals. Nice jab. Stumbles Torres Finney, who takes an awkward reset. He's been doing that all fight. He does stuff the takedown, though, and tries to land an overhand right, but nothing doing. Pumps the jab out there. Malkoun right in his face. Torres trying to hand fight. Torres with a wild overhand right hand left hook. I mean, he's got to do something like that. You got to just fucking. You got to go. You got to throw caution to win.
Ain't no joke either, dude. I wouldn't want to stand in front of that thing.
You gotta just go wild, dude. All right, he's rolling with that one a little bit better. Oh, hard right hand from Malkoun.
Ooh.
Jacob probably gonna end this fight in a couple minutes.
Nah, this is gonna be a slow cook. They're gonna make us watch every
Malkoun
second.
with a nice
of this
left
fight.
hook. Malkoun didn't like that. Finney with a nice left hook. Oh, but then he pushes him back. God bless America.
Oh, that was a
Finney
headbutt.
just wild out on him, dude.
Yeah, if you're Finney, you just got to go for it.
Want to get nuts? Come on. Let's get nuts. 3:33 here in the second round. Malkoun looks for the left hook, the check left hook, the short left hook. There's it again. But yeah, you got to just wing them overhand rights and left hooks, doggy. That's your only chance. Clip Malkoun, left hook from Malkoun. Finney showing off the beard so far. Yep, you got to do that. Yep, one of them left hooks. Yep, right hand over the top. I mean, you're still there.
Mm-hmm.
Take confidence and strength from that. Yep, just fucking wing some wild shit over the top, dude, that he won't see coming.
You guys are gonna be.
There you go. Nice jab, double jab from Finney. Oh, right hand and a shovel hook from Malkoun lands though, and a jab. Fuck, dude. 2:37 here. Malkoun pumps it. Oh, right hand from Malkoun sends Finney down. He's hurt bad. Malkoun pouncing on him. Finney trying to clinch up, and then Malkoun ends up in the half guard. This is going to be over very shortly, I imagine. Uppercuts as Finney tries to get back to his feet. 2:18 here. Finney trying to just hold on. Malkoun uncorking left hooks on Torres Finney. Finney does manage to scoot to the fence. Malkoun trying to land left hooks here. Torres covering up. Boy, he's showing a lot of fucking heart so far.
Yeah, all that hard shit don't get you a win, though.
I mean, he is, I mean, fucking, he might not even survive this fucking round. It's not looking good. Torres to one knee. Malkoun on his back, though. It's given Finney time to recover, but now Malkoun is going to fucking sap him. And he's going to play the do you want to get knocked out or sub game. Malkoun with left hooks here. Finney collapses down to the ground to an elbow. 108 here. Finney back to a knee. Malkoun trying to kick that left leg out again. Just under a minute here to go in the second round. Jacob Malkoun dropping hammer fists and left hooks under the armpit of Torres Finney. 47 here. Finney trying to block these left hooks, but Malkoun throws the left hook in. Now threatening with the rear naked choker. The face crank, rather. He might just face crank him. He's across the chin, not under it, but Finney fighting the grip. And now he's switching, trying to face crank him here. He might survive this round. Finney turning into him. 17 seconds. Malkoun switches around, floats around to his back, excuse me. Finney up to a knee. There go the blocks. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I'm not saying anyone out there would be dumb enough to just bet round 2 to start on like every fight. But if that person were to do that, I bet he could cash out right now and probably be all right.
Yeah, it'd be up some good money.
Or do we let it ride?
I don't know.
I don't know. This is deflating.
The old 7-leg round 2.
This is just deflating to be a part of right now. You know, back dogs die.
The round
You
2
said it,
start.
brother. Copy paste. Fuck, dude. Come on, Finney. Pull a Hail Mary, dude.
I just don't see where the hell Mary is at. His leg looks fucked up. Like they're showing him grabbing his leg.
Yeah.
He's gonna do the thing where he goes, "You know, I had an injury coming into this fight." Shouts to Razor Sharp Picks. Shouts to Razor in the chat.
RSP, what up, stupid?
Razor Sharp Picks in the chat. What up? Overhand right, left hook. Overhand right, left hook from Torres Finney. I got 442. Jab from Malkoun. There we go. Yeah, just go fucking ballistic on him, Finney. You're gonna have to, doggy. Yeah, headbutts will work too. Shit. Somehow just get to the chin of Malkoun. It is get toable. Malkoun looking for the takedown now. Needed the body from Finney. Come on, Torres. Ferda. Torres Ferda. .407 here. Doing some 50-50. Arm swims. Whatever the fuck. Malkoun diving for the takedown here. I was going to say, please do not fucking pull Gilly. Torres Finney defends the takedown well. I like to see that. Malkoun with a nice left hook and a right hand, but Finney eats it well, and he's off the fence. Malkoun resets. Malkoun looks for the left hook. Come on, Finney. Oh, nice right hand.
You're still reading this one? This ticket died after he couldn't get a fucking takedown.
They're right on the monster can. Malkoun looking for the left hook. .310. Torres parrying the left hook now. Left hook from Torres. Malkoun pushes him to the fence. .252. 50-50 position, hand fighting on the right side for Malkoun, and then over-under on the left for him anyway. It would be the opposite for Torres. 236. They're still against the fence. Malkoun just probably going to ride this out.
What's on his back? Is that like part of his body?
It's a big patch of hair, I think.
That's disgusting.
Oh, dude, you know you haven't seen fucking Muin Gaffarov.
No,
Dude, there was one
I
fight.
play team sports, dude. I've seen grosser shit than that, dude.
There was one fucking there was one fight. I think it's Muin Gaffarov. I was calling him hair. I wouldn't even say his name. I would just be like
maybe like the mat put some paint on him.
I'd be like
off the mat or something.
I'd be like hair with a left hook right hand. And shout out to Fitz, he was like calling him hair is crazy. He ended up winning the fight too, so I had to fucking bow down to him.
Yeah.
145. Sounds like the Razorbacks might be coming back in that basketball game, dude. Fuck the Wildcats. 138.
Razor's, hey, dude, I got a seat, dude. I'm not even on the bucket. Razor, I got a fucking
nice jab, or it might be a check left hook. Some of these fucking lead hand strikes from Malkoun are like short left hooks. Oh, there was another one. Nice left hook. Nice jab from Finney. 120 left to go. Malkoun looks for the jab. Finney with a nice broomstick jab there himself. Malkoun. Oh, that's what you need, dude. You need a winging left hook from west of the Mississippi, dude.
This is a 30-27.
Oh, dude, he's gonna rinse him if he doesn't fucking get a knockout. But you can still get it. You can still get a fucking. There we go. A little left hook. Got Malkoun's. It's gonna take a lot more than that. Malkoun dies for the takedown. This is a good octagon experience for Finney in this loss. Malkoun, just overfading him once again. Like
Malkoun's corner is going crazy.
Because you should get a finish.
No, like they're screaming, like the dude was roaring, like his corner was going raw, just like doing that. He's mad.
22 seconds left to go. Finney's right eye swollen. He does get back to his feet, but for how long? Not long. 13 seconds left, and Finney's back down. Malkoun will
So this thing
ride
goes
this
the
out.
distance.
Note to self, fucking buy oldie a real chair to sit in for Christmas, dude. All the way for next Kadua. You know I'm gonna forget that by next Christmas.
Forget that by the next fight.
Yeah. No, I just told, dude, I'm off the bucket. I got a pad, dude. I was eating shit last week. That was a rough go.
Torres Finney limping away. Yeah, there goes that one.
Yeah.
You think he'd like try and keep it together for another minute?
Nah,
to
bro, he
maybe-
lost.
Yeah, I know, obviously, but
That's why I think he's only. That's why I think he's doing that, because he's like he knows he was cooked. Like everybody knew.
Because
he
I'm a
was cooked.
fucking idiot, Varun. But you know what? I think you already knew that, Mr. Smarty Pants. Shout out to you and everybody in the chat. No instructions, just raw. Finney popped his Achilles, like I said, dude. Oh shit. Well, you called it 7._Luca77. Shout out to you for the Achilles popping.
he's still his Achilles. Fuck, that's brutal. That's not a good injury. That's
No.
that's a real one to come back from. Achilles.
It's the end of the Torres Finney experience, is what that says.
Pretty much.
I think the hog just.
So-
You know what's crazy though, TC? I really want to watch that game. You got fucking Coach Cal going up against Kentucky. Those
Hog just
those
went up.
games last year. If you remember last year, Arkansas was kind of having like a shitty year, and it was like not really until those
What,
games
dude?
that really
We
like
never have a
changed
shitty
the
year.
season. No. It was like a complete 360 from that moment on. They beat the shit out of Kentucky and just went on a crazy streak from then.
Yeah, that was a nice revenge game there, but yeah, we just went up in this game. Malkoun won, dude. What? That's such a fucking robbery, dude. UFC is fucking rigged, dude.
Shouts to the Jacob Malkoun backers. They weren't nervous. They weren't scared about the 2-year layoff, and he looked just fine.
Psych, dude. Fuck y'all. I hate every single one of y'all.
I thought it was wrong fighter favorite. Wrong fighter, not priced high enough. He should have been minus. That looked like a minus. He should have been like minus 200.
Dude, if you bet against me, I hate you and don't want you to win.
So my
All right,
streak
boys,
still
I'll
continues.
be back. I'm gonna make some lunch, but I'll jump back
All right,
in
brother.
for the hooker and Volk fights later.
Yes, sir.
Yes, right. Shouts to Dan Doughty.
So I just noticed, I said it on Tuesday that I don't always have the best feeling with Jacob Malkoun fights, and the streak continues.
I couldn't hear the
another
speak.
one.
Was it? What was the
I think it was 30-27.
What was, or 3-2 5 round bout? What was the decision on that one?
I think it was 30-27.
I mean, that's the 30. That's the most clear 30-27 you
Okay,
can
I
get.
just was wondering. I don't have the audio turned on. Got on my notes.
No,
here.
there's just nothing about that I thought Torres Finney came remotely closely to winning any round.
30-27 in there. All right,
Yeah.
Cody Brundage, round 2 to start, minus 185. This is the shortest round 2 to start of the evening. So
Yeah, I think somebody's getting smoked. I got Cam roasting
yeah,
rounds.
we're looking
You
at a
got-
fight no distance, minus 475. So they're saying that this shit should be fireworks, and the fireworks should come.
Don't get into the meat and potatoes yet. We got a slow cook roll into this here. We got Cam Roaston and Cody Brundage. Cam Roaston had the honors of getting inside the locker room with Millie Mills earlier this week here at Pub Sports Radio. Did his interview with us this
Check
week.
that video.
Yeah, Cam Roaston's one of City Kickboxing's upcoming prospects. His nickname is the Giraffe. He's a big middleweight, and he's really put his game together. It's just the first time that we saw him stateside on Dana White Contender Series. He just looks a lot more confident in his striking and his displaying of the power. Like, yeah, he was powerful before, but now he knows the right moments and times to use it. The wrestling improvements as well. You can kind of make a case that the pressure is on him in this spot, but it also could be motivation for him to perform in front of hometown and friends. And Brundage, the type of opponent that you can definitely do that against. There's an alternative world where, not counting his DQs, Cody Brundage is basically going 2-8 in his last 10 UFC fights, getting another chance time and time again. While his attribute would be wrestling, it's more his aggression early would be the best thing about Cody Brundage, which makes us have a very entertaining fight. The clip that I remember the most of recent for Cody Brundage was when him and Julian Marquez fought. That was the best first round toilet bowl matchup you'll ever watch in the co-main event. Everybody all week, why is this the co-main event? Why is this the co-main event? Them boys bit down on the fucking mouthpiece and slugged that shit out. Cody Brundage's mouthpiece luckily just falls out of his mouth like he spit it out of his mouth. They stop the fight because you have to stop the fight to put the mouthpiece in. He puts the mouthpiece in and knocks out Julian Marquez like 10 seconds later. Cody Brundage, he was fighting Abdul Alisson. This is probably the worst Cody Brundage story. Alisson just absolutely murdered him in the first 2 minutes of the fight, if he even went that long, and Cody Brundage found himself to a DQ. So what I'm saying is as much as I like Cam Roston,
he had DQs and they just kind of weird happenings.
Yeah, the number one thing I say about Cody Brundage is when there's a will, there's a way, and he will always try to find a way out of it. Not in a bad way, just like if there was an unlucky scale for the UFC,
in a bad way.
He gets very unlucky. But also going around the panel, I got Cam Roston rounds 1 or 2 minus 125, and then I also have a 3-leg parlay, chalk bomb parlay of Cam Roston, Quinlan Southkill, and Tallison Teixeira minus 119. Those are my 2 plays on this.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Cam Roston by knockout. I think the hands are going to be too much, and I think he's just going to bitty bop the shit out of Cody Brundage.
I certainly hope he does, Joey, because I think that Cody Brundage is a fucking barnacle, dude. He is a bottom-feeding scumbag, and Billy is right. He will look for a way out, and I do think personally that it's a bad thing. I think he literally is just the lowest of the low, as far as just trying to just scrape out a fucking DQ. He has made a career out of scraping out no contests and DQs from fights that he's losing. I cannot fucking stand Cody Brundage, and I hope Cam Roston fucks him up royally. I mean, it's not like I can't see Brundage winning this fight, but if it starts to not go his way, Cam Roston, please do not let this motherfucker snake one out, because that is literally what he does. So let's go Cam Roston. Like Billy said, check out the MMA locker room with said Cam Roston, and let's fucking go. One more for Oceania.
Joey? Shouts
Yeah,
to Gabe Balls.
Oh, Gabe, what's up, Gabe? I hope you went to the liquor store like you said you were going to do. But yeah, I'm actually making a parlay right now of Roston inside the distance, Southkill by knockout, Teixeira by knockout.
Yeah, I like the Roston inside distance because it could be either one. Shouts to the chat. Chat, Lucky Powers got Cam Roston money line under 2.5 minus 122, same game parlay. Dizzy Donut said, I'm emotional again. This is going over 1.5. Impotent Hippo said finish only on Roston, Southkill money lines, and Fiziev. Or no, finish only for Roston and Southkill with Fiziev money line plus 127. And then we also have, my bad, I'm trying to scroll. Luca says Roston money line question mark. I mean, yeah, we're us and the whole entire community is on Roston. So the reason why it's minus 350 is kind of sketchy to me. That's all I really got. Oldie, now that you heard a little bit of the breakdown, shouts to Nasty Nate, fight them by knockout, KO or TKO minus 110. So after you heard about the X's and O's and bets and props and leans, what are the props to watch here for this one that are catching your eyes and interest?
I'm really not trying to force anything here again. But what honestly, the value I would have to. We haven't had a round 1 stoppage yet tonight. This is so the last fight's 185. This fight's 185. The way they have this fight priced compared to the previous fight is geared much more towards this ends very quickly. So like maybe I could see some value on like this no distance. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't figure it out. That would be where I could maybe see the value just looking at how the cards have played out. But I don't know if I just want to go ahead and throw up a no round 2. It might plus 140. You know, I'm playing with house money. Like, do I just want to make? I don't want to just give it back.
I think if you're gonna play not to fight, not to start round 2, I feel like I would gamble and pick a side that's gonna get the round 1 finish because you're gonna get like better odds. Like if it's a round 1 finish, I think it's roasting. But if it's a Cody Brundage round 1 finish, that shit's gonna be dummy high odds, and that's one of his win conditions.
The under 1.5 is plus 100.
I'll never tell you, Varun. So I'm just playing. What do y'all think? Roasting more likely to win by KO or submission? As Varun.
I think knockout, but Cody Brundage's only path to victory / only skill attributes is his wrestling. Like he's super aggressive and he has a wrestling background. Like
both
if they just
are equally likely, Varun. 50-50 coin flip.
Nah, I would not say 50-50. I would say like 70-30, 60-40. It's just the way that Cody Brundage, when he gets like hit, he like shells up.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do with.
I
this
could see a
one,
club
man.
and stuff though.
I did roasting round 1 plus 200, and then I did the knockout round 1 plus 350.
Yeah, I like the round 1
I
plus
personally think he
200.
zips them up, but I could see club and sub too.
I mean, in full transparency, round 2 to start is the last leg of my 7-leg parlay of round 2s to start.
Holy shop.
I would hedge and bet the round 1 knockout. I mean, round 1
I'm
just
not
in
even
general.
gonna hedge it, dude. I'm just gonna let this one ride, dude. Round 2 to start. Let's see what happens.
Ready in the morning.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe do I bail out of this?
I would take roast in round 1 plus 200. That's a good odds. That's really good odds. The biggest thing for me, which is kind of like behind closed doors, was fought Andre Pechersky with not a fucked up knee, but a bummed out knee, where it was rumors that he didn't really train too much in between the Dana White Contender Series and his UFC debut, which wasn't really a lot of time in between. It was like maybe a month, and he went across the cage and knocked that boy the fuck out.
7 legs.
We'll see if he can do that here. Cam Rosen versus Cody Brundage. Cam Rosen in the green, Cody Brundage in the bleach blonde and purple Muay Thai trunks.
And I do feel for Cody Brundage a little bit. His daughter has a problem, like a problem from birth.
Oh, welcome to the world. We all got problems.
No, I think that's why he's been in the UFC for so long.
I won't talk shit about that. That does suck. Body kick from Cam Roaston just under the elbow of Cody Brundage. The upper chest area, inside low kick from Cam. Cody on the back foot, both gents in the orthodox stance. Cam Roaston with a right hand over the top. Cody Brundage. Got a little reaction there. Outside low kick from Cam. Cody with an outside low kick. Might have got checked by Rouston. High kick there from Cam. Cody circling on the outside. Switching stances as he steps forward. Cody Brundage thought about the hook or overhand. Outside low kick from Cody. Tries it again. Couldn't tell if it landed because the fucking camera panned away from it, dude. Roasting pumping the jab out there. And again, Brundage shakes out the hand after pawing a jab. Left hook, right hand, but then Brundage fires back with a right hand, left hook. 3:39 for anybody listening along.
Time has gone by fast in this round.
It sure has, dude. Time keeps on
Stand in the middle. No
slipping into the future. They trade left hooks. Cody Brundage got a nice left hook in there on the end of that one. Left hook from Cam there. Brundage looks for the step in, left hook right, and then clips Cam Rouston on his way in. Little step in combo there from Cody Brundage lands, and he might be grabbing the cage there. keep that fist closed there, Cody Brundage. Of course he didn't. Oh, knee from Cam Rouston. Cody didn't like that. Left hook from Rouston. They switch positions.
He's got to be careful, though.
From Cam. Using better head position here. Cam moves into the tie plume. Jumping knee. Cody Brundage misses, but he lands a right hook. Yeah, Cody Brundage lands a right hook there. Cam Rouston gets up off his feet. Left hook, right hand from Cody. Cam Rouston gets back to his feet. Got to be careful. Brundage really going for it here.
Rock 'em, sock 'em.
Yeah, be careful, Cam. Survive this early storm.
They're both catching their breath.
If Cody gets tired, he'll definitely fucking quit.
Yeah, but I just don't like the way this looks.
No, there's no but, Joey. That's the only Billy, that's the only possibility. I'm just kidding. 2:14 here in the first round. Right hand from Rouston. No, you're probably right. I just don't want you to be in this instance. Outside low kick from Cody. Head kick from Cam. Brundage eats a knee, but then lands a right hand after ducking under a Cam Rouston combo. Outside low kick from Cam. Pumps the jab out there, flashing it in Cody's face. Rouston flicking the jab out there. Cody shakes the arms out. Looks for the step in uppercut and right hand. That does not land. Surprise, surprise. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Cam Rouston. Left hook right hand from Cody.
Yeah, broomstick this. Stick that jab out there.
Yeah, the two-piece, man. The two-piece right down the pipe. Kicks Cody in the sack. Yep, see that. Don't do that. Don't do that shit, man.
Honestly, that's not the worst thing ever. This is like a break before the end of the round where he could kind of reset a little bit and kind of work himself into the fight. Because if you watch Cody Brundage's film, just like the study up on it, yeah, as a UFC fighter, you're probably thinking, I'm going to fucking smoke this guy. And then you actually fight him and he's like half decent.
25 seconds. And Cody's ready to go again.
Yeah, you don't want to give him too long of a break.
They restart. 109.
50-50 round.
High kick gets
1-1.
blocked by Cody Brundage. Front kick from Cam. Misses the mark. Cam pumps the jab hand out there. Two-piece in the left hook misses. Right hand. Cody just leans back from. Cody gets his leg kicked out after missing a right hook. Right hand lands from Cam. Cody misses a three-piece. Nice jab there from Rouston. Snaps Cody's head back. 42 seconds here. Outside low kick from Rouston. Gets a reaction out of Brundage. Left hook right hand gets parried down by Cody. Right hand lands for Rouston at the end of that one. Gets a reaction there. Front kick misses. Cody. Big reactions every time. Nice right hand from Brundage. Backs Rouston off, who has to reset.
He popped Rouston on that.
He's been doing that several times in this round. There go the blocks.
Fuck.
Brundage with a step in the left hook.
Keep losing money.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, to be honest with you, bro, that's a 50-50 first round, bro. Like, I think Cam Roaston run, but that's a 50-50 first round.
I mean, I think Cody got hurt a little bit more than Rouston did, but they both got clipped in that round. But Cody got, especially towards the end of that, like he got noticeably popped a few times. Like that, every time the straight right hand cracked him, he kind of like it's like, oh fuck, and then he likes.
I got it. Like if I had a favorite, I would say 55-60, like somewhere in that range of like 55-45 was the way I would split that round. Maybe 60-40. And that's not reflective in the live line. The live line's minus 430. I don't know, man. I'm always trepidatious or nervous, maybe because I'm an NBA better, of like when they give you really good odds on a money line. I got a social anxiety work this off real quick. Let me go put these dishes upstairs and go to bed.
No worries. We'll be here.
I got social anxiety here. Too much Cam Roaston money.
Brother, I've been there. Social anxiety is a mortar forker. Here we go. Round 2 to start.
Round 2 to start. Check it off again. Every fight tonight.
What's that now? How many is that?
Every fight this evening, round 2 has started.
Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go, doggy. Let the good times roll.
What
Keep
are you
them
gonna
doggies
do,
rolling
dude?
raw
What are you
hide.
gonna do?
Cam Rouston pawing the lead hand down of Cody Brundage, who's switching stances outside low kick from Cody. Cam with a right hand that lands. Cody fires back every time. Right hand from Cody. Wild uppercut from Cody. And he misses a right hand. But when he starts doing this crazy shit, man, that might be Cody's last stand. Front kick there from Cam Rouston. Go upstairs with it. Outside low kick from Cam. Cam pumping the jab hand out there. Right in Cody's face. Got him right against the fence. Brundage trying to circle off. Rouston right in front of his face. Cody with a wild two-piece. Trying to get off the fence there. He does, but then starts to back right up. Rouston with a hard right hand. I'm telling you, that's straight right from him, dude. He just should be throwing 1-2s. Nothing fancy. Just lance him with a right hand. Wow. Cody with a three-piece trying to get off the fence and then takes a big, deep breath. Pretty early in the second round. Now, this is where you got to watch out. Cody's starting to get tired. Rouston's starting to land on him. This is where Cody, if you give him the opportunity, just watch, make sure the strikes are clean. If you do hurt him, but Cody gets off the fence again, but then he resets and immediately just starts backing up, dude. This, he's like, this is like, oh, nice check left hook off a Cody miss.
If I'll start working the body too. The body's right there.
Yeah, it's right there. Front kicks are there. He's just looking for the right hand now.
He's just looking for the kill shot.
Where's the jab? Where's your jab, Rouston?
Whoa! He may have just got it.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Flying knee there.
Oh, no.
Cody died. This is where you got to be careful. This is where you got to be fucking careful here.
Dude, I'm nervous, bro. Coach Montoya is giving Cody Brundage the perfect game. He is literally yelling at him. Slip the right hand, move forward. Bro, he's giving him
Rouston here, floating around to the back of Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage on all fours here, trying to defend, but Rouston
punch him
all over him.
There we go. That's legal.
Dropping elbows.
Come on, he's trying to quit.
To the right side of Cody's head with his left elbow reaching all the way around. Cam Rouston taking advantage of the length of his limbs, dropping these fucking elbows out, like reaching around and dropping them on the opposite side of Cody's head. Cody trying to hold on, going 2-on-1.
Oh, he might go for submission.
He should go for a submission.
Oh, yep. The elbows are legal.
Yeah,
oh,
grab
nice
his
elbow
hands.
again.
Do what it takes.
Cody's recognize it.
Keep punching. Keep punching. Fight over. Keep punching. Keep punching, bro.
Rouston landing right hands. Yep, keep these clean.
Mm-hmm.
Keep them clean, yep.
If one man can hold you down.
Yep. Right hands and elbows. Up, he sinks the hooks in. Keep him clean. Yep, keep him clean. Do not let this motherfucker snake out of no contest. Yep, there you go. There you go.
There we go.
There you go. Yep, that's it. There you go. Cam Rouston gets the TKO. Kept it nice and clean at the end. Didn't give Cody the chance to get a DQ or a no contest. Let's fucking go. Shout out Cam Rouston. Shout out MMA Locker Room. Make sure y'all check out that interview that Mills did with that dude that just won right there, Cam Rouston.
Shouts to Cam Rouston. Cash rounds 1 or 2 minus 125. But dude, that might be something we need to add to the handicap. Maybe me just personally. It was a thing that we used to look at years ago, but it's something that might be coming back around now. Coach Montoya, one of the best coaches, he's top 5 coaches in the UFC, in the Hall of Fame. Bro, if you switched out bodies, he might have won the fight. Bro, he was literally telling him, the right hand's coming, slip the right hand, move your legs, move those legs, bike in, bike out. And he was giving him literally the best game plan ever. And what was Cody Brundage doing? Nothing of that at all. Bro, I don't think he understands. Coach Montoya is one of the best coaches in the world. And he did not listen to him the slightest bit at all. That is just wild to me. It would be like if you had Phil Jackson as your coach and you said, nah, Phil, I'm good. I know what I'm doing here. No, the fuck you don't. You're not in the Hall of Fame. You're barely in the UFC right now. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not complaining. That's why we fade. That's why we fade Cody Brundage. I'm just talking third person narrative. But it's something that I'm going to start thinking about again is a little bit of these coaches because it mattered last week. Shout out to Trevor Whitman. Trevor Whitman gave Justin Gaethje the perfect game plan to beat the shit out of Paddy Pimblett. He was not walking away. Everybody was saying Justin Gaethje wasn't walking away without the belt. No, Trevor Whitman was not walking away without Justin Gaethje letting him get that belt. But as I digress, we move into Junior Tafa, Billy Adesanya.
Yep.
Nope.
Now, this is one where I'll tell you the X's and O's, but I'll say this on the NBA show every once in a blue moon, and the comment section kind of goes crazy every time I say this. I would fade everything that you're going to handicap in this fight. It's a heavyweight fight.
Boys go crazy.
I would break this down how I was breaking it down to my boy. It's a heavyweight fight. All that shouts to TC. We'll talk about this a little bit later. If you watch our Dana White Contender Series, one of the biggest things from our Dana White Contender Series live streams is we try to take away characteristics and traits. And one thing that TC said that always stuck in my head for Tallison Teixeira is that shit looks all cool, but he does not move his head at all with the center of line movement. And that is the one way you can get knocked out at heavyweight. I only think Junior Tafa wins this fight by knockout. I don't think he's winning a decision-based striking volume decision. I think that Billy Adesanya is going to get knocked out. All the times that Billy Adesanya was undervalued, now he's being overvalued, minus 270. I wouldn't play it. I would not parlay Billy Adesanya. I would probably play submission or decision at minus 120. That would be like the way to play them if you're going to play the Billy Adesanya side. But something in my gut tells me this is about to go a little bit different than what we thought pre-flop. I think Junior Tafa knocks him out. That's just my sneaky feeling. Do you guys think my sneaky feeling's fucking stupid? Or do you think Billy Adesanya is the right favorite?
I mean, no, I literally said that yesterday. I did on a show yesterday, and I said that I feel like Tafa might knock him out, but like I can't bet on it. Like, I mean, the narrative says that Tafa knocks him out. I don't think Alkena is some kind of like crazy draw. I think he's just kind of like a meh, just kind of like. But Tafa is just kind of a. I mean, he is KO or bust. I mean, of course, his most likely path is knockout. I don't know. I mean, he might do it. I mean, that'd be more entertaining, I suppose. But yeah, it's a pass for me. I think I picked Billy Alkena. He'll probably win a lame decision, but who fucking knows? Fight ends in KO.
That's not a bad bet. If you think there's a finish, definitely. I'm not betting this fight. I still am not a believer of Billy and Alkena. I bet a damn near 40-year-old Chuck Campbell to beat him. And I remember I told Billy, I was like, bro, Chuck Campbell probably could have won that fight. And now he's in the UFC. Kudos. He's definitely developed a lot more since then. But, yeah, if I'm picking a damn near 40-year-old on the regional scenes to beat you, and he lost by a split, which I thought he won, nah, I can't bet you. No, I'm cool. Nah. And plus, I don't bet Tafas. That's one of my NOP rules. I can't bet a Tafa.
But how many times do we say? How many times do we say we don't bet Tafas until everybody has the same exact narrative, and then you just end up fucking winning? Because the difference.
Tafa gotta win.
So the older Tafa brother, the one that's a little bit more recognizable, I would say is like a cleaner striker. But what makes this Tafa more interesting is he's 10 times more athletic than his brother, bro. It's not even close. Like
lemon splash.
Like one of the Tafas is kind of a fat fuck, and then the other one is just a big guy. Neither of them can defend leg kicks.
Yeah, I'm still sticking my
$20 an eighth?
Less than $20 an eighth.
Damn.
Just
What'd
barely.
you buy? Crack cocaine?
I mean, I'm telling you, dude, that's better than street prices now.
No,
dude,
that's about your mouth.
on sale at the dispo.
So I'm glad. I know I had all the round ones on roasting, but thank God I was able to get plus money on the start of the round for knockout plus 100. So I was able to at least get my money back. Shoo.
This is just a random side note question that has nothing to do with the UFC stream at all. TC, is there any sports books in Maryland?
What do you mean?
Like
Maryland-based sports books? Is that what
yeah, like you walk in and bet the sports. Just a random side note.
So so this is what I did before they legalized like DraftKings and FanDuel and all. Before it went legal online, what I would do is I would drive to Ocean Downs, and they use Twin Spires for their and I would just go to the Twin Spires kiosks and I would place my bets like in person or whatever. I'd get my tickets and then I'd drive back.
Just a random side note. No, I don't know what made me think about that.
Yeah. No, they I'm not really sure, to be honest. Trying to think of who else might know. Zoe, maybe. Von Polo was here. He can maybe tell you. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Von Polo would definitely be the guy to ask. What were we gonna lead into next here? What's the props to watch here? What are you guys feeling? I told you the only thing that I thought that had value on the Alkena side was the submission or decision, because I think a lot of his win condition is by decision here, but he could definitely just take him down to the ground and submit him. Like that would not shock me at all. And then the Tafa side, Tafa by knockout plus 350. Tafa knockout rounds 1 and 2 plus 500. That would be the only way I would play Tafa. Would be knockout rounds 1 or 2 plus 500. Like that isn't priced correctly. I feel like him to win by knockout in rounds 1 or 2 is damn near his only win condition. Like that should be priced the same shit as his money line. I don't see. How does he win a volume based decision? I just don't see it.
Well, he wins a decision by like not shit happening, and then he hurts the dude in 2 rounds, and then doesn't die in the third, or doesn't get subbed in the third.
We're about to get greasy. We're 2 fights away from the greasiest thing that I'm probably gonna bet tonight outside of those knockout props. OD would like it. It involves a fight to start round 2. I'll just prelude it and let you guys marinate on it. So when I do my UFC card, like I write it down on a piece of paper. I do my confidence order first of like people that I think are the most confident, and then the middle section's the straight bet range. So like your Volkanovski and Lopez fights, your Ruffy, like those type of fights in the middle, and then to the right are just straight up underdog picks. Like people that I'm picking out straight outright, don't give a fuck what the line is, but it is an underdog. Under that, I do an idea board where I write down every fucking idea that catches my eye, every fucking prop that catches my eye, just to see like where the lay of the land is. And one that popped out to me was Quinlan Salkill to win and fight to start round 2 at plus 100 for a minus 1,000 favorite. I was talking about how on the podcast, I thought the only value for time props was the over and him to win by decision, just off the fact of like how many fucking minus 1,000s did we watch last week that went to a decision and won, which makes perfect sense for the sports book, because if you pay out a minus 1,000 money line, people aren't parlaying a minus 1,000 money line. They're playing a prop within the minus 1,000 money line. So it's one of those type of things where the sports books wanted to make money. It would probably be a Salkill round 2-3 knockout. If there's even it is a knockout. Like he could just win that shit by decision.
I tried to chip away on this one because of everything you just said. I couldn't get there to the window on it. I mean, we still got another fight. Maybe I do something before we get there, but I like where your head's at. I like where we're looking, like these like extremely large favorites, like, how do they exist? Is it the judges, or do they exist because of things that happen inside of the ring? And I have that one noted to reflect back to last week as well. So we'll see. Maybe I get there. And what, if I'm not mistaken, was that a fighter replacement?
It's a combination of three things.
Okay.
Jamie Malarkey's
Malarkey's
on short notice, has a bad chin. Sal Killed's 2 knockouts in the UFC were viral as fuck.
Gotcha.
Green frag, dude. That is a great.
When I was
fucking
running
sativa
down,
hybrid,
I had something there. I couldn't remember if that was the original scheduled fight or not.
No, the original scheduled fight was Quinlan Sal Killed versus
Yeah, so like minus
somebody
100 on a replacement fight. That's like kind of got to get my radar antennas up no matter what.
Nasa, I thought you said at the disco, dude. At the fucking John Travolta. No, dispo. But yeah, Manny said, we have the major books that you can bet on, like I guess talking about casino too. Dream Dope said, yep, to a money line backs against the wall. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Billy, it was supposed to be like Wrong Zhu.
Yeah, Wrong Zhu. That was gonna say that because he was minus like 300 before the fight replacement, which is crazy because I actually don't think Jamie Malarkey's ass. Like, Jamie Malarkey's not ass, but we're talking about this fight too much. We got to talk about Tafa and Billy Alkena. Do you guys think Tafa's got one more in him is really the question. I feel like his back is definitely up against the wall, and it's now or never. It's actually funny because when I lived in West Virginia,
First 205.
I bet on Junior Tafa's UFC debut against it was probably against Parker Porter, right? I didn't think he was that bad, to be honest with you. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna not try to overreact to the Tafa brother fade, and there's actually value on this Tafa brother. Like, the 270 on Billy Adekina just sticks out like a sore thumb when you look at the markets for tonight. I didn't talk about the VSiN markets too much. Let's see if I can go to VSiN.com and pull this up.
Well, while you're doing that, Billy, I'm going to call this fight that's about to start. Junior Tafa and Billy Alkena, they do touch hands in the center of the octagon. Billy Alkena in the blue or in the white trunks. Junior Tafa in the blue. Outside low kick from Billy. Junior in the orthodox. Billy in the southpaw. Inside low kick from Junior. Billy right in his face, though. Junior looks for the lead left hook. Front kick from Billy. Inside low kick, Junior. Heard an echo there. Heard my fucking dumbass voice. I hate the sound of my own fucking voice hearing it somewhere, dude. Does anybody else feel that way when they hear their own voice? 242 or 222, excuse me. Oh shit, something happened. Something happened. Right hand from Junior Tafa sits Billy Alkena down, and he's in on it. Billy Alkena on a desperate takedown here. He gets right back up to his feet. He's got the body lock on Junior Tafa, but he is holding on for dear life here. Billy Alkena desperately looking for this takedown after getting dropped by Junior Tafa.
Quote of the day. I got a bad feeling about this one.
Oh,
a shot. Left hook over the top, followed or after a right hand. And they reset in the center. Holy shit.
Minus 164, plus 128 live lines.
Herb almost jumped in on that motherfucker too. He jumped. He's like, "Get your skirt."
Herb did the fucking meme moment.
Each other. It's like the Usos fighting each other.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Oh,
Tafa looks for the left hook in the right hand of the body and just misses Billy Alkena with the left hand over the top. Billy Alkena in on a single leg here. Junior Tafa says, "Get the fuck off of me, dude. Don't you ever try and fucking body lock me, dude. Ever." 306 here in the first round.
Never.
Don't you ever try to do that to me ever again. 258 in the first round.
Oh.
Nice check left hook there over the top of a lazy Alkena jab. Right hand to the body goes Junior. Tries to split the jab.
Oh, he didn't like that one.
Oh shit, something maybe happened. Oh, and that was a nice jab from Billy Alkena. And Junior Tafa is hurt to the fucking eye socket, dude. Billy Alkena ducks under an elbow.
You don't need eyes.
Improvement on the takedown defense.
Very good improvement on Well,
the only time you don't need eyes is if you're in Bloodsport or Blind Fury with Rutger Hauer. 220 here in the first round. High crotch single. Billy Alkena's going for that in a left hook. They reset. Nice jab from Junior Tafa. And he gets off the fence there. Billy Alkena back in the southpaw now. Mirror match going on here. Right hand to the body goes Junior. Billy gets right back in his face. Junior slips the straight left. I was going to say jab, but Alkena's in the southpaw stance. Oh, nice jab again from Billy. Alkena's got a good jab. He misses the straight or the left hand over the top. Junior
line's still gonna pick him.
Oh shit.
Pick him range.
I would stay away though, because Billy Alkena's win condition is by decision.
Right hand to the body from Junior. Billy with a jab from the orthodox now. Junior Tafa right in his face.
Oh shit! He's swinging.
Oh, something hit. Something happened. Right hand over the top hand again from Junior Tafa. Uppercut in the left hand or right hand again.
What's everyone doing this fucking point? Bullshit, dude. I swear to God, dude.
Junior slips the left hand. 106. Counter left hook, right hand to the body from Tafa. Billy Alkena tries a body kick, almost eats a right hand. Could have ended the fight there. Jab to the body from Junior. Oh my God, what up, Mackie? Well, I appreciate the kind words, but I don't know if that's quite the way to describe it. Jab to the body from Junior Tafa. Double jab there, misses. Jab to the body once again. Front kick to the body from Alkena. Right hand over the top. Alkena eats it pretty well. Circles off the fence, meets Tafa back in the middle. Nice left hook to the body just above the belt line there for Tafa.
Fuck you, Hard Rock, for even letting me make this bet.
Great.
Fucking round 2 to start.
Ooh.
Right hand to the body, and then upstairs buckles Alkena, but then a counter right hand ends the round.
How many fights did you put in the parlay for?
That's
round
the last one, dude. I laddered it to 8.
Oh shit! Kudos. Jesus.
All right, boys. That's some wreck degenerate bullshit, dude. Fuck me.
All to start with you two.
Yeah, Billy Alkena is fucking wilding, dude. He's out there playing with fire.
Hey, he's out here making Tafa look exceptional.
Tafa with the left hook, right hand around the guard, and another one. It was just like 2 right hands, right uppercut, another right hand over the top. Just like 4 in a row. Bam.
That's fucking crazy.
Hippo says, the fuck Alkena doing?
Being shitty.
Yeah.
Here we go. Shout out to
Bro,
you guys.
it's just like if you follow where his line has been lined at, the 270 price tag was just too much.
For sure. Front kick does well. Jab to the body from
fucking
Junior.
pick him again almost.
It should have been pick him from the fucking first place.
Counter right hand from Junior. And again, slips the left hand from Billy. Junior pressing forward.
Bro beat Ibo Aslan and started being minus 270 after we just saw Ibo Aslan look ass as fuck against some debutante.
Junior parries the jab to the body as well. Good defense there by Tafa. Billy Alkena tries a sneaky takedown attempt. Junior having none of it. Tafa pressing forward now. Right hand to the body from Junior and a jab as Alkena skirts off the fence, meets him back in the center. Junior holding his ground now. High guard, 2-piece from Alkena. Billy working from the orthodox now. Junior splits the guard with a jab. Right hand to the body from Tafa. Billy Alkena just took a big old breath there.
Should we get a takedown?
Billy misses the right hook. Junior pairs a jab over the top, lands his own. Billy pairs a jab that time. Junior slips the jab. Misses his own. 326. Wow. Nice hook right hand from Billy Alkena. Got Tafa backing up to defense. Right hand counter from Tafa gets him off of it. Billy cracked him there with a 3-2 though. Junior with a counter right hand and a nice short left hook. He goes left hook to the body this time. Tafa right in his face. Slips the jab. Alkena with a left hook over the top, or right hook over the top, excuse me. Left hook upstairs and then downstairs by the Oceanic fighter. Left hook right hand to the body this time. Alkena with a jab. Ducks under a right hand. Billy gets around to the back. Standing body lock from Alkena. 2:40 to go. Pushes Junior to the fence. Junior goes Kimura trap again, but Billy says, how about just get taken down and then I'll sink my fucking hooks in and flatten your fucking ass out. Billy Alkena flattening out Junior Tafa.
Look at the dick on this guy.
2:21 here to go in the second round. Oh, the baby. Billy Alkena full mounting him. Junior Tafa underneath. Maybe he gets
Shout out Oldie to the 5 gifted, bro.
Shouts Oldie.
Well, you don't think I'm gonna hit an 8-legger and not give it back? Let's fucking go, boys.
Yes,
Dude,
sir.
you're fucking tight for that. Shout out to you, man.
That's
155.
stupid,
Billy Alkena peppering Junior Tafa up and threatening with fucking rear naked chokes, and he's under the chin. Billy Alkena's under the chin. If Junior Tafa cannot fight this off, he's gonna tap, and he does. Billy Alkena by second round submission. Holy shit!
Yeah, it was free money.
dude. Double up. Double
Hey.
up. Double up. Damn, that's gnarly, dude.
So what is that makes Junior Tafa what 6-5 now?
6-5, 6-6. One of the two.
Sheesh.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say, like I said on Tuesday, Tafa's to power slap.
The left hook right hand from Alkena hurt Junior Tafa. That got him
Several
backing up.
times. When he threw it, it hurt him.
Yeah, good. For you, maybe good. Maybe for me, no good.
Whoa.
No, I didn't have anything on this fight. Billy Alkena with that tight
Yeah.
RNC. He tapping elbow. Well, that'll do it for that one. That's the end of the prelims now, right? Because they bumped Salkeed Malarkey to the main
Yeah.
card. Isn't that right, Joey DFS?
Yes, sir.
Good call,
First fight.
TC.
Let's go. I'm usually horrible with y'all know I'm terrible with bout placement and just what's going the fuck on in general, like with current events and shit. So glad I got that one right. Yeah, Junior Tafa gets his fucking ass choked out by Billy Alkena, and that will conclude the prelim. Shout out to everybody that's been in the chat kicking ass with us. Oldie, thank you again, dude, for those gifted memberships and all that good shit. And
Boys.
rocking and rolling.
Dude, these guys are really tall for 205 pounds. These are like kind of like some like tall 205ers.
Are you talking about the last fight or Tallison
Yeah,
Teixeira?
Billy Alkena, you know, what did Cormier
Nah,
fight at?
Tallison Teixeira is tall as shit. Tallison
That's what I'm
Teixeira
saying.
looks
Yeah,
like
that's why I had my notes. I was like, dude.
Tallison
these
Teixeira looks
boys are
like
big.
if he would have grew up in America, he would have been an offensive lineman somewhere in the NFL. He would have not
Dude, if
been
I like
fighting.
somehow could be in awesome shape, I would be like 205. All right, that was no. I just had my little notes. I was like, holy fuck, this is 205.
The funniest was I was listening to something about a TV Gautier last week, and they were saying, yeah, and if a TV Gautier grew up in America, motherfucker would be playing basketball. It's like,
Yeah,
so
yeah, for sure.
Fatima Gauthier grew up in America, that motherfucker would still be playing basketball, and they would not give him any fucking gloves ever to fight anywhere.
A
Bro,
Atiba?
I had a dude on my job site.
Atiba,
the other
yeah,
day, if
basketball?
you catch anything,
He would be sick.
Isn't he too jacked for basketball? Like,
Well, now he's jacked because he's a fighter.
Back-
When you grow up,
back
when you
to
grow up in the
155 or
you grow up in the jungle of fucking Africa, I would imagine the only two sports that you could do is striking and soccer.
Dude, the
surviving.
city's
Yeah, just like survival.
Hanging out with Mowgli.
Like if you listen to a lot of like African NBA players, they're all like late bloomers that didn't start playing basketball until like senior year of high school. Like Jamal Embiid didn't start playing basketball until a year before he went to Kansas. It was like 2 years before he went to Kansas, which is wild.
Coach C says, can Tallison win by sub? Yeah, definitely.
I like
I
the
was gonna
Tallison
say,
sub
this
prop
is
at
the
plus
biggest-
750.
Biggest spread of the night, gentlemen. Is there any way we're going to be able to make milk profit out of this thing as a standalone bet?
Damn.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. There's like, I don't know, man. The only value I would see is it makes it to the cards somehow. Fight distance, yes.
First yawn of the night there.
I learned my lessons last Saturday. I ate food. I'm doing much better than last
The
week. I was
craziest
gonna die
part
last week.
was I took a fucking afternoon nap this week because I didn't take one last week and I was fucking cooked all Sunday. Because after this is like the appetizers. The Australian Open comes on after this. Like as the UFC card ends, there'll be like a
Dude, this was
what,
like
bro?
155.
Don't say gay. This is like history in the making. You got Novak Djokovic going for his 25th Grand Slam, and then you also have Carlos Alcaraz, who's trying to become the youngest person ever in slams. So it's like this is like history. Like Novak Djokovic is like TC knows what's up. Ask TC how many tennis matches he watched this year. I bet you one of them was Novak Djokovic versus Sinner at fucking Wimbledon.
I watched that last year. Yeah, I mean,
Novak's a GOAT. I gotta pour one out. Let's win some money in the UFC so I can donate money on Novak winning at plus 255. That is the play of the day. We are backing Novak to win at plus 255. I've had my skeptics about it, but he's literally been handed a fucking silver platter. He beat Yannick Sinner. Yannick Sinner ain't losing 2 years. Like, what?
Joey, put it on me. What you got on this one?
Oh, yeah, I got you. So this actually starts my two-leg for the show. I got Quinn and Sawkill by knockout and parlayed with Tallison Teixeira by knockout. So I think that's good chances. Any point throughout the fight, all these fighters need are one clean shot. I also gave out a two-leg of both fighters to win in round one by knockout. Which, let me get the lines for that. Okay, yeah, both round one by knockout plus 237. And I always do this during one card or not, but I actually parlayed both. It's at plus 49.37. Look,
Let's go, boy.
it's crazy because it's two fighters. It's Sawkill and Teixeira, both to win in 60 seconds. Almost 50 to 1.
We're doing some camera readjusting, so don't mind me, but don't take me off. I'm trying to get the right. The problem is when I put it on the side, I can't get the right height on it. Because I have so
That's
much
what
shit
Jesus.
on this.
So
I've
I
never
was at
I never had it do
Same-
that to me.
same game parlay. I didn't take it yet, but you can get Solid and over 4.5 minutes at -145, and then over 5.5 minutes at -115.
Well, you just said the play that I was talking about. Quinlan Salkill to win and fight to start round 2 at +100.
Yeah, right around the same thing. Good shit, Billy. Same.
Yeah, the only reason why I didn't place the ticket is because I have a Sebi Quarter ticket to close out here. Sebi Quarter, Cam Rose, and Quinlan Salkill. Shouts to Sebi Quarter in the finals in San Diego. So I'm just going to let this ride out. I really like Quinlan Salkill to win and fight to start round 2. Like, that would be a bona fide bet, but it's just like, yeah, 2 different parlays that have Quinlan Salkill in it. One of them can cash with him winning. So I'm just not going to. If I was being real money hungry, I would play it. But tonight's just the type of night I just want to do good and be done.
I just want to do good. I want to do well.
Yeah, I don't want to test my luck. Sometimes I feel like
I feel, dude. I totally feel you on that. It's the second Paramount card. I'm just like, especially with the road to UFC fights to kind of get this thing warmed up.
Yeah, I already tried to do the play God shit earlier and it didn't work.
There's no reason to just be like jumping into this thing like a crazy person.
Yeah, people don't understand. Australia is already in Sunday mode. Like they're
yeah. Well,
it's about to be Sunday night over there.
Fucking, we need the yeah. We had homie in here earlier.
Well, for Dan, it's probably like the middle of the day. Like
yeah,
that's what I'm
2,
saying.
3 o'clock.
It don't matter. Those people are savage. It's an island built of criminals. Saying, this is just history.
We didn't talk about. I don't have the. I'm trying to get my US stream back up. I went to go check some tickets and it fucked up my Paramount Plus thing. What do you guys have in the boxing fight, though? Let's talk a little bit about the boxing fight as we go into the main part.
Over there.
I got Stevens.
Stevenson, what would be like the angle on it? I saw Mills posted by decision. I kind of agreed. I like mentally agreed with him with that, but I also don't know. The only thing I know about Teamifo Lopez was when the UFC first came over to ESPN and Top Rank used to run the boxing cards. Like after the UFC card, but Teamifo Lopez was like the main event of like damn near like half of those fucking cards I remember watching. It would be like Teamifo Lopez, Teamifo Lopez, Teamifo Lopez. So I know he's not signed to Top Rank anymore, so I don't know how that factors into it. It seems like everybody kind of signed to the Saudi Arabians for the money payday, which makes sense. I just don't have a good enough read on it to, which is crazy because I bet some degenerate boxing shit in the last like month. Like I bet on Suriano to win by decision. I bet on some fucking cop chick to win by decision. I bet on Colin Walsh to win by decision. I feel like I should bet Stevenson to win by decision. It's just -190. So like, I don't like betting on boxing. I don't like paying chalk on boxing unless it's the money line. Like I'll parlay up some chalky money lines in boxing, but I don't know. Just boxing history has taught me that -320 is sketchy in boxing. -320 is not like we just watched Cam Roston fight Cody Brundage, and he was -330. I'm telling you, that sweat is not the same sweat as Shakur Stevenson at -330. Shakur Stevenson, Teamifo Lopez is going to be a fight. Nobody knows who the fuck won the fight 8 rounds in. The decision prop is -210 for Stevenson. Like, bro, I can't get behind that, bro. Like, I'm not trying to bet a decision prop at -210. That's a little bit absurd. Smoke it, BRB. Can you hit a quick commercial break before we go smoke? And we're back. If you guys haven't already, make sure to become a silver and gold member over there on Discord. I'm not the type of guy to be like, go sign up for this, go sign up for that. But it would actually be worth your time. If you become a silver and gold member, that can win you some free merch. It can also get you into the Discord. What are the perks of the Discord? You get more plays from the people that you see on panel. So the way that we have the panel set up is like on Sundays, you're going to see everybody. On Tuesdays, you're going to see Low Shag, you're going to see Jimmy. But maybe you want somebody's play like Troy Torrance on a football game that he isn't live or something like that. You can go in the Discord, you can ask somebody, you can straight up ask them if they haven't posted it already. Discord's been very profitable. And then we also have the War Room. So it ain't all about the picks. You get a little bit of this in the War Room where we got guys like OD, Man Bear Pig, Godfather, AM, Salty Pete.
The Don. We got the boys.
We got the War Room. You got the War Room. You can watch the games and talk along, talk about betting strategies. We made some good money in the War Room during the NCAA bowl season. Shouts to the boys. And you also get a little bit of the uncandid side of Salty Pete. Shouts to Salty Pete.
Oh, you can see the salty side of our friend Pete.
Pete, Salty Pete is the man, the myth, the legend, the guy that sponsors our Harbor Acres. He's the sponsor. Acres. Yeah, shouts to Creamy Acres, aka Harbor Acres, for the football contest reward. But you can get to know a little bit of the personality of Salty Pete. Salty Pete is a man with a very interesting personality. And when I mean interesting, it's something that you want to latch on to. Very entertaining, very knowledgeable, been through the ringer. So you can talk to guys like that in the Discord. It's always nice. I mean, me, Man Bear Pig, and AM, we're just talking like just college basketball strategy for the rest of the year. We're looking at future bets and stuff like that. Shouts to AM, gave out a couple of future bets for me to think on and stuff like that. So it's always good to strategize with the boys. Those are the perks of becoming a member here at Pub Sports Radio. I'm probably forgetting a lot more other things. I'm just naming off the things that are relevant to me. Stop eating the bowl.
Yo, Billy, so those plays I told you about yesterday also, I locked all three in. Of course, the show parlay, both by knockout. It covers every round, so if it happens any round, cool. I'm with it. I had the Saul kill Teixeira, both in round one, plus 237. And look, I'm not saying it's happening. I took a DJ. I don't give a flying fuck. I parlayed both Saul kill and Tallison Teixeira, both to win in 60 seconds or less, plus 49.37. So,
say that last one again.
Saul kill and Tallison Teixeira to win in 60 seconds or less. Both parlayed for plus 49.37, almost 50 to 1.
I'm gonna have to yell at the dog real quick. Fucking stop it, dude.
I told you
that
get the
fucking
Garmin
bowl
collar.
again.
Why
No,
not
she's
have the
eating.
Garmin on that?
She's eating the fucking plastic off of her water bowl, or what the fuck?
Oh, weird.
Fucking dogs.
Let's get this main card started. I want to see some violence early.
Yeah, we've had 0 first-round finishes. If you were to parlay round 2 to start every fight.
It's funny that you say that because I would do a show with a Canadian buddy named Cal, Don't Tap Podcast, and Cal kept on saying that same shit to me at the fall of last year. He was saying, why don't we just parlay every fucking money line with the round 2 to start? I feel like that shit hits. Like if you get the money line right, it's usually going to go into round 2. And if it ends in round 1, it's probably going to be pretty fucking noticeable. And we just started parlaying every women's, like when we would bet a women's fight, we would just put round 2 to start on like every one of them. And it would just eliminate a lot of juice.
Oh, and this card also 135, 145, 155, 145, 170. So you have a lot of fights that typically are able to get into a round 2 position. It's not like they were starting out with like some 205 bangers. So it worked out really well. I'm not going to do it again just to do it, but fucking shout out to the round 2 to start.
Can we get an update on how long are we going to the fight? Because last time I was just kind of rambling off, and TC was like, "The fight's about to start."
10 minutes. Within 10
It
minutes.
says next 10 minutes.
Yeah, within. Yeah.
Okay, so we got time to really ramble.
Yeah, I was trying to look at some other things I could bark at.
Where do you guys want to start with this ramble at? Do we start UFC related?
Give us some tennis, dude. Update me with this Australian Open.
Well, the final tonight is Novak versus Carlos. The storyline is Novak might have gotten the easiest run I've ever seen in history. So his first 2 rounds, he plays 2 people that aren't even ranked in the top 100. The third round, he beats some old-ass dude named Botic Van Schalt. The fourth round, he's about to go up against Jakub Mensik, a.k.a. they called up the Mensik family and said, Mensik, retire. You know you going just retire. Don't show up. Take this flight home, take a little bit of pocket money, and get along with your way. Novak advances. Plays Lorenzo Musetti, and this is the most rigged match I've ever seen in my life.
I saw you put that
Novak
on your Instagram story.
was getting
sketchy.
Fucking busted. When I mean fucking busted, there was no ounce of him winning shit. He was down 3-0. Lorenzo Musetti just magically gets hurt out of nowhere. Just magically gets hurt.
Yeah, you and Manbear got burnt on that one.
Yeah, I didn't get burnt. I made money on Novak. I already knew what was up because they played in Turin, or they didn't play in Turin, but they played in Greece in September, and Novak won the match, but he allowed Musetti to take his spot for Turin, which is just like a big money grab. Like you're going out to the Saudis and you're getting a bunch of fucking money going out there and participating in that.
What do they call it? The public investment fund or something?
Yeah, the public investment fund. It was literally like if Lorenzo Musetti said, I'll let you win, but I'm going to still go the fuck off before I let you win. And he just magically retires. Doesn't even try to.
Shout out to Demetrius Mac 9462 for becoming a new member. Sorry to cut off the tennis rant, Billy. Go ahead. Don't mind me.
But he literally just gets handed a free dub. The most freest dub I've ever seen in my life. Gets 2 days of rest and goes up against Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner has beaten Novak 7 straight times. Smoked him in the first set. Novak looked like he was dead on the rails, towel over the head, and just started eating tablets. I don't know what these magical tablets were or what the fuck he was doing, but he just came out in the second. Bro, I can't over exaggerate how good Jannik Sinner is, bro. You can't beat him for shit. Novak beat the fuck out of him mentally, physically, just broke Sinner, and that's all I needed to see. I think Novak is destined to get this. Carlos went to the wire with Sasha Zverev, barely won the match, was down 5-4 in the fifth set. The match lasted 5 hours long. Big Show says tennis sucks. Both semifinals match lasted 5 hours and 4 hours. 9 straight hours of intense mental fortitude. And I think if this is a mental fortitude battle again, there's nobody mentally stronger in the game of tennis than Novak Djokovic. And that's why I think he wins the Australian Open tonight. I didn't get the plus 1,700 before the tournament started. I didn't grab the plus 1,100. plus 235 in the final. Book it. Novak Djokovic. If you want to get cute,
All right, we got the.
if you want to get cute and you think we see another 5-set battle, 3-2 Novak plus 650. Like, there's a bunch of ways to bet on Novak tonight. Like, you can make money on history tonight, depending on what side you take. So that's my
history.
It's history, man. This is history. This has to be the old. If Novak wins, he has to be
not
the
bad, Billy. I've seen worse rants or heard worse rants from you go on for longer. I don't think that was bad at all. I think that's a good case for Novak and everything. But I mean, it is the Australian Open, so it's not completely irrelevant. I mean, it is like same place, kind of like same.
It's the appetizers.
So it's not, it's not out of left field. I don't think it's about. I don't even necessarily call that a rant. I think it's just a take on the finals, and best of luck to you in that, guy. I'm looking at John Goodin talking to Ross Pearson. I guess he's holding mitts for who? Is that? It looked like him. I don't know if that's him or not. But yeah, Malarkey, Sawkey. I don't know if y'all talked about that much, but I don't have anything on it. So
So my thing is, how do we cook up a little parlay with Novak in there to get a plus 1,000? Can we cross mix in the land down under? Because the UFC card leads into the tennis event. Do we have what two legs do we put with Novak to get plus 1,000? Is what that is the goal of the next 2 hours. Is who can I put together? Because it can't be Quinlan Southfield. It's too high of a price tag. It's gonna have to be like a dog and a favorite. I don't like Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker's kind of drawing dead. Diego Lopez for you Diego Lopez backers.
Yes, sir.
If you wanted to go Diego, Tallison, Teixeira, Novak, plus 882, you're probably going to need the winner of Rafael Fisiev and Ruffy to make this work.
After this fight here, this next fight, Quillen and Jamie Malarkey, I have a bet on every single fucking underdog. So I need to this fight to be bookended by underdogs just fucking barking, dude. But we'll see. I just need 3 of them. I need 3 of them to win.
Yeah, I saw that in the Discord, TC. I like it. That
dude, it might be fucking cooked like a fucking crock pot, doggy. We'll see. Might be slow cooked.
We'll get after it here.
Pot roast are dank though. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. Oldie man, shout out to you for the gifted memberships, and shout out to I forgot his name already. What a fucking dumbass host, dude. Don't mind me. Trying to scroll back up and see if I can see it. Demetrius. Shout out Demetrius. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Jamie Malarkey walking out here. He might be the oldest.
Welcome to the debauchery that is the Discord.
Yeah, dude. Welcome to the fucking welcome to the potty, pal. Fucking Jamie Malarkey, like he might be the oldest 31-year-old I've ever fucking seen in my life, dude. He looks insanely older than he actually is.
He does.
It's a little bit of a crazy price tag, though. They're pricing Jamie Malarkey like he's not skilled and he's like a complete bum. And just like, that's not really the full case and story. Like, Jamie Malarkey is not ass.
No, he's a good fighter. He's just chinny.
He's just chinny. Like, if you talk about pure skills, he can box, he can strike, he can get takedowns.
He's got a power too.
So it's like, what? So it's just like, if he was fighting anybody but Quinlan Southfield, I would probably take a tiny dog shot on it if it was this high. But it's just like, Quinlan Southfield's been somebody I've been high on since I bet on him in the Dana White Contender Series against Gage Young. So it's just like, I've been riding the train up to minus 1,000. I remember when motherfuckers were saying, Jubilee could do this, Jubilee could do that. And he fucking flatlined the shit out of him. Like,
I mean, well, it's probably gonna fucking Ginsu him, but like, you never fucking know, man.
Yeah, well, it's just even if you remove the fighters and the spread, This is the first market we've seen this evening anywhere like this for the round 2 to start. This is where the round 2 to start game ends. No more round 2 to start bullshit. So this line is extremely different than every line we've seen up until this point this evening.
Well, the situation's extremely different. This is the only short notice opponent on the whole entire card.
But also at 155, we're not talking about heavy. I mean, 150, anyone can kill another man. Everyone's got a head on their shoulders, but 155, like this thing's going to end quickly. I'm looking at something interesting here.
But to a little bit of TC's point, like 5 minutes ago, they moved this fight to the main card for a reason. I think they're trying to get Quinlan Salkeld more of a push because, like, we haven't even seen his grappling. I bet on him in Dana White Contender Series because I like this takedown upside because he could spam takedowns. Like, if he's fighting somebody that can strike really well, he could spam, like, 10, 15 takedowns and, like, not get, like, super tired. So, like, the knockouts are just, like, an added bonus of the icing on the cake. Hopefully he doesn't fall in love with his hands because the main thing that I liked about Quinlan Salkeld when he first came to the UFC was his well-roundedness of, like, I bet on him in Dana White Contender Series against Gage Young. Homie had, like, 8 takedowns in the first round. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I didn't think he was like that. But makes sense, though, because Gage Young is a name, and just had that. I don't know who his agent is and why he's getting this shit end of, like, the most random fucking bouts orders. But put that boy in the Apex. I'll put some money on him.
Yeah, he throws good volume.
Man. It almost seems too good to be true. Like, I don't know. Something here just seems wrong.
These are one of the type of...
I'm not good enough yet. That's why I ask you guys all these stupid questions.
Yeah, but these are one of the type of fights where I've learned the best thing that you can do is either pass,
I'm gonna chill again,
or tie in parlay spots.
Nope.
As this has an anchor. That's literally the only way you can attack this. Because you play the Quinlan Salkeld by knockout by -130, bro. You can easily go in here and submit this guy. Would you be shocked? No.
Your new kitchen, Varun? Your newly fucking designed kitchen?
I can't figure this one out. I wanted to get...
I think you play fight to start round 2.
Of course that's what I would do.
No, if I did not have the Sebi quarter parlay with Quinlan Salkeld to cash me out -119.
-135. Fight round 2 to start.
I would take Quinlan Salkeld to win and fight to start round 2, bro. It's +100 on a -1,000 favor. If the fight goes into round 2, if this fight goes to decision, he won 30-27. This isn't one of those type of ones where it's like, well, you know, if it gets dragged out, man, I'm telling you, Jamie Malarkey's going to come alive late. Like, bro, it's not about to happen. This fight goes 15 minutes. That means Quinlan Salkeld beat his ass, and Jamie Malarkey didn't die. 30-27. Like, 29-28.
I'm sorry, dude.
Back
Sir
and
Mackey has been
listen to TC call this one, man. Let's fucking go.
Funny, dude. What up, Solution? Hey, cheers to you. Hey, dude, you want greens on this pipe, dude? On this fucking dinger here?
Let me get greens on the bowl, doggy.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a fucking selfish piece of shit and take greens, but I'd give you greens if you would give it. Cheers. Main car, boys. Cleaned out the bong water, fresh bowl, fresh titties. Thank you, blonde whore, ring car girl. I can't remember what her name is. That's not Brittany. Anyways, Quillen Salkeld, whatever, and Jamie Malaki. They do touch gloves. Quillen in the black, Jamie in the green. Quillen with the fucking mullet.
Hello.
Jamie Malarkey in the southpaw, so is Quillen. Quillen with an inside low kick. Jamie might have checked it.
Quillen dives on a takedown here. Power double leg, throws Malarkey to the ground, but he's right back up. Quillen sagging on him here. Hip sagging.
Smart, though.
Fucking
I
ground.
think it's a very effective game plan. Dude on short notice, make him fucking tired.
Oh, elbow over the top from Quillen and a left hand. Jamie showing good takedown defense, and he reversed his position. He puts Quillen against the fence. Crocky. Here in the first round. Quillen looks up at the clock, and then he 10-finger grips Jamie Malarkey's fucking ass to no avail. Jamie breaks the grip, looking to get a takedown himself here. He does get a nice little trip there. Quillen dives in on a single leg, though. Jamie Malarkey with a nice uppercut and a left hook. Quillen lets go. And there goes the clinch. They're right back to square. 334. Nice front kick there from Quillen. Front leg front kick. Not as easy to do as it seems. Effectively. Nice jab there from Quillen. Intercepting jab on Jamie there. Outside low kick Quillen. Jamie with a high guard. Looking to press forward. Quillen circles and meets him back in the center. Jamie with a right hand left hook that misses. Quillen clinches up. Knee to the body from Quillen. But Jamie says, let's go to the fence.
What was the thing people used to say? It's a bunch of malarkey.
Yeah. I think it was some fucking Joe Biden gaffe or something. I don't know. I can't remember. But Jamie Malarkey with a body lock here. Quillen with the overhook. The Wizza keeping him upright. And he's got the Wizza on the other side, Johnny. Quillen hand fighting well. Defending well. Using the overhook. Jamie Malarkey in a stalling position against the fence. Literally fucking doing nothing. Not going for a takedown. He gets taken down by Quillen. Salke just gets tossed. Quillen throws the hook in as Jamie tries to get to his knees. And Quillen sits him right back down. Threatening with the rear naked choke as Quillen Salke'd. And he can't tell if he's under the chin, but he's getting a face crank Jamie Malarkey here. Jamie taps Quillen Salke, first round submission.
I got to start following my own advice. If he got a sub, would you be shocked? No. Gets a sub round one. What was the TC? What was the fight where we had knockout? It was Mansour Dufalik. But she told the homies he was going to get you.
That was, dude. I got fucking swindled on that one, dude.
This made me think of Quillen Salke. He probably told the homies, "I'm gonna submit this guy."
Looking in, dude. Yeah, I was not invited on that one.
Damn, that's crazy though, man. The money line
cashed in on that one.
I'm glad I took off him to win and fight to start round two because that would have pissed me off. I would have just gave that.
Even though I missed the show play, unfortunately, the only good thing about that was I have him in DFS. Jesus
Plus,
Christ.
said that was the first fight I bet round two to start.
That was the first round finish, Joe. He's going to be in the optimal, even though he was still the highest priced player in the slate.
Because
he actually paid off the price tag.
My only loss is Finney right now.
What did Finney score?
14.40.
Yeah, so you didn't do shit. So you're kind of main cashing it.
So I got Solid Kill, who just won and probably is going to be at optimal. I got Teixeira in the next fight. So fuck Tuivasa. Sorry, TC.
Dude,
fuck that.
Fuck Teixeira. Fuck that gangly.
Oh, I'm not saying he's all that in the bag of potato shit.
Blockhead son of a bitch, dude. I hope he gets his fucking block knocked all the way off.
Tie goes face down. That's what I really believe. But then my last fighter is Lopes in the main. So we shall see. But he made that work. Shit.
He made that look pretty routine. But that's the thing, man. When I first watched Quinlan Salkeld on Dana White Contender Series, like doing the film and stuff like that, it was the wrestling that sold me. I was like, you can strike like that and shoot that many amount of takedowns? I'm in.
You're gonna be somewhere between 15 and 20.
Is that the first time Malarkey's ever been subbed?
It might be. He usually gets knocked out. Oh, Gonzaga plays at 10:30.
Yeah, first time TC.
Crazy.
Gonzaga plays at 10:30. That's what's going with Novak. Gonzaga, Novak, and what's the UFC leg?
Here comes the gauntlet. See if I can survive.
Yeah,
this
you got to
thing,
go
dude.
back to 2015 pre-UFC career for the sub.
So we're gonna go. I'm gonna. You guys don't have to pay attention to the bullshit part of the legs, but which ticket? I'm gonna send you 3 tickets. Which one looks like it's gonna win?
The best one.
Let's play
No,
guess that ticket.
The one that cashes, dude. The one that wins you the money.
No, I like this game. Lay it on us.
I might send it in Discord then, because. And then what is?
Dude, let's fucking go. New appliances, dude. New countertops. New cabinet.
Dude, that's fucking legit. I like.
New lighting fixtures, dude.
Mm-hmm. Dimmers. Everything's on dimmers. You got the undercab lighting, so you can set the mood. You know, set the mood.
William and Mary, dude. Shout out to the tribe, dude.
All right, this is our 265 fight. This is our biggest weight class of the night by far. But I'm looking at round 2 to start numbers because, you know, this is what I've been chewing on. We don't have anything. This is our first plus money fight of the evening for round 2 to start. So if you get paid, you would get paid in this position for the first time this evening. At plus 120, it looks like right about now. If you think this fight sees a return to the corners, the books will give you 20 cents back on your dollar.
Dry rub, Sir Mackie, or some kind of sauce rub?
Oh, with the beef, you don't want to, there's no reason to, that's got to be like just a little salt and pepper, man. You don't need nothing on there.
Yeah, a little salt and pepper.
Yeah, a little salt and pepper.
It's crazy because I meant to get some of this for Christmas, but because of certain situations, I was not able to. Gotta try
Christmas
the pub
being a
rub.
pagan holiday, or
No, I'm telling you, on our website, there's all like just merch, but there's actually pub rub. One is salt and pepper mix, and the other one's like a seasoning mix. Dank as fuck, bro. I'd be putting the salt and pepper shit in my eggs. I put that shit on meats and stuff like that, and it makes you feel like you're right back in Texas again. And it's affordable. Like I got both bottles from Jeff for like, might have charged me like $15.
yeah,
And I still
Gotta
have
have
them to
some
this
seasoning,
day. I have them to this day, and that shit was from like 3-4 years ago.
yeah. What? Oh, weird. Spices don't go bad. Yeah, it's not like there's milk in them.
If you got a good cut of cow and you don't overhandle it and you don't overseason it and you cook it to the right temperature, S&P is all you really need.
Yeah, so shout outs to Jeff, man. That shit's dank as fuck, bro. The pub rub seasonings is the most underrated thing on our website.
You want to hear a funny story about the actual pub rub itself?
Don't say some weird shit in there.
No, like 3 pubs ago, we were down at an Airbnb, and it was just me and Nate left. And Jeff had bought some pub rub over to the Airbnb and told us to take it home. And premeditatively, I said, I'm not going to take this because it kind of looks like a fucking bomb in a suitcase. Nate's like, fuck you. Nate's like, fuck you, you pussy. Fucking takes it. He goes before me. I'm walking through TSA, and sure enough, there's Nate getting fucking pulled over, whipped to the side for that fucking bump rope, dude.
Got him.
Dude, the San Antonio airport is so fucking small that you can run into anybody and everybody.
It's so big. Like the pub rug cans are like, like containers are kind of big, so it kind of looks like it's almost like a tennis ball container, like
fucking pipe
full of like sandy material, like everything that would be, showing up in the infrareds and shit.
Like I honestly, I like content ideas that aren't sports betting related. I always wanted to do like a mini cooking series.
Nate wasn't cursing up a storm, dude.
Nah, Nate is one of the cool. Nate is one of the coolest broages to hang out with. Like when Who Banging came down for Atlantic City, I was with
Nate, cool, but I could see him getting really fucking pissed about that and like, what the fuck, and just like
you know what I'm sure he gets real pissed about? He's always got the first weed. Like he's the one down there with the weed first. Like that's like the first guy I like talk to. Like everybody else shows up later with the weed.
He's the
but
first.
He's got the personals on him already. So it's like
anytime I see Nate and I got extra weed, I do a thing to him and I say, "Excuse me, sir." I'll like pop up like kind of like creepy, not gonna lie, and I'll be like, "Excuse me, sir, you have been summoned outside." He'd be like, "What?" And I would be like, "You've been summoned to come outside." And the first time he thought I was fucking around with him, and then we came back inside, like all the UFC boys were high as fuck, and he was like, "You ain't told me to come outside. You ain't told me." I was like, "I told you, you've been summoned. Come outside." And ever since then, he just comes outside now. It's just so fucking funny, man. Shouts to Papapalooza and shout outs to Texas. If you guys are in the chat and you guys are thinking about coming down, go down there, man. It's a great time.
It really is, dude. Hey, this overlay or whatever is fucking sick. I like the color scheme for this one. I like the Sydney in the background. She looks tight.
Yeah, you're getting better at the color schemes.
There's Ty, woman up in the back. Chewy for the boys one time.
Oh shit!
Tallison, you big gangly alien fuck, dude.
So how do you guys feel about this fight here? I got Tallison Teixeira to close out a parlay, but it was a parlay that kind of forced me into betting Tallison Teixeira. So remember earlier in the week, I was kind of like a little bit gung-ho about Dan Hooker. I came to my senses. Benoit Saint Denis is probably going to win that fight by submission. But I also didn't want to put all my eggs in the Benoit Saint Denis basket and be like, "Oh, Benoit lost. I fucking knew it, dude. I should have went with my first read." No, I'm going to go with a little bit of both. I'm not going to play God, but I'm going to just play my cards, hopefully right. I got Tallison to close out a 3-leg parlay because I felt like I could bet Benoit Saint Denis as a straight bet. Like his betting, like I bet him to win by submission or a decision at -160, and 2 hours later it went to -185, -200 in some places. Like, so I don't feel bad about the position at all. So it's like, could I have parlayed Benoit Saint Denis? Yes. Did I? No, because I have a straight bet on him. So it kind of forced me into taking either Tallison Teixeira or Billy Alkena, and that was a pretty fucking easy choice.
Yeah, Tai Tuivasa plus 275 is the bet for me. Now, the case for Tai, I mean, it's pretty simple. It's probably been talked about ad nauseum at this fucking point. But yeah, I mean, just knock him out. I mean, Tallison doesn't move his head. He has not really fucking beaten anybody, and he got knocked out by Lewis. So it's like, yeah, Ty's been on like a skid. I don't think like Tallison would beat any of the people that he lost to, except maybe Tybora. But yeah, I mean, Ty's been on a skid. He's been inactive. He was fat. But he did get back in shape. He did hit the scales and make the weight, actually, unlike Aaron Toe's fucking ass. So basically, Ty's more disciplined than Aaron Toe. So you can say whatever you want about him. But if we're talking narrative, dude, I don't think the narrative is to drag Ty out from or off the couch, basically, and hey, Ty, go get smoked by Tallison in front of your fucking fans and just continue like Ty's a fan favorite.
See, I disagree with
narrative.
that.
If we're talking narrative, no, it's for Ty to knock this motherfucker out. The triumphant return of Tuivasa. He hops up on the fucking octagon, does a fucking shoey. That's the fucking narrative. Nobody knows who fucking Tallison is. So what the narrative is not for Ty to continue the losing streak. That's way too obvious. I don't know, man. I don't really get that. Like,
I don't think that's the thing to look at, though. Like, I think the problem with Tai Tuivasa is he has other endeavorments that aren't fighting. Like, Tallison Teixeira, Tai Tuivasa could not fight in the UFC again, and he's good on money. So when you hit that range, you're in like a no man land zone of like, you're not active, fighting is not your first priority, you're making money in other places. Nobody knows who the fuck Tallison Teixeira is, hence why they gave him Derek Lewis in a main event, and he dropped the ball on that. The UFC's been doing this a lot, where they put somebody in a spot that they're not supposed to be in for them to kind of get more like notoriety of like Tallison Teixeira will never be a fan favorite, household pay-per-view seller, but if he gets a couple of good, it's like a win-win for them. That's how I kind of look at it, TC. If Tai Tuivasa wins, then you got Tai back in this market. If you have Tallison Teixeira to win, all right, fuck it, we can go back to running fights for him that we think that he could win. So it's like one of those ones where like I wouldn't say the narrative is completely like we're trying to build up Tallison Teixeira or we're trying to knock down Tai Tuivasa. It's like more of like we're about to find out what the fuck we have in both of these gentlemen. Tai Tuivasa. How many times have they called his phone? How many times have they called his phone and say, "Yo, can you fight on this card?" And he probably said no.
To be clear, that is not why I bet Tai. I bet Tai because he's fought an extremely way higher level of competition than Tallison. And anytime Tallison has stepped up, Derek Lewis, he got fucking disposed of very fucking quickly. I think the same thing can happen here. All Tai needs is one fucking good one on this motherfucker's chin that does not fucking move. I think that's very fucking possible. I think it's very likely we could see a shoey in the first round. But yeah, if it doesn't happen, like Tallison's probably going to slow cook him, kick him to fucking death like Gon did, and then club and sub him, or maybe just like drag him down, sub him, GNP TKO. Like, I get why Tallison's the favorite, and I get the fade on Tai completely. That's just my case for Tuivasa. And I think the narrative is maybe a little bit stronger for Tai to have I think this is a more winnable fight for Tai than maybe some of the other fighters they could give him in like the top 15. That's all I'm saying.
100%. I mean, if they just go out here and do dumb shit, meaning like they just swing it out for 3 minutes, dude, that's a 50-50 fight. Anybody can win that. It's fucking heavyweight. If Tallison Teixeira wrestles, all bets are off. Tai Tuivasa's losing.
He's gonna get cooked. He's gonna get subbed or GMP TKO'd. But I mean, you're right about that. Sometimes they do use one fighter to build up another. It's just like I don't know that necessarily Tallison's gonna make too many more new fans like getting rid of Tai. It's like they've already seen Tai lose so many times.
Might be out of business here.
You know.
Yeah, but if he gets a cool viral knockout,
good.
For sure.
I know you guys don't use social media like that, but when somebody gets a knockout in the UFC, it goes on the UFC Instagram page simultaneously. And when you go to your Explore page, that UFC video of that person knocking somebody out ends up being like one of the top 10 most viewed videos of the day. All those bitches with titties out and all that get stomped by real fucking sports news. So that would be like the only like It's so crazy. It'd be like the person's doing their fucking post-fight interview and the Instagram post is already up of them knocking the person out. It's like, damn, like, was that shit pre-written?
All of a sudden, it cut to Kevin Hart.
Like, Jonathan McAuliffe's submission on Oban Elliott went on social media like that. And the caption was kind of like, here, I'll send it. The caption was weird.
All right, here we go. Quick little TV spot, and we're back. Table of the tape, Tai, 6 years older. He is 5 inches shorter and is giving up 8 inches in reach.
Somebody said, I can't wait for Sal Kill to get fraud checked. Yeah, it's definitely going to happen soon.
It will.
So I don't know when this fight will ever happen. This is more of a projection. I know people had Lewis in another fight, but I already know what heavyweight, if the matchup ever happens, I'm fading the fuck out of Teixeira. And it's against Mario. If he gets a matchup versus Mario Pinto, I think Pinto runs through him.
Teixeira here. He does look focused. Ready to avenge, well, not avenge his loss, but ready to right the ship here. Tai definitely looking to right the ship. Tai, I would say, needs to win a little bit more. What's his name? If Teixeira's really 26 like he says he is, he can lose this fight and still come back potentially. Tai really needs this a little bit more.
Yeah, but if you lose to Derek Lewis and Tai Tuivasa back to back, you might be in the Patchy Mix range. 2 fights in the UFC, you getting cut, Bobo. Tai Tuivasa loses. Like, it would be up to Tai Tuivasa if he would like to fight again. The UFC would gladly welcome him back in like a land down undercard.
I don't know. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world, losing to Lewis and Tai.
What? Bro, they put him in a main event spot against Derek Lewis. It was not for Derek Lewis to win.
Okay. I mean, yeah, maybe he gets cut. I don't know. All right, here we go. Tai Tuivasa and Tallison Teixeira. Don't fucking blink. I hate that fucking line. I don't know why I said that. Here we fucking go. They do touch gloves, but Ty's right in his fucking face. Tallison looking for the takedown. God, this is fucking nuts early, and he fucking gets it. It's over. No, it's fine. But it will be over shortly, I imagine.
He got the takedown?
He did get the takedown, like, instantly.
That was the biggest caveat is...
Tai is trying to get back to his feet, but he's eating left hands from Tallison. Trying to get to a knee here. Trying for wrist control. Tallison is dropping left hands, though, and now elbows. Tallison's got the wrist control on the far side. Now he's looking for the rear naked choke, but Tai is up to a knee. He's going to have to get back to his feet if he wants any kind of fucking chance here. 4:13. 4:08 here. A lot of time to go in the first round. And Ty's in a horrible spot. Tallison in a great spot. He does have the hook in, I believe, on the far side.
Yeah, if he wants to win more fights in the UFC, he should
go. Tallison looking to drag Tuivasa back down. Needed the body from Teixeira. Tai is trying to pummel underneath. And Tallison just drops him again. And that might be it. Tallison now in full mount. This is going to be it. This is going to be it. This is going to be fucking it. Tai scrambling. Trying to, oh God, these right hands are going to fucking do it probably. 3:15 here in the first round. Tallison all over Tai Tuivasa. Practically got him back mounted.
He on him like stang on rise.
Yes. Yeah. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Tai trying to defend these so far. But there's so much time left in this round, dude.
Send you a post.
Tallison Teixeira basically has Tai back mounted.
For a minute now, he's had him back mounted and hasn't really advanced positions.
I mean, Tai, he just ate an elbow, but he has been blocking some of these punches pretty well. He's now trying to free his right leg.
This be the type shit, though, to make you want to not fight in the UFC anymore. Is like heavyweights wrestle now. I'm out. Like if I'm dying.
I mean, this is really smart from Teixeira. Teixeira trying to set up a rear naked choke here. Tai trying to turn into him. Now Teixeira trying to go into the chin. I mean, he's going to look for the opportunity to choke him. Just under 2 minutes here. Tallison landing a couple punches and now a spiking elbow on the top of Tai's head. Threatening with the rear naked choke now. Tai trying to turn into him. 140. Tallison sagging on him, digging his forearm into Tai's neck. Now threatening with a choke again. 120.
Feels like Tai Tuivasa's trying to just milk out the clock.
He's trying to survive for sure. He's definitely just trying to survive this round.
Like he's thinking in his head, I would probably expend more energy trying to get up rather than just making it to round two.
Just eat as much as I can. And there we go. Tai takes his opportunity. There's a knee from Tallison. But Tai's right back up and right in his face. Tai with a nice elbow there. 40 seconds to go here. Tai almost reached over the cage. He re-gripped, but that was real close. 30 seconds to go here in the first round. All right, Tai. All right, Tai. 20 seconds. Knee to the thigh from Tai.
Oh, we got action.
And that's the first round. Bowie says solution.
We got action tonight, boys. Licking my chops. Let me go get a pen. I'm gonna go run upstairs and go grab a pen real quick. We got some work to do over on the C stream.
One thing I will give Tai good credit to, like, yeah, he was in bad positions, but he was playing good defense. Guarding.
He was playing great defense, bro.
And it's not like he's too much out of breath. He was like, all right, bro, I'll just hold you here. Yep, we're just going to chill. Okay, if I lose one round. Tai's okay with that for the most. And another starter round two.
Another round two to start. Just had a decent brownout down here, boys. A little wintertime in Florida.
Shaka bra.
Here
we go.
Man. I'm back.
I don't know how many people expected round two to start in this fight, but it has. Tallison with a front kick in the left hand, working out of the southpaw. Tai misses the overhand right. Tai right in his face. Front kick from Tallison. Outside low
Plus
kick from
120.
Tuivasa.
Plus 120 for the boys round two to start.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. That's tight. Tai right in his face. Inside low kick gets checked by Tallison. Front or high kick misses for Teixeira. Tai looks for the right hand. Tallison tried to clinch up. 417. Come on, Tai. Just stay on your feet, doggy. Tallison misses the spinning back fist.
It's fucking cold down here now.
It ain't cold down there.
Tai with a nice elbow over the top.
It's getting cold down here, dude. I'm getting
Front kick, body kick there by Tallison. That was a nice one.
It's 18 degrees outside in South Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Inside low kick from Tai. Oh, nice inside low kick from Tai. Was knocks Tallison off his feet. Outside now from Tai as Tallison pumps the jab in his face. Inside low kick from Tai. Hard outside low kick from Teixeira. Teixeira back on the southpaw now. Tai pushing forward. Teixeira lifts the knee. Inside low kick Tai. Tai's right in his face now. Tallison behind the black line. Outside low kick Tai. From Tallison. Outside right hand from Tai, but a head kick from Tallison. Nice two-piece and a left hook. Tai just fucking eats the combo, but then Tallison just drops his ass. Damn it. Come on, Tuivasa.
That's crazy. Tai Tuivasa was winning that round.
Fuck.
The live odds went from -700 down to 150.
Damn.
We're looking at 250 here in the second round. Teixeira trying to advance position here on Tuivasa. Tai threatens with the front choke, and he's almost back to his feet. Tai with the sprawl. He's back to his feet. But then he gets taken back down. Fuck.
It lasted so short. Come on, Tai. Fucking.
It's over.
At least he's fighting for your money, though, TC. He's not, like, selling.
Billy, it's all right. You don't have to try and cheer me up.
I'm
20 here to go.
For my
Tallison,
just
full
trying to be
mount. Tai
nice.
Tuivasa dropping spiking elbows now on top of Tai's head.
Remember, that's legal.
Tallison in full mount here. Joey needs the knockout. He does not
Well,
want
my
him to
parlay's
sell
already
Tai.
done.
The one thing that doesn't bother me, TC, is if we're on opposite sides on something, and if you win, I at least know that somebody out there in the world made money that wasn't only the sports books. Like, I can live with that better than like.
That's the most important thing, like for sure.
Goes without saying. But 140 here in the second round. Again, Tallison is back mounted Tai. Tallison landing left hands here.
Old E putting in that work, says Sir Mackie loves pie. Hell yeah. We got Old E degenning out with us here. We don't have the NFL streams anymore.
Today was a little bit stupid for no reason. Appreciate you guys having me on. I just wrote down all the numbers. I was like, well, I'm going to fucking string all these round twos to start together.
Shout outs to Super Mario Sports. It says
full mount
use this
again.
space.
Here we go. Tallison Teixeira. Tai now mounted. Tallison trying to drop elbows from the side here. Now look, was this an Ezekiel choke he's trying to set up here? Got his arm around the back of Tai's head. 45 seconds. Tai might just ride out this round, dude. I don't know. 40 seconds here for Teixeira to work, but he looks pretty gassed. 30 seconds here. I don't know if he has enough in the tank to really mount a fight-ending sequence here. He's got short time. Tai is trying to sweep him off here, but Tallison remounts. 15 seconds. Tai trying to punch around from bottom and defend. He's going to see the third round. This is crazy. Who had this round to start? Who had round 3 to start in this one?
Oh, TC, this is how sports books make. This is how the sports books are millionaires. As many people that
They
took
have
submission.
swept up. So many fight doesn't go under like Tallison first round knockout, Tallison second round knockout, Tai knockout, like Tai round 1, like
R3, just for reference, R3S was plus 375.
That shit is crazy, though, bro. How the sports books make money off of how much money they make off of just props alone. It makes you like remember that the money line percentages don't matter as much sometimes.
I was literally like fucking eating those punches, and then he got because he was like waiting for the takedown, and he still got taken down.
If I had tied this, if I had made this the 9th leg, we'd be going Sizzler, dude. Like that combined everyone first round at Pampaloosa.
Yeah, but my main takeaway is
I didn't have the balls to make this one the 9th leg. Fuck.
my main takeaway from this fight is
let Tai Tuivasa fight somebody that isn't fucking super athletic in 6'8". He might win another fight in the UFC.
Yep.
No, I love
win
this whole
one.
position. I saw TC was on it. I loved everything about it.
Give him
I
Julian
mean,
Lane.
Tallison is definitely tired, but if he gets another takedown, it's probably the fight.
I think he's up 2-0 though.
Yeah,
I
so
can still knock him out, and he's gonna win if it hits the cars, and he can. And Tallison can definitely finish Tai as well. But Tallison is gassed. He's on the back foot now, and see that's what Ty's worried about. But he does thwart it. Oh, that was a bad visual there from Tallison. But Ty's got to put him down. He hasn't even really like. There we go. That's what we need, Ty.
Yeah, get him at home.
Yep. We need that left hook to land. Tallison with the try. No. No clinching. Nah. Ty, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
What the fuck is he doing here?
I don't
Yeah,
He must be tired.
yeah, he's got to be. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I saw him adjusting his trousers. Never.
Dude,
a
he's
good sign.
gassed. I get it, but come on. Get out of this fucking clinch.
Oh, you hear his big shot.
You're not winning this fight, dude. You have to have a knockout, man.
There's nobody really good here. Like Casemiro. What about Kovalenz?
I mean, does you really think he's gonna take this dude down and like
Just destroy him.
Ty, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Shout out.
There we go. There we go. There we go, Ty. There we go. Left hook, right hook from Ty, and a right hook, and a left hook again. Tallison's on skates.
Not good visuals from Tallison in the third round here.
Left hook from Tallison and a right hand. Ty eats it. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Left hook from Ty. Left hook, right hook from Ty.
Oh, Ty.
Right hand from Ty. Come on, don't get taken down. No. 236. Come on, Tuivasa. Come on, Tuivasa.
Push off, you big fucking pork rind.
Yep. Shake this motherfucker off, dude.
For the crowd, dude. For your people.
Tallison trying to trip him. Nice knee from Tallison. Ty, get out of this clinch, doggy. Get out of this clinch. What are you doing? You're going to get taken down. Get out of this fucking clinch, dude. Uppercut in the clinch from Ty. Just under 2 minutes. Tallison just about turning his back. Nice body kick from Tallison.
Tallison's looking for how long does he have left?
Fuck, come on, Ty. What is this clinch shit? Ty, what are you fucking doing?
It's like he's doing just enough, but not enough, if that makes sense. Of like just enough to not get finished, but not enough to win the fucking fight either.
Allison's giving it to him, knowing that he's not going to take him down because he needs to knock him out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice elbow there from Ty and a left hook over the top. Nice uppercut from Ty. He goes two-piece to the body, and then he just punches up again.
I mean, I think he gave a very good account of himself. I would bet on Tai Tuivasa again. Tallison Teixeira, this might be the last time I bet on him.
Come on, Ty. There we go. There we go. Ty stuffs it. Ty's selling. Ty's selling.
He's getting tired, bro. It's been a long time since he's fought.
Yeah, this is bull. Fuck, I'm never betting on Ty again.
Nah, bro, he's giving a good account of himself.
Shut up, Billy. I don't want to hear that shit. He's fucking selling this shit. He could knock his motherfucker.
Everybody thought he was going to get smoked.
I'm not trying to hear that.
Everybody thought he was going to get smoked, and he isn't getting smoked.
I think he'll be really good in the next fight. This fucking sucks. Fuck this.
No, everybody thought he was going to get smoked in the first two fucking rounds. How many people have Tallison Teixeira inside a distance? Tallison Teixeira by knockout.
Right now, though, Billy, I'm not trying to hear that right now. He could have knocked this dude out and he waited till the last fucking seconds, and now he just fucking sat on him. He fucking sold that last round. I'm not going to hear different.
Fight distance. No. Minus.
Okay, but what I'm saying is broad view
I know
perspective.
what you're saying, Billy. I'm just
No,
not.
no, but I'm saying broad view perspective.
I got
Stop
it.
down on Tallison Teixeira.
I got it.
2 start. 3 start. Ties. So what does he do? Does Ty leave his gloves in the ring right now?
Nah, I think you go for it again, bro. This dude's just way too fucking big, bro. He's 6'7", 6'8", fighting a heavyweight.
The only thing I can really think you really do at this point, now this is 6 straight losses for Ty.
Yeah, so I'm saying 6, right?
But he's a UFC favorite now. Like, if Tony Ferguson can lose like as many as he did,
Sam Alvey,
another one, like a fan favorite per se. Like, he puts on good fights. Ideally,
hang it up. He's gonna lose his number after this one.
I would have rather Ty gone out on his shield than that shit. Than just had him hurt. I would have rather him overcommitted on a shot and gotten subbed or knocked out, or just gotten himself laid on again than that shit. Than him having he was just more worried about getting taken down than winning the fight where he had his best moments. It's he would hurt him and then just nah, I got to clinch up. No, that's what he gets for taking fucking 2 years off and then deciding to come back. So that's why I'm not trying to I don't want to hear this. Oh yeah, Ty's back. He could even. I'm just not trying to hear that shit when he could have won that fight in the third and he was just a fucking he just fucking gave up basically.
I'm not fully saying Ty's back. Just stock down on Tallison Teixeira, where I would not pay minus 350 on Tallison Teixeira in any fucking heavyweight fight again.
and I know I said this, I think before the fight. If Tallison gets a matchup like Mario Pinto, I'm going Mario Pinto.
Yeah, bro. If somebody can stop the takedowns and jab him up, he's fucked because he really only won that fight by takedowns. The striking exchanges were somewhat close.
I think Ty loses his number there, right?
I mean, dude, he has to.
He only had a number because he was inactive for so long, bro. He hasn't fought in a long ass time.
Well, Tallison's 15, so that's gonna put him right. Just by them swapping 12 to 15, they might even just take him right out of it. If he loses his number at this age, you're not gonna have a chance for the title. You might as well just keep your brain cells.
Nah, but the UFC is a little bit different because they travel to certain places, and the deal that they signed a couple years ago, they have to put out, I think it's 3 cards a year in Australia. He could fight on one of those 3 cards easy as fuck, and they give him some jobber ass like Denzel Freeman or some shit like that, and he knocks out Denzel Freeman. There's some shit you could still do with Ty.
Yeah, definitely. It's just Ty has now been relegated to a lower tier of fighter now, where it's he can gatekeep, he can either gatekeep the top 15, which realistically he can do. But
keeper was 6.
He's not gonna have a ranking, but what he'll do is you're not ready for the rankings if you can't beat Ty kind of deal. And there's a chance he can maybe sneak into the back end of it within a few fights, but it's I don't know, man. I just didn't get what the point of this fight was really for Ty. If he's gonna do shit like that, it's I don't get what the point of him
coming back.
Having going back or having fights like this anyway.
Fuck Ty or Derek Lewis, really. Fuck.
Derek Lewis was a dude. You're gonna get in the best shape of your life to get your ass beat in 0.5 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take the parlay cash and move along. Won't be betting on Tallison Teixeira for a very long time. Fuck that guy.
So that was how many legs were in that one, Billy?
Just a 3-legger. Quinlan Sal killed Cam Roston, Tallison Teixeira minus 119. Gave it out on X and the Discord as well. But that's the type of ticket I was telling you earlier. Stock down on Tallison Teixeira, bro. Stock down. Do not bet on him at no minus money anymore.
Yeah, it's I was never going to bet on. I mean, I would never. I'm betting Ty plus 275 again. I'm never going to bet on Tallison, especially, and that's why I was betting on Ty's because I think Tallison's a fucking fraud. But it's I should have fucking known. But that's why I'm pissed and why I wasn't trying to hear the any kind of what is it, silver lining, because
Like that's fucking shit is frustrating when the shit that like you bet the dude for is right there. He's got it right in his fucking clutches, and he's just like, nah, I'm tired now. It's like, you motherfucker. Like, I don't know. Like, that's, yeah, you're right in that, like, he didn't give the worst performance ever, but it's like, that's just so fucking frustrating to, like, just have it right there and just give it the fuck away when you've, like, he had, like, maybe 2 or 3 opportunities to end the fight in the fucking third round there, but it is what it is.
Tallison Teixeira's knockout prop had to be one of the most bet on props for this whole entire card.
He was Varun, like Tai. I mean,
correct.
Tai,
Fight not to go the distance was fight distance
like minus 800.
1400.
Yeah, bro. What?
Yeah,
Fight
so
not to go the distance was minus 800, and we just saw them go 3 rounds. Like that.
I mean, the next closest one was the previous fight at minus 550. So.
Yeah, I'm on every dog.
It's in the rear view. How are we getting paid on this next one, boys?
I was just about to say, I'm on every dog from here on out. I like Fiziev. This is for the boys here. This is for the podcast. You can get Fiziev plus 102 on DraftKings, or you could earlier today or yesterday. But yeah, I like Fiziev. And let's fucking go. This one is for the podcast, for the boys. And yeah, I just think Fiziev has he has a couple advantages in this fight. I think he's the better point fighter. I think he's got better cardio. I think he's more proven at a higher level. And I think that unless he gets clipped or knocked out, he can maybe get subbed. But if this is like a point fight, I don't really see him getting knocked out. And I just think he's a better fighter than Maurício. But Ruffy is a good fighter. He is a sniper, so he could uncork a fight ender on Fiziev. But I think if he doesn't do that, I think Fiziev, has given a real good account of himself against fighters that I think are just better than Ruffy. So it could be a value loser. Fiziev. Now, Fiziev did open the favorite, and he got bet down to an underdog. But so technically, he isn't a public underdog because he was a favorite for a little bit. But yeah, give me Fiziev here for the board.
It was never like super wide, but I did see it kind of like get a little flippy floppy, pick 'em-ish.
And see, now he's back to the favorite. This line is
TC.
Fucking seesaw.
This is crazy, bro. Tai Tuivasa plus 7, and somebody texted me, can you look at my ticket and let me know if I cashed? It was 29-28. And I asked him what was the scorecards on that last fight. It said 29-28. Tai Tuivasa plus 7.5 on the spread, cash at plus 200 odds on DraftKings.
No, Tai did not win, Triharsha. What up, though?
He won on the point spread. He cashed his point spread.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, him winning one. It was plus 200 for him to win a round. What?
Shit.
I would have bet the fuck out of that. Plus 200 for Tallison to win a round and not get finished.
All right, come on, Dizzy. Let's fucking go. Fiziev's minus 128. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that line flipped, man. You don't have a bet on every underdog. This would actually be the one favorite that you have now with the line flip.
Yeah,
the line has now flipped minus 124 plus 106 to where it opened up.
That's not a good time, Billy. That bet is fucking cooked, dude, because I actually do better when I get reverse CLV. So CLV is actually not good for me when I bet underdogs. But yeah, he isn't the underdog technically. So
I think we got a real fucking Striker's Delight cigar fight here, boys. Like, this is probably the blunt fight of the night. Like,
there's no cigars in this. This is 29-28.
It's not a sweat. It's a fucking go smoke a blunt and fucking enjoy some martial arts, Billy.
100%. But this is a 29-28 split decision written all over it. You're not going to know who the fuck won.
So
that's going to be the fun part. Is you're going to see that kind of martial arts in the third round. Hopefully, if it goes.
I think Fiziev is a more better technical striker. But how do you counter technical striking? Being faster. Having more power,
being great at range.
Yeah, both things that Ruffy has an advantage over Fiziev. But they used to before, like when he was in the Brazilian regional scene and on the Dana White Contender Series and stuff like that.
the Brazilian fans call him the Brazilian Conor McGregor, to give you like a synopsis of like his type of fighting style. It's very cerebral, very similar to Rafael Fisiev, hence the striker's delight. But we've seen Rafael Fisiev, in my personal opinion, why I stayed off of Rafael Fisiev was he's looked a step slower since he came back from injury. Like, yeah, we made money on the bottom Monday spot, but he looked a step slower, slowed down in that fight, and used to be the Tiger Muay Thai striking instructor. Fuck is you shooting takedowns for? It tells me you don't have as much confidence in your striking that you used to. Are you fighting smarter? Yes. But that takedown shit doesn't work against the top 5 to 10 in the division. It's more of, where do you think Ruffy's at? Is he really 5 to 10 in the division? Because if he's 5 to 10 in the division, he wins this fight against Fiziev. If he's not 5 through 10 in the division, he loses this fight to Fiziev. Because Fiziev is like a firm 7 through 10.
It's a battle axe versus spot. I think it's a battle axe versus a longsword kind of fight. If it's inside close, it's a Fiziev game plan and a Fiziev win. If it's a striking fucking point match, I think Ruffy has the techniques to, you know, get him as Fiziev's trying to move in and at range. So
I don't know if this is like just a clean striking technique battle. Fiziev's gonna win. If Ruffy can make this dirty,
I think it's the other way.
I'm paying, god damn it, minus 150 that it sees the cards. I'm about to lay it.
I don't blame you. I mean, bro, if you watch Rafael Fisiev fight,
No, I'm just handicapping this entire market. Minus 150, fuck it.
He's looking.
Peep his like highlight reels. His highlight reels are the perfect shot at the perfect time, pinpoint right on the fucking button. Ruffy's not a better technical striker than Rafael Fisiev.
I agree with that, but I agree with Aaron Gaza as well. Like, Ruffy could maybe catch Fiziev, but I think in more conventional strikers, point fight favors Rafael.
The advantages that Ruffy has is speed. He's faster than Fiziev.
For this one too, Dizzy.
And he has more power than Fiziev. Power being first. If they just punched on like those little carnival punching bag things and you would see the number, bro, I'm telling you, Ruffy would blow fucking Rafael Fisiev out of the water. But if they were doing a striking technique thing of like, what's the correct strike to throw at the right time, Fiziev's winning that all day. So it really, it's a hard thing to really judge, because hence why the line's a pick 'em, because you can be flowing, and if you get into that flow state, bro, Rafael Fisiev, when he's in the flow state, is definitely one of the best in the division. But if the fight's choppy, chippy, that seems more Ruffy's path to me, in my opinion. But I stayed off of this for the reason of I think this is just pure entertainment. Probably looking for a live bet here.
You said power and speed's pretty important.
Power and speed's the most important thing. That's why I picked Ruffy.
Yeah.
Top 2 things.
That's why I picked Ruffy. The power and speed advantages.
No, I mean,
Ruffy's
fight IQ is number 1, obviously, but power and speed is definitely a 1. You know, like 2A, 2B.
That's why I feel like I had to pick Ruffy here in the spot. Like if I'm betting on somebody, it's Ruffy, because you have the power and speed advantage. Who gives a fuck about it if the strikes look pretty? Like I guess
the best thing about pickup fights, though, man. I mean, there's 5 different cappers on our show, and everybody's got a different fucking a bet on a pick 'em like this. Like everybody's got their favorite, everybody's got their likes.
So here's the thing: is like
me over here to raise hell.
No, it's true. Like, and I wouldn't say I'm a huge Fiziev fan. I usually look to fade the dude, but like here, yes, like Ruffy is fast, he's a sniper, but like it's not like Fiziev is slow, and it's not like Fiziev is totally pillow fisted. I mean, he's knocked dudes out before, and Ruffy, I don't know if durability. I got to give that advantage to Rafael Fisiev.
Nobody takes this to the ground, right? Nobody's trying to get this to the ground.
No, Rafael Fisiev, the one thing that I said about Rafael Fisiev that I didn't like is look at his performances since he's came back from that knee injury. The motherfucker's been shooting takedowns. You're like the bang towel dive fucking striking instructor, and that was like your claim to the UFC was being the striking instructor, and now you're shooting takedowns? Are you fighting smarter?
You lost your chance. You missed out on your chance forever.
Him shooting takedowns, are you fighting smarter? Yes. But that also tells me that you might not be as confident as you were prior to the injury of just winning strikes via striking. Like, he's fighting smarter. And that shit looks all cool when you're fighting guys like Ignacio Bahamondes that have shitty takedown defense, and you can take them down and kind of ride out around or separate around. But a guy against like Ruffy, I don't know. Rafael Fisiev starts shooting takedowns. I think that's a bad sign. Like, usually you would want your fighter to shoot takedowns, but in this case and scenario, you will want him to trust his striking the most. If he's shooting takedowns, that means he ain't liking something on the feet.
They're giving us too much time in between fights here, man. Come on.
This is the Paramount main card era.
I'm emotional too. Dizzy.
5 hours in though, it's pretty crazy.
I agree, Aaron.
Well, we only got 3 more fights left.
Because you all over here got me spot. I forgot about takedowns existing. Ruffy to score a single takedown plus 250 on my ticket.
Holy shit.
I would take Ruffy. I mean, I would take Fiziev to get a takedown. I think if you're mapping out
him laddered up, I like the 0.5.
I think the exact opposite.
Remember what happened last week? Rose 0.5.
Well, I'm just looking at the takedown odds. Even the sports books have given more respect to Rafael Fiziev's takedowns. Rafael Fisiev to land 2 takedowns is minus 135 on FanDuel, which is pretty wild.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, we've done pretty well. Handed out some memberships, cashed some bets. Might get a takedown here.
Ruffy by decisions plus 310.
I think you might get one now. Good luck, sir.
Man, what's the worst that could happen? I don't get one, and my life goes on.
Yeah, and your life will be over, dude. It's that one losing that one bet, dude, and that's everything.
You hate to see it. Hate to see it.
Everything you worked for gone in an instant.
Dude, the notepad's
good thing you didn't bet on Tai Tuivasa.
Quick little Saturday ripper with the boys.
As long as you didn't bet on Tai Tuivasa, you're good.
As long as
you to start. You're already dead inside anyway. Now, if you bet on Tai Tuivasa, there's nothing left to lose because you're just already dead inside.
Yeah, I know some dumbass put Tai and Tafa together too.
Dude, you know they did.
All right, lay it on us, TC. Give us this fucking play-by-play.
Oh, God, I'm too fucking nervous, too, man. I'm going to throw up some asses. All right, here we go. Fiziev and Hoofy, Maurício. They do touch gloves to start things off after somewhat of a test.
Trained with Volkanovski for this one, too, huh?
Yeah, Ruffy did train with Volkanovski.
Fucking Mills kept on saying that shit on the podcast. He ain't leave fighting nerds. You know what the fuck I meant. He ain't at fighting nerds for this camp.
Yeah, he was at freestyle with Volk for this camp. So I got a 442 here in the first round. Fiziev with a switch kick. Hoofy easily avoids it. And he avoids the low kick. Hoofy on the back foot. Looks for the low kick himself. Santos. Hoofy Santos, I'm sure. You know, the Brazilians, they have about 17 fucking names. 422. Hoofy on the back foot here. Fiziev looks for the left hook. Might have glanced off Fiziev's forehead. Low kick from Hoofy. Outside low kick from Fiziev. Couldn't tell if it got checked or not. Fiziev staying right in his face, putting the pressure on. Hoofy, of course, looking to counter punch.
Battle axe versus longsword, dude. Just don't know where to swing.
Left hook from Fiziev. I went for the takedown. Shucked easily by Hoofy, but then they're back to the center.
Nice pull elbow.
Fiziev slips the left hook. Outside low kick from Fiziev. Or he rolls with the left hook, rather. Step in knee from Hoofy misses the mark. Fiziev holds his ground. Fiziev slips the jab from Hoofy. Hard low kick. Gets the job done for Fiziev. Hoofy didn't like that one. Left hook to the body from Rafael. Fiziev spins him into the fence. God. The old fence fighting. Hoofy with the underhook on the left side. 304. Hoofy eats a knee to the body.
I hate when fighters do the I'm gonna establish myself in the fucking clinch shit. This looks so crazy to the average common fan that doesn't know what's going on, that two guys are just holding each other against the cage. Like,
yeah,
what?
I mean, it's I don't care for it myself, so I can't really blame him. That was a nice switch body kick from Rafael Fisiev, and then he slips a right hand, comes back with a left hook, and then another outside low kick. Eats a jab from the southpaw, but then lands a left hand from the southpaw. Body kick from Fiziev from the southpaw stance. They're now in mirror match, and then Rafael switches back. Outside low kick again from Tafa. I hate that fucking abbreviation, so I'll try to say Fizzy Fizz.
I like it. I like it when you say it like that, though. You throw some emphasis on it.
Enough for that shit, man. Like ancestry-wise, yes, I am. That's all I am. But I mean, you know. I'll say Fizzy Fizz. Fizzy Fizz eats a nice check left hand and then a nice right hand, but then a counter right hand from Fizzy. Hoofy doing some good counter striking there. Sniping to Fiziev, who goes jab to the body. Hoofy goes jab to the chest. Both dudes in orthodox now. 142 to go here. That was a nice left hook and a right hand over the top from Maurício. Hoofy Santos, nice step in right hand from Fiziev.
Did you just fart?
Who?
Oh, sorry, dog.
I was like, oh shit, did somebody fart and I didn't hear it?
No,
high kick and a right
like
hand.
eggs in the house.
Oh, doing a dog fart, you fucking, they're horrendous.
Oh.
112. Was a nice high kick there by Maurício.
A lot of new sponsors during the Paramount era. What the fuck is Lad Breaks?
Right. Nice jab from.
They don't gotta worry. They don't got a name like ESPN floating around out there, so that kills a lot of.
Fucking good, Billy. Oh, nice knee and a fucking right hand, and another one from Maurício. Rafael slips that one. Nice jab there. Slipped again.
Yeah, I remember seeing this guy Fiziev. Now that I'm watching this fight,
He has the dopest highlight reel that you'll ever see in the UFC.
Oh yeah, Fiziev's a good fighter.
His knockouts are just nutty, bro.
We're in a jab behind it. Jab to the body from Fiziev.
Like that Matrix clips that he did when he was like, and just head kicked the guy. That shit was wild.
Oh, yeah, shovel hook there.
Yeah,
from
it's
Hoofy.
the hairstyle.
Yeah, he's sniping now.
Hot shotting Fiziev well. Outside low kick from Maurício.
He's dialed in now, boys.
Hoofy ended that round well. I think he probably stole that round. Probably.
I mean, what are the chances that round 2 starts?
Live odds have Rafael Fisiev at minus 235 after round 1.
Damn.
Minus 192 on FanDuel. It went from 235 down to minus 192.
I'll take it, but I don't know.
I don't know how you make anybody a 2-1 favorite without a knockdown, not a takedown, and there's not a clear fucking.
The line has came down. I'm just reading it off. The line's down now to minus 172 Fiziev. And I think it's the octagon control that be fucking people up. When people be watching this shit on television that aren't really UFC fans, they're just casual fans, they just see the person moving forward and they think that they're winning.
Dude, I need Fiziev to win to make any kind of real money tonight, and I thought that he might have just lost that round, gave it up.
I mean, the odds makers, not the odds makers, the sports bettors think it too, TC. It went from minus 235 from the first time that we talked about it to where it's at right now, minus 124, minus 102. Which I
hated the last minute of that round for Fiziev. We'll see if
it's way too pretty for a Fiziev fight right now.
Here we go, round 2. They do touch gloves to start things off. Fiziev back in the orthodox stance. I got 454 for anybody listening along. Nice step in body kick for Fiziev. We tried the high kick there. Maurício was ready for it. Hoofy with a nice jab there.
1 or 2 things.
Everyone's going crazy about this Benoit Saint Denis staph infection.
Back kick Nice body kick there from Fiziev. Inside low kick from Fizz. Fizzy with a step-in body kick. Man, those are nice. Switch body kick. Maurício looking for the counter left hook. Trying to snipe the Azerbaijanian. Oh, another step-in body kick from Fiziev. Counter right hand from Hoofy lands. Hoofy gets the jab slipped. Outside low kick from Fizz lands. Who parries the jab down of Maurício. Step-in left hook lands for Fiziev on the second attempt. They trade jabs. People are saying Fiziev the first round. I don't know about that. Maybe he did. I hope so. That'd be real nice for me. 3:36 in the second round. Fiziev putting the pressure on Hoofy again, trying to cut the cage off here. Hoofy looks for the left hook over the top. Inside low kick for Fizz. Hoofy lands a left hook, but then gets caught by one back. Nice right hand to the body for Maurício. I got 3:10 here in the second round. Fiziev keeping him behind that black line.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess in a close round.
We'll switch stance.
No, that was a nice front
He's
kick.
like fainting like a southpaw look there.
He is these kicks on the stance switches are nice for Fiziev. That was a nice sniper of a right hand from Hoofy. Fiziev gets the jab parried.
It's crazy how much I'm looking through the
Spinning
DraftKings
hook
splits.
kick from Fiziev. He gets knocked off balance, though. I think Maurício kicked his leg out from under him. Nice jab from Fiziev there. And again, outside low kick Fizzy.
He's not checking the kicks.
Hoofy with an outside low kick. Nice right hand from Hoofy. He's landed that several times in this round. Fizzy with a right hand to the body. Hoofy looks for the left hook. Fiziev with the left hand to the left hook to the body. And then Hoofy gets off the fence. Fiziev looks for the leaping left hook. He finally dodges that low kick and parries the jab. Hoofy with a nice left hook. And again, Fiziev parried that one, I believe, or blocked it. 147 here in the second round. Fiziev with a nice, Hoofy with a nice back fist there and a left hook. Fiziev switches stances and a nice wind-up body kick from Fiziev.
Damn, these boys tough at 155, man.
130 here in the second round. Yeah, they sure are. And Hoofy gets off the fence. 117. Wind-up body kick again for Fiziev. Hoofy with a nice jab. And again.
Oh my goodness. This is a good fight.
Outside low kick Fizzy. Nice jab from Hoofy. Oh, hard right hand from Hoofy. Rocks Fiziev. Fiziev's hurt. Rafael tries to grapple. He's still hurt. Oh, shit. He's pouncing on him. It's about to be over. The ref's about to stop it. Rafael Fisiev does get back to his feet. Ref's about to step in. Yeah, there he goes. Maurício Hoofy knocks Fiziev out in the end of the second round. Man, I gotta just fucking tip my hat to him. Gotta take the old.
That's where the things of like the speed and power might be 1A, 1B in a fucking handicap, bro. The power saved his ass, bro. It was a 50-50 fight, and he just clipped him with the right shot.
Yeah. Cash it, Gino Hero. Cash it.
He got lucky.
Aaron Gaza. Cash it. Tone Miggins and Truth.
Shouts to the people that made some cash on that one. I didn't have the balls to bet it, but I had the right.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Discord, dude. A lot of great looks on both sides of that fight, man. Shout out to everyone that cashed on that one.
Being skirt, and that was a hell of a fight.
He was given chances. I mean, it was the ref probably saved him from some more damage. I don't hate that stoppage, honestly.
Yo, Billy, so the wild thing is, even with how crazy bad ending that Teixeira fight was, he still scored over 90.
Yeah, but that's not gonna.
Well, I just want to cash for DFS because my last leg I only got.
Him scoring 90 is not going to pay off his price tag. You need 5x.
Hey, as long as I get W's, all I got is Diego left, then we'll see.
Where are you at in like how far are you? Are you in min cash range?
Yeah, I'm in cash range still. Yeah. Let me see where
I was going to say you're definitely going to need that main event.
Yeah.
Because hella people probably got one of Benoit Saint Denis or Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker had to be one of the more popular underdogs in DFS just off of his like win condition, and then BSD had to be like. What was BSD? 87?
BSD was 92.
92. Damn, they're making you really pay for it at 92. You're gonna. And how much was Tallison Teixeira? 91.
Yeah.
So that's basically the head-to-head right there.
Look, if Lope wins and then my only loss is Finney, I should cash still. I'll be 5-1.
So
Yeah.
if Dan Hooker and Diego Lopez win, I will technically make $1 fucking dollar. I will make like point, 0.05 unit. Like I will.
This is my new thing that leads into the Dan Hooker BSD fight, and this might seem like an overreaction. You bring your kid to the weigh-ins, I'm fading that. If you bring your kid for the ceremonial weigh-ins, I'm fading the fuck out of that from now on. Because when I was watching Charles Johnson last week,
dude, that happened.
What
happened with fucking Charles Johnson, man?
Bro, what do you have you're about to lock in. If I told you about to fight for some money and your life, basically, you're gonna bring your kid with you to war? What? That means you're not locked in. I'm leaving my kid at the fucking crib. If my wife allows them to watch the fight, that's up to them. But they're at the fucking house.
There have been fighters that have brought their kids to the weigh-ins and won, but like it definitely didn't work out for Charles Johnson. It probably won't work out for Dan Hooker the way my night's going. But yeah, if Hooker and like Diego can win, I can technically like still break even and make just a little.
You don't feel like that's weird though? Why are you bringing your what looks like your 4-year-old daughter to the fucking weigh-ins? Like what? To make your is this to make you look cool in front of your kids that everybody's rooting and hollering for you?
Dude, like, trying to understand fighter behavior is just like it.
Because I want to get behind Dan Hooker. I fuck with Dan Hooker. It's just Dan Hooker's career was like him fighting kind of like shitty people that he could knock out. And then once he hit top 10 and he was fighting like legit wrestlers and shit like that, it was like, all right, yeah, I'm at. It was the Dustin Poirier. The Dustin Poirier Dan Hooker fight was the first real time that I like started like mentally noting, yeah, I'm gonna start fading Dan Hooker in these fights. Granted, the Dustin Poirier Dan Hooker fight is my vote for a COVID fight of that year. That was a fucking banger. I'm talking. That is the prime definition of Dan Hooker will fight for your money. He will throw it out on the line for better or for worse. It was good like 6 years ago, and I agree with that, bro. Hooker is starting to.
When he was 29, yeah.
He's starting to scare me from the aspect of I don't think he gives a fuck anymore. He gives a fuck about like the being in the UFC, but what I mean by not giving a fuck anymore is like when you know that you're not fighting for a title anymore or you're not in the title race anymore and you're still an active like ranked UFC fighter, you're fighting for paydays, bro. It's the Dustin Poirier. It's the Dustin Poirier conversation that we had with Dustin Poirier at the end of his career. You guys are saying, come on, Dustin Poirier about done. And I'm like, Dustin Poirier still got one more left in him. DP still got Once you start doing other endeavorments that aren't fighting, I'm out. Chaos Williams became a real estate agent. Fuck is you selling houses for? You're supposed to be knocking people out. I'm out.
Dude, houses are where it's at, dude.
And I respect the people. I respect the people. Guys like Aljamain Sterling, go get that real estate money. I don't blame you. But once I see that shit, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. And Dan Hooker's got a real good thing going on. I don't know if you guys watch his YouTube page, but it's like
Backyard fighting.
Street backyard fighting, bro. Straight up. Like, two motherfuckers really throwing at it like a street beast. Dan Hooker is like, he was refereeing some of the fights, and he's got the whole gang right there. Can you imagine street fighting in Dan Hooker's backyard, the Israel Adesanya standing 15 feet away from you? These motherfuckers are going at it. It's going like viral on like that side of the world. So like, he's got other endeavor. Like Dan Hooker don't need this, man. He's fighting for pride, and that's the scariest thing. Is when a fighter's fighting for pride, he gonna put it out on the line. Dan Hooker's gonna go for it, but it might be to his detriment, is what I'm saying.
I really don't have a reference point for this fight either this evening. Like 155, the last fight, the spread was much larger. So you don't really want to compare Dan Hooker to Rafael Fisiev in that last fight. And then what's another fight this evening that we had
This is one of the hardest fights to handicap from a totals perspective, from the aspect of you would think this goes under, but if Benoit Saint Denis accrues enough control time, he could easily just win the decision. Like if Dan Hooker like jabs him up a little bit, they're going 1-1 going in the round 3 or some shit like that. Like I can make a case for the under 2.5 just as much as I can make for the over 2.5 of like, dude, Dan Hooker by decision.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what
Dan Hooker by decision plus 650. Hooker can win this shit by decision. BSD slows the fuck down to every one of his fights. Like there's a lot of ways that like the total could be played in this. Of like,
is there any way that you think both these guys are a bloody mess in they're holding their hands at the end for a scorecard?
BSD. The only thing that made me not bet Dan Hooker is Benoit Saint Denis is a bad shit out of hell for 5 minutes, man. It is crazy how hard he goes in the first 5 minutes of a fight.
I mean, you can honestly make the case for any method of victory for either fighter, in my opinion. Like Benoit could definitely knock Dan Hooker out.
Yeah, ground and pound.
He could fucking club and sub him. He could drag him down and choke him. GMP TKO. He could win a decision. Hooker could win a decision or like a robbery decision maybe. He could knock Benoit out with a stepping knee or something. Benoit's been stopped before. Hooker could maybe even like sub him. Hooker does have some subs. That's probably the least likely of every like.
No, but Hooker by sub is active because when he uses submit, he's like Amanda Lemos from the aspect of he'll use a submission to get up to his feet.
I just bet it. I have fight sees the judges plus 190.
Shouts to Tone, half unit pieces on Benoit Saint Denis inside. Just go back to the last font. Go back to the last font. That is 10 times. No.
I don't think it's likely. Like I think it's likely.
Big Show. What the fuck are you? Yeah, I was gonna say, bro. I can't even read that. All that shit looks like some Chinese Mandarin. BSD inside the distance minus 142. BSD to win and under 2.5 minus 122. BSD to win rounds 1 or 2 plus 130. All half unit pieces. I got BSD to win by submission or decision at minus 160. Let's go over to the chat though. Let's see what the chat's got. Hooker probably gets $400K a fight to lose
on a guaranteed deal, bro. As much, and that's another thing to factor.
In the chat, man.
Shouts to Super Mario for bringing that up. That's another factor, bro. Dan Hooker gets paid that to show up. He's just a name trying for Eureka. Can't take that in New York, so it'll be sub straight up. Yeah, sub 2-3. I don't blame that. Dan Hooker is right. He's a company man. Got himself a small bag, and said, "I'll be your stepping stone." Yeah, when I was watching his interview, he was saying some shit of like, he was saying, I don't know if he was like joking. Obviously, he was like, "Yeah, the UFC, they pay me a big bag just to be the bad guy," and I was like,
he won't.
Yes.
He won't lamprey, but it could potentially just be a fucking like war, a 3-round war, and either one of them could win a split.
Let's say Dan Hooker's bopped him on the feet a little bit. What you think Benoit Saint Denis is gonna do? He's gonna fucking shoot for his fucking legs for his life. That would be the way Benoit Saint Denis wins by decision, is by accruing 8 out of 15 minutes of control time in this fight, which could definitely happen. Like how long Armin had him on the ground for. Granted, I think Armin's a way better grappler than Benoit Saint Denis, but Benoit Saint Denis has arsenal of submissions, bro. He can do some shit he can do some shit on the ground. The thing that I don't like about Benoit Saint Denis, that why I can understand a Dan Hooker bet, anybody can go 50-50 with him on strikes, bro. He be striking so fucking wild, bro. It's wild.
They both
He
fight
fought
like
Kyle
fucking
Prepelic.
retarded, man.
He fought Kyle Prepelic. Kyle Prepelic and him were going damn near jab for jab until Benoit Saint Denis took him to the ground and the fight was over. Kyle Prepelic. Let me say that again. A Canadian regional scene bum. I don't give a fuck. He's only been knocked out. Never been knocked out before. Bum. Canadian regional scene.
He's a jabroni, dude. He is a. That's Jabron zone for sure. Benoit Saint Denis.
This guy also is busy. So, like, I got roasted on him. Or I can't even remember if I got roasted or I was on the right side. But it was the 04 fight. Doctor stoppage, eye injury.
Oh, the Moicano?
Moicano. So, like, I got roasted on that BSD fight, and then I've kind of been a little skeptical on him since then.
I got roasted on BSD's debut. They were talking about, oh, this French army specialist, he's in fighting now, Fought Elizu Zaleski on like some Abu Dhabi card. Zaleski defends the first like 4 or 5 takedowns, and that was arguably the worst ass whooping I've ever remember seeing inside the cage.
You have the card precisely.
Zaleski was just beating his fucking ass, and the ref wouldn't stop.
Zaleski.
Yeah, so bro, the ref wouldn't stop the fight.
I started out rough picking BSD fights, but lately I've been doing pretty good. So like I faded him again. I'm hearing some kind of echo. Do y'all hear that? I think it might have been your mic, Joey. But yeah, I think I've been pretty good with Benoit, fading him and backing him recently. Like I made money on Dusty versus Benoit, and then I made money on Benoit versus Hoofy. So this is the dude that just fucked up Hoofy not too long ago.
Gosh, no, I want to like him, but you know, sometimes you want to like somebody, but like I don't know. It's been a
recently. I've been good. I've been good picking Benoit.
With me and the French Special Forces gentlemen.
Recently it's been good. So I'll see if I can go 3 in a row with Benoit.
Let's keep cashing on him then. Let's fucking keep making this money.
This will make it 3 in a row, I believe.
All right, boys.
Come on, Hooker.
Hey, cheers, guys. 2026, dude. Fights are on. Thank you for having me on. Appreciate it. I'm pretty sure we're all up. I know I'm up. I hope all of us are up.
No, we are not all up, but I'm glad that you guys are.
Damn. You're up, right? I'll have to go in the Discord. I think you're still up.
No, I'm not up. It's all good. Just take my word for it. I'm not. But I'm glad that you guys are.
You.
But I can, like I said, if Hooker and Diego win, I can pretty much break even like a sliver of profit. But yeah, that's the best I can do.
All right. Well, you know the routine.
So Dan Hooker, he can get knocked out in this fight for sure. I think that's the most likely outcome, and I think that's what most people expect is for Benoit to fucking smoke Dan Hooker, or maybe
it would be submission.
Submission. Yeah, is that what it is?
One trait that I don't like about Dan Hooker is when he gets up, on the ground, he gives up his back to get up to kind of like make him to get more leverage. And that's the dumb shit that like gets you choked out, in my opinion. Like my prediction for this fight would be it's square as fuck, but very nigga choke Benoit Saint Denis from Dan Hooker trying to get up and he gives up his back. He does that way too much.
He's been choked several times. So, yeah, Dan Hooker plus 275. Let's fucking go.
Hooker with the hook.
What's his name? Armin snapped a little winning streak there. He did.
Do you feel bad for Armin?
Fight.
Do you feel bad for Armin at all, or is it one of those type of ones where like the UFC does this sometimes, where they'll make you wait around, but they'll make like Dana was talking nice about Armin in the last post press conference, which is the first time I've ever remembered that happening. And I believe he's going to be on the White House card.
I mean, it won't surprise me, but no, I don't. Armin has made his own bet as far as I'm concerned, and I do not feel sorry for a spoiled, super duper rich kid like that. But yeah, I mean, he's a really good fighter, and he like if he's on the White House card, it's all going to shake out like all's well that ends well.
All right, last second before this fight kicks off, do you think there's any chance that in the last two fights, one of the dogs does not win?
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a big chance that Benoit and Volk win.
I got some shit from the main event. Something that I kind of tapped into in the last quarter of the UFC season. I'm gonna bring it out for the first quarter of this UFC season. I'll tease it with that.
All right.
Who needs some wrench practice? Who needs blue wrench practice?
I'm fixing to not say a fucking word. I just want to hear my boy TC walk us through this one here. Let's fucking go, boys.
Yeah, come on, Hooker. Don't get your dumb ass knocked out. Do that to him. Come on, Hooker, step in knee. Get me back on track.
We got some good action tonight after this UFC card.
Here we go. Herb Dean is the third man in the octagon. Come on, Hooker. Here we go. Co-main event, UFC 325. Smash the like, shout out to everybody in the chat. Dan Hooker opens with a front kick. Benoit in the southpaw. Dan Hooker misses the front kick. Benoit with a body kick. Looking for a takedown already. Hooker with a head kick that gets blocked by Benoit. Hooker with a front kick, but he eats his left hand to the body from Benoit. Saint Denis on a takedown already. Hooker looking for the ninja choke. Benoit has to defend it. They roll through, but Dan Hooker back to his feet. Right hook landed for Benoit on the way up. 425 for anybody listening along. Head kick for Hooker. Gets caught by Benoit. Hooker defending well so far. Looking for the front choke again to fend off the takedown from Saint Denis. Dan Hooker showing why he's got 77% takedown defense. Shucks Benoit off. Benoit parries the right hand over the top. Front kick to the body from Hooker.
Just trying to get a little bit.
Hooker right in front of his face. Another front kick from Hooker. Benoit didn't like that one, I think. Ooh, Hooker just missed the head kick. Don't do nothing stupid. Get your ass taken down. This is the head kick again.
Don't spam the fucking head kick.
Yeah, nice front kick from Hooker. Benoit lands the left hand. Hooker thwarts the takedown attempt again. Dan Hooker reversing position. Almost getting a takedown himself. Benoit holds the center. Nice straight left from Saint Denis. Benoit. Head kick again. Man, he is trying to get Hooker down. Just over 3 minutes to go here in the first round. Nice knee from Saint Denis, short left. Benoit getting spun into fence. Knee to the body from BSD. Dan Hooker with the Gable grip, actually.
Hooker's been working on that wrestling.
Knee to the body from Hooker. Man, Benoit is just like going for this takedown like crazy, dude. Nice front kick again from Dan. Head kick from Dan. That's stopped Benoit in his tracks. Dan Hooker with a two-piece. Little combo from Dan Hooker. Benoit trying to judo toss Dan. Dan with good balance and takedown defense there. Avoids a reversal there from Benoit. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the first round.
What's this guy fucking fight out of?
Benoit is really trying to hip toss Dan, and he finally gets him down with just under 2 minutes to go here. God, of course. Benoit working from side control. Hooker complaining about something. I don't know. But it's ridiculous. And Hooker getting elbowed from Benoit here. 130 here in the first round. Benoit pretty much in north-south now. Can kind of take his pick of positions. Looking to step over and maybe Kimura Dan Hooker. Yep, he's looking for a fucking Kimura here. 106. Dan Hooker spins through and gets back to his feet. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Dan Hooker.
Oh, hook, daddy.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, gets out of the clinch there. Benoit eats a jab, but he lands a nice straight left. There we go.
I mean, there's no way this is a round 2 to start.
It might be. I don't know. We got 30 seconds here. Benoit getting crazy now. Eating an uppercut from Hooker.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Benoit lands a nice takedown here with less than 30 seconds to go. Hooker trying to lock him down. 20 seconds.
They were in the phone booth there for a second.
Hooker putting feet on hips. Benoit dropping a right hand and an elbow and another elbow there.
RTS,
5 seconds left. Elbow from Benoit. 3, 2, 1. What do you think?
I know this is too early to say this, but this got split decision written all over it.
Yeah. I'd slightly give that a Benoit round. Right when he did finally get the takedowns, that's when. But you gotta give it to Hooker though. It took him 6 attempts to finally get one.
I thought Hooker was winning the round up until like the 2 minute mark, and then
yes,
just the ground exchanges was a little bit too much for me not to say Benoit Saint Denis won.
I don't think you're gonna need value on the split decision. What are you seeing right now live?
I can't live bet.
Yeah, I can't either. That's what I was gonna say. I
was saying pre-flop though. This pre-flop in the last fight that Scream Lake split decision.
Yeah, there's no way it would.
I think TC said this.
Worse than before they.
Any method of victory would not shock me here. Like, I would not be shocked if anything happened in this one.
Hell fucking no, man.
Yeah, there's no way.
And why?
Benoit
Ruffy-
Saint Denis.
Ruffy called, so some quick UFC news in between rounds. Ruffy called out Paddy Pimblett.
Really trying to get this to the ground. Nice straight right from Hooker. Benoit with a combo. Hooker going for this front choke. And Benoit has to defend it. Hooker back to his feet. Nice step and knee from Benoit, who's trying in the clinch as well. Hooker breaks out of the clinch. And Benoit back on the takedown. Hooker with his front choke again. And Hooker ends up on top. Benoit gets another takedown stuff, but he's in on a clinch. But Hooker tries to reverse it. God, he's going to end up on bottom. Hooker, you fucking idiot. What a dumbass, dude. Now Hooker's going to get himself elbowed out by Benoit here.
Too much engaging in the grappling for Hooker.
Hooker, you fucking retard.
Use that shit to get up, bro.
What a
Tell him
fucking
how you really feel.
he had
TC.
that shit, and now Benoit's just like he's gonna fucking end him. Now Hooker's gonna get key locked. Wow, dude.
Oh, it's a.
How do you? So TC,
crucifixed?
and my question is,
Wow,
would you
look at
rather
the
see
arm
him
lock.
just
I mean, the arm.
He's like,
triangle,
I don't know.
excuse me.
Oh, he's gonna rip his arm off.
Hooker's such a dumbass.
He's gonna rip it
Nah,
off.
I'm
such a dumbass? You get up and disengage, bro.
Benoit's gonna get a fucking arm triangle here.
Fucking idiot, bro. He rolled himself right into this.
Fucking dumbass, dude. Yeah, literally got himself in this position.
Oh, this is...
When he was doing well on the feet, defending well, now he's gonna get smashed. Yeah, Benoit's gonna fucking finish him on the feet. He's gonna arm triangle him actually.
What I would tell a new UFC fan is
get arm triangle. He's about to tap. Yep,
Dan Hooker used to not have tattoos.
Herb fucking knows it. Herb knows it's coming.
Yeah, Herb. Yeah, he's looking. Yeah. He's gonna go to sleep, right? Nap time?
Yeah, if you don't tap, he might go to sleep.
Hooker's a go to sleep before he's tapped type of guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen Hooker tap before. I mean, he's like, I mean, he's giving like verbal submissions and shit. Benoit trying to adjust this. Hooker trying to fight this off. Benoit is like well
Crab
off to the
walking.
side here.
Crab walking.
2:15 here.
Dude, this is such a long time to be in this position.
Here.
Yeah, now what is BSD
Benoit's trying to
doing?
step over,
Is he
trying to
getting
change it
his
to a
arms
rear
are
naked
smoked
choke.
now?
Hooker's like,
Benoit's
Trying to
arms are
break
going to
him
be
now.
gassed.
Benoit fully off to
Get
the
this.
side now in this arm triangle.
It's like Hooker's.
Hooker,
like,
yeah. Hooker's
same-
gonna have to make a choice here.
oh shit.
These elbows.
Yeah, kill him.
Benoit now
Fucking
choosing
kill him.
prioritizing ground and pound. Hooker finally turns into him completely. Benoit goes knee on belly and tries to readjust for this arm triangle. Hooker's now sliced open badly on his right eye, his left eye.
Just tap already, bro. Like, you're just taking
Hooker
unnecessary.
is full mounted here. He's trying to lock down Benoit. 116. Oh, nice elbows from Benoit. Hooker covering up.
Damn.
Oh, man, another one. And he's trying to chop these 12-6s through the guard of Hooker.
Man, Hooker's
Who's
having a
getting
bad day
smashed.
in
He's
the
about to get
office, my
stopped here.
friends.
Just under a minute to go from Benoit. Hooker finally moving. Benoit trying to set up the arm triangle again. 45 here in the second
There's
round.
no way. There's no way.
This ref's letting it, Herb is letting it go.
Yeah, I mean, Benoit's starting to sneak these through. Benoit.
Stop the fight. This fight's over.
Yeah, he's about to stop. Herb about to stop it.
Oh,
Yeah,
The
stopped it.
RTS.
With 15 seconds
coming
left,
in.
Benoit gets the second round TKO because Hooker's a fucking retard, and I'm an even bigger one for betting on fucking Dan Hooker. God, what a dumbass.
I am. I'm a retard too. I had submission or decision. He got the knockout.
Short bus.
Dan Hooker was being so stingy. He wasn't trying to give up a knockout. Like, motherfucker, you about to lose, bro.
I'll say this: BSD is not beating Armin.
He's not beating Norman. No, hell no. Damn, I'm pissed. That should have been an easy cash. He was being so stingy on the sub. It was just like, all right, dude, you're gonna have to get your face pounded out.
Herb let him take a little bit of a pounding there at the end.
He wasn't tapping. Would he be showing? Oh, Roasting, Saint Denis, Millie Mills, minus 159, cash it. Can you pull that up again? I want to see where we at in the standings here. So, me and Mills cash. Joey Miss some Fiziev. So we need Big Show to come through here.
Volk in the over. I need Diego to not get fucking reverse swept.
I should have made my flag my play.
What was your flag?
Diego.
Either way, we would have booked a loss, Joey.
Yeah.
Are they really going to do 30 minutes of promo
I
before they
hope
get to this main event?
I fucking hope not. The sport book has
Or might let a guy die.
minutes.
I have this fight to start at 11:30 too.
I had 11:45 over here.
I mean,
We're supposed to watch
Morris.
fight between. Is a Lopez fight going on?
So what?
I'm sitting on stream with you. I can't.
I was just saying, is the Lopez fight on?
Oh,
No, that comes on at 11:32. I think if the UFC was smart, they would just run out this main event. By the time that's over, the boxing event would be on.
yeah, they usually big boxing fights like that usually have a really late walkout time, like 11:30 midnight, when they start walking out.
Man,
Exactly.
this last fight, the lines are kind of different than anything else we've had to work with this
It might
evening.
Super Mario.
It's a 5-round fight.
That explains a lot of it.
Unless you're on Volk, a Volk decision will not save the card, because I think it'll have to be pretty. I mean, a Volk masterclass, I guess, might save the card entertainment value wise, but I just don't see that, man. Like Volk, a little bit older, Lopez, like still 5 years younger, a little bit more experience. He's been 5 rounds with Volk now, so yeah, I just I like Lopez here plus 130 to not get fucking completely fucking smoked, but we'll see. I'll get his ass whooped. It'll probably be the performance of a lifetime for Volkanovski, and he'll retire or something.
What I
Why
was
why are you guys so stuck on Volk like retiring? Volk said nothing about any retirement anytime soon. He said he's gonna fight this fight. He said he wants to defend his title and fight one of LeBron Murphy or Evil.
No, so pretty much he came out on a pod on Mighty Mouse's podcast and said, look, he wants to fight 3 times this year, but he pretty much also said
Definitely fade me, dude. Fade me tonight for sure, Varun. Like I have gotten destroyed tonight. But like, dude, fucking last week was crazy because last week, if you had just bet the plays I gave out, you would have made money. But I got robbed on rows too. But yeah, I've been getting destroyed tonight.
No, last week you added the fucking Arnold Allen unit which you didn't need to do, and you would have made money.
Shots fired.
No, I'm not saying shots fired. He added. That was literally the difference between TC winning and losing was him adding an extra unit on Arnold Allen. He could have lost that bet and still made money.
Yeah, if I hadn't added the extra unit on Allen, I would have made a unit on Justin. But if I hadn't got robbed with Rose, I would have made 4 units. I'd be up.
Dude, fade me. We're all on your badass fishing boat, dude. Just bet against me and you're taking us fishing, dude. Fucking get on them fucking fade tips. I'm just trying to find a profile to match his final fight. And like you said, it's a 5-round fight. It's not really there. What I was trying to isolate is the full distance does not occur. So like this, like we do not leave this fight in the referee's hands. Minus 130.
They're dragging this out, man. Like they're still showing Benoit with the drone footage leaving the. With the fucking
I'm a fan of the cut commercials, though. The commercial with the live footage cut screen.
What about it?
I'm just always a fan of it. It just shows a little more technology than just going to a commercial. You know, it shows that you care a little bit about, you know, just a live.
I mean, I would prefer that. I would prefer commercials be going on at the same time as the actual production, as opposed to just seeing the commercial.
Right? Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and lay it up. Last fight of the night.
Yeah, it's probably Volk. I mean, that's the most likely outcome. Again, that's why he's favored. And that line is very bettable. Like, if you like Volkanovski, that's easy. That's an easy fucking anchor.
All right, boys. It is. I am laying minus 130 that the referees are not involved in this decision. I say these boys lay it out.
The referees are the judges. Hold on. The referees are the judges because you worded that weird.
I don't know what your all's terminology is. I know there's not.
Well, the ref could mean like he calls the fight like a fucking DQ or something. The not going to the judges means
no distance.
The judges scorecard.
No distance. Minus 130 is on my ticket.
I just thought you were reading off some bet saying so the refs don't interfere in this fight or something, thinking that it was like a distance bet or something.
No, that's like I'll put a stupid bet in the Discord where I'm like, Sam Darnold throws it to the wrong team. That means interception.
You fucking trickster.
Yeah, I know. I'll say stupid shit. But yeah, fight to not go the distance. Fight distance, no. FDN minus 130 on my ticket.
I'm so superstitious, Oldie. Like I was posting bets in our DM, and I had to put them in riddles because I didn't want to post the actual fucking bets I was putting. I had to put them in like riddle form, so they had to like figure it out to play the bet.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to whisper it to the ether, dude. It's whatever.
Yeah, I went 3 and 4 that day, so it's pretty fucking positive day.
Hopefully there's not 37,000 commercials. Let's smoke some not weed because this is a children's commercial or whatever.
Yeah, I'm at like 180 milligrams of fucking weed
you
gummies.
Want them
and
edibles
like
tonight? You want a good one?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I just want this to be a good fight.
I like cold brew for Mackie.
The fucked up thing is, my thing is, I don't like betting main events, Oldie. And if I lose this one, it'll be back-to-back main event bets I've lost for the fucking podcast. So.
I hit a 7 and then laddered to 8 round to start 2 parlay, dude. We're chilling.
But you come on the podcast and give that motherfucker out, then we are chilling, bro.
I put it in the Discord.
No, that's the hard thing about doing a podcast on a Tuesday, though. You gotta get up from your whooping on Saturday if you had one. Think about fucking capping a card all Sunday.
Look,
actually trying to look at the card on Monday, and then making bets on Tuesday.
What up, Spoon Doggy? I see you in there.
Oh, we got spinners in here.
Yeah,
the boys.
What up? How's your evening going, my friend? Nice.
Oh, probably, dude. Shout out UCF Golden Knights. I think Spoonie was on the night as well.
That sounds so fucking good, dude. Butter pecan ice cream.
Rocky Road.
What is everybody's favorite ice cream in the chat? Go ahead. That sounds good right now. It's cold as fuck outside. I don't know why ice cream sounds good, but it does.
I'm about to fucking just roll.
180 milligrams of edibles is why ice cream is probably
that's
sounding
exactly
fucking
why
fantastic right
fucking
now.
terrible right now. It's insane.
You just said cold brew though.
I said no. Cold. I like cold brew in general, but like not. I'm not drinking cold brew right now. That's insane. Drinking cold brew at 11 o'clock at night is insane.
Golden boners. That's a weird kind of ice cream, bro.
Zoe tailing you.
Oh fuck, we're fucked.
Oh man. Yeah, it's probably going to be a Volk decision, a Volk 48-47 decision.
The fucked up thing though is last time I did this much, I did 200 last weekend. The next day I really did wake up and it was like still being digested in my stomach because we didn't get done till like 1. And when I woke up at like 9 o'clock, I was still fucking mid fucking buzz, really. These live resin ones really get you by the boo-boo too.
Been cursing.
The old Kai Basher.
My DFS night is going to determine how the main event goes.
What's up, boo-boo? What are you doing, old Pitzer Dave?
What's up, Dave?
Yeah, they are catching up, bro.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, the cold brew I drank earlier is wearing off. Kevin Throw. Yeah, I have not seen where the heck is Nunya?
None your goddamn business.
I know that's what he would say, but where, like, seriously, where's he? Lopez, dude, versus.
DC, I know you just kind of got into betting baseball, but I'm kind of fucking ready for some baseball. I don't know. Like, I kind of got into it last year. I kind of like the little.
I mean, I enjoyed betting baseball last year, and I'm definitely excited to see what the Orioles got in store.
I just need something to build in the summertime. I need something to build the UFC funds. Like, I got soccer, so like I need that little something to get the extra units for UFC. You know, where you're not coming out of the pocket.
I'm looking forward to going to a game at Camden. The wife and I usually go to about a game a year, Camden Yards. Make sure you got to watch the Mets. They're the greatest team in baseball.
The Mets. They're getting better. That's for damn sure.
Dude, the Mets are on my do not bet list for baseball. I'm slowly compiling a blacklist for baseball teams that I will not bet on, either fading them or backing them, and the Mets are one of them.
They're building. They're out there trying to build a super lineup too.
Let's go, Diego.
These dos Padres.
The Mets, the Twins, they're another team. I mean, it might be different this season, but dude, they're not.
I want to bet a Tigers future, but our fucking division sucks, dude. So we're not gonna get the fucking like, you know, that good line. You know, we're gonna get the fucking plus 3.5 over the what we should be at probably.
Oh, excuse me.
And I think we're gonna lose Scooble this year, and then we're gonna have a lockout in 2027.
Once he goes to the Dodgers.
Is that real? Like, baseball's gonna for sure quit?
I mean, there's no way the players are gonna want a salary cap. Like, how are you gonna tell?
Shit on
You
a
know,
fucking podcast the other
yeah,
day,
sure,
saying
limit our
MLB's
money.
Gonna strike or some shit.
They love what's going on at the Dodgers right now. Everybody's getting paid. I totally I see what you see, Kevin. I wish it was 82 games, man. The COVID season was almost perfect.
Yeah.
maybe even like 105 games, just to have a weird number out there. But 162 is like weird. You okay, Aaron?
It was all good, brother.
No, it's not okay. It's not. I told you before. It's not acceptable. Don't ever do, bro.
We know it's the rules.
Nah, shout out to you, my dude. Glad you are on the men. Yeah, it's all good.
Never fucking again.
Damn.
Super Mario. Excited. I think Diego handles business.
Let's go, coach.
Still, I still think Jason Myers, aka El Dorado, is the biggest individual donator on the UFC side of things.
No, Kevin Teixeira.
That too, yeah.
Shout out to both of those barrages.
Kevin Teixeira. We
I
was
don't
on
think
the NFL
Billy,
stream. He dropped like 150.
Billy, he ain't got back-to-back weeks dropping 500. So shout out to
All right, then he's number one. Then that guy's number one.
Got a couple back-to-back 500 weeks. Like,
shouts to El Dorado, shouts to Kevin Teixeira, and shouts to anybody that donates to the channel. It doesn't matter if it's from $1 to fucking $500. It's all appreciated.
Sorry, my 3-leg parlay only resulted in one donation.
And no shit though, Billy. Not to be dick riding, but El Dorado showed up to Pub 4, I think, and gave your boy $100 for his brand new marriage that he got into. So shout out to Eldo.
Shouts to El Dorado.
See, all I got to do is talk it up, and there goes Kevin. See, make my point, Kevin.
Shouts to Big Kev. Shouts to Big Kev, man.
Brand new people that are just watching. If you're watching on X now, hop in, and you can probably get a free membership for right now.
Now, if you are,
goddamn, dude,
if you got gifted a membership, get the Discord link. Get the Discord link. That is the biggest benefit that you can do from getting a free sub. I mean, shouts to the boys. The boys are fucking supporting the channel tonight, and I appreciate it.
Man, it's been a long time since we played that one, Billy. It's been a good like 3 years since we played that.
That thing 3 times over, dude.
So I forgot. I teased this earlier, but I forgot to tell you guys. Now this could go so south, but I feel good about the position. Remember earlier in the week I was saying, shit, I bet Volkanovski at -170. Well, I kind of did, kind of didn't. I took Volkanovski to win by decision, or there's always an or at FanDuel, or Diego Lopez to win by knockout. It was -170. It was the chalkiest bet that I bet today. The chalkiest other bet that I bet today was Cam Rosen at -125. So I have not been eating a lot of juice today. I've been right around that even odds range. If anything, the parlays will give me some plus money on the closing line, like average line. But I like Volkanovski, but I will respect the Diego Lopez knockout from the aspect of like, bro, I bet Diego Lopez the first time that him and Volkanovski fought. We were on stream and TC ran the and still parlay. It was Merab Davashvili and Alexander Volkanovski. And it was like one of the easiest fucking parlays I remember you cashing last year. I don't know. I feel like people are over exaggerating 1 to 2 moments that happened in the whole entire fight. If Volkanovski doesn't get slept, Brody's winning this fight. He could definitely get slept. Father Time waits for nobody.
Yeah, Volk survives, he wins.
Yeah, like if you bet Volkanovski, I would even say bet on him round 4 or 5 or by decision. It opened up at +120, went down to +110, and it's at +105 right now. If you like Diego Lopez,
yep,
and you really want to make some money, you take Diego Lopez rounds 1, 2, 3 knockout at +390.
Huge though.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3 knockout for Diego Lopez at plus 390 and sprinkle a little bit on just the knockout prop alone at plus 310. If Diego gets a knockout, I think it's going to be
Early.
If this hits rounds 4 and 5, hey, Volkanovski's going to win. That's just the way I look at it. I could be completely wrong. But that's just the position that I feel. I like Volkanovski to win, but I think damn near a majority of his win conditions by decision here. If I thought Volk could get a finish, I'd play the fuck out of this under. This is a very generous under. You're getting fight doesn't go to distance on a 5-round fight.
Thanks, Jason.
Literally a 5-round fight with fight doesn't go to distance at minus 120? What? That seems very fucking generous. You got 25 fucking minutes to cash it. Are we going to go back-to-back main events to start off the year as number cards that went to a decision in the main event? Something to pose your thoughts about. Maybe you don't like the side. Maybe you do like the side. The over 4.5 is minus 138. But if you're betting the over, I think you just gamble and take a side. Like if you like Volkanovski, take him by decision. If you like fight goes the distance so much, maybe Diego Lopez to win by decisions plus 700, bro. What? Diego wins 3 out of 5 rounds and becomes new. Plus 700 gonna look like it should have been minus 300. So like, there's a lot of ways this fight could go, but I think Volkanovski still got a little bit more left in the tank. I still think he chugs along. Father Time waits for no man. But if there's one thing I learned this week, don't bet against history.
Let's spice this shit up before Billy puts us all to sleep before this man.
Hey, yo, best luck, May the best man win, Big Show.
Don't say
Did
that.
she win her last fight?
Don't say that, Joey. I'm not.
She won her last fight,
You
right?
are welcome, Tim.
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
She won a decision. Oh, she beat up Melissa Cowan or Croden.
Yeah, I remember who she fought, but I don't remember the result.
Was it a decision?
Hey, you guys see this picture of Volk above Lopez?
Whew. No, but my stomach is killing me, bro. Holy shit. I don't know what happened.
That's from
Paramount
all
Plus
that
is
tennis.
soft now.
Yeah,
and
you
it's
got an
good.
ulcer from watching Australian tennis is what's been happening.
No, I got sleep apnea, whatever the fuck, sleep deprivation from that shit. That fucked up my whole sleep schedule. Because it's like, it was like
Yeah,
day
that
1 or
causes
day 2.
ulcers in your stomach, dude.
I'm like, dude, if I'm making fucking 2-3 units on the Australian Open, fuck this. I'm watching every fucking match then. And I changed my whole entire sleep schedule in the last like 2 weeks.
This is not a passing of the torch on mine though. If Lopes ends
I
up
don't either.
winning this, I like Diego too. I just stuck on the bet.
Bro, this is the way I look at it. What's the easiest fight for Volk is also the biggest payday fight for Volk. I was saying this on my Instagram live when I was doing the video this morning. Volkanovski versus Lerone Murphy ain't bringing no fucking eyes to no fucking card. Volkanovski versus Mozart Ivalov might be fucking worse of a sell. But if you just said Lerone Murphy might have had the most viral fucking knockout, bro, the way he knocked out Aaron Pico deserves a title shot. The win streak that Ivalov has been on deserves a title shot.
Here we go.
Welcome to the main event of the evening.
Come on, Lopes.
We're here.
In this corner.
Will there be a passing of the torch, or will Volk retain once more? We're about to find out. I got some 2-second knockout by Lopez. They do touch love to start things off. I got 454 for anybody listening along. Volk pumps the jab in the green shorts, inside low kick from Volk. Lopez in the black trunks. Lopez holding the monster can down. Outside low kick from Diego, I believe checked by Volk. Inside low kick, Volk.
Whew.
Volk spins through another low kick. .410. A lot of feinting, downloading. Some stance switching here from Volkanovski. Nice body kick there from Lopez on a step in. Lopez not switching back to the orthodox. Volkanovski. Nice outside low kick from Lopez. Volkanovski with an inside low kick. Lopez pumps the jab from southpaw now. Inside low kick, Volk.
Ooh.
High kick from Diego. Gets blocked. Nice right hand from Lopez. Off a Volk takedown attempt. Good takedown defense so far from Lopez. 321 here in the first round. Volk pumps the jab. Out of range, but inside low kick from the champion. Diego blocks a body kick. Looks to land one of his own. Just under 3 minutes. Diego switching stances. Feinting the right hook. Volk with a nice right hand, I believe. Diego with a body kick. Volk with a nice right hook. Diego looks to counter with a right hand. Volk with a left hook over the top after throwing the right. Inside low kick from Volk. 238 here. Volk checks the outside low kick from Diego. Lopez pumps the jab. Diego throws the high kick. They both kind of missed there.
Toe to toe, feeling each other out a little bit here.
Volk with an outside low kick there. I mean, this is going about how I expect
I know
a Volk fight to go.
The rematch.
Outside low kick from Volk. Diego with a step-in body kick that glances off Volk's shoulder.
Yeah, you got to remember, Diego's the challengee. He's got to be the one to go for. You got to take it from the champ. The champion.
Yeah, cut off the cage. I was curious about how.
Well, especially here in Australia.
Lines. Let TC call it.
You definitely can't try and let Volk. You definitely can't let Volk bank rounds. Volk with the left hook in on a takedown attempt here.
Interesting to see Volk to go for a takedown so early.
Upper body, a little Greco-Roman takedown here. Diego with the overhook. Volk with some right hands. Diego showing good balance so far against the fence. Volk trying to soften him up and then dump him to the ground. I reckon need the thigh from Volk. Diego with a knee shield here. And he is off the fence, but he eats a Volk right hook, for his trouble is what it looked like. Just under a minute to go here in the first round. Lopez trying to cut the cage off. Volk circling and then meets him right back in the center.
Ooh.
Diego misses the left hook by my counter right hand by Volkanovski and a jab. Diego shaking it off, but it definitely landed clean. Volk with a step-in elbow. Diego smiling, but Volk definitely sealing this round.
It's like there's nothing to smile about, sir.
Yeah, exactly. Front kick here. That shit ain't funny. You better whoop his ass. 12 seconds.
Go get a knockout.
How about a round 2 to start?
Good stuff, man.
No, I was
Beautiful work tonight with the round 2 to start.
I'm just talking shit at this point. But
Did you? Dude, it wouldn't surprise me if you really had it. How crazy would that ladder have been if you just had like a ladder with each round 2 to start round 2?
There was a couple busters in there. I got cracked on. You would have gotten cracked once or twice, but the ladder was dope. All right, here we go, boys.
That was definitely a Volk round. He threw a lot of good leg kicks.
Yeah, Volk looked good. A lot of I saw those leg kicks, checking leg kicks.
Yeah, for sure, Luca.
What do you guys think in the chat? Drop it. Who do you think won that first round?
Man Bear's in there. What you got, Man Bear? I know he's on the dog.
By the way, Billy, Man Bear asked if you're on Joker tonight.
Yeah. I will donate money to the sports books to bet on Novak.
Yeah, for sure, Kevin.
Retailer says Alcatraz going to smash Joker. Kevin says 1-0.
That's what should happen.
Round 2, seconds out. Here we go. They do touch gloves again to start round 2. 4:55 for anybody listening along. Volk flashes the left hook.
Swisher to the face. Got me roasted.
Volk looks for the left hook again. Diego switches back to the southpaw. Step in side kick there from Diego. I honestly hate that fucking kick for MMA. 4:30. Diego feinting the uppercut from southpaw. Looks for the front leg low kick. Volk looks for the right hand. Diego with the right hand counter. Yeah, Diego's this kind of fight you're never gonna win, dude.
Yeah, but he's trying to do a technique punch for punch, but fucking
it's kind of exactly. It's kind of sparring like tit for tat shit. You're never gonna win that kind of fight with Volk. He's just so much better at that. You're gonna have to fucking make it chaotic and crazy. 3:55 here in the second round. Outside low kick might have been checked by Diego. Looks for the front kick there. I don't hate that. Diego slips the left hook, but you got to put some more pressure on.
This is really interesting.
Volk with a body kick, eats an outside low kick. This is not enough pressure, nearly enough pressure on Volkanovski. Outside low kick from Volk.
Some people think Diego Lopez won round 1 though.
Yeah, well, he's standing on the can. I don't think standing on the can means you win the round.
Diego's gonna have to throw more.
He's got to be willing to lose to win the fight.
Yeah, he's trying to be way too clean here, and it's just not going to be. That's not going to happen.
I kind of think if it goes the other way. I think Volk had to fight 25 perfect minutes in the first fight. I don't know if
Volkanovski is a 5-round fighter. He does not fight 3 rounds. He's a championship. When's the last time Volkanovski fought 3 rounds?
It's.
All right, I like it.
Diego Lopez was gassing out against Dan Ige in a fucking 3-round fight that Dan Ige took the fight on like 4 hours fucking notice.
Lopes 1-0.
I mean,
who?
Aaron Gaza in the chat.
I hope so, but I doubt it. Lopez with the right hand to the chest, Volk with an outside low kick. Uppercut from Diego, but he eats one back from Volk. But yeah, you're going to have to get into extended exchanges with Volkanovski. Nice jab from Diego from the southpaw. Volk
terrible stance.
Step in, right hand, left hook, but Diego looks to land a elbow right back. Volkanovski now wiping his eye. Nice right hand from Diego.
Ooh.
Or from Volk, excuse me. 127 here in the second round. Diego misses a right hand.
Battle.
Diego pumping the jab.
Live lines minus 166.
Bro, a lot of people thought the first round was splitty.
Volk
Which makes
missed
me
with the right
think it's
hand. I mean,
split.
I hope Diego won the first round.
For as many tweets on the screen,
I definitely scored it for Volk, but I hope I'm wrong.
I got it 1-1. I thought Diego Lopez is winning this round currently that we're watching.
They just traded left
So
hook
far,
Diego
it's
Lopez
like-
body kick. Lopez in a single leg here. Volk threatening with a guillotine.
No.
Lopez pulls out of it. 26 seconds. Lopez on top. But this is a very short time to work here. Lopez lets Volk get back to his feet. He pounces on the back with short time here. I don't know why he's wasting this fucking energy. Like a dumbass. You're not going to choke him with 5 seconds left, dumbass.
Yeah, dead ass.
Wow, what a waste of energy.
All right.
I mean, maybe it stole you the round. I don't fucking know. I mean, he's probably winning this round. I don't know shit. Yeah, hopefully 1-1. I doubt it's 2-0 Lopez. It's probably 1-1.
Way off topic, but I'm looking at the holidays for tomorrow. Tomorrow is National Change Your Password Day. How is that a fucking holiday?
It's not a holiday, dude. I don't know what you're looking at.
Nationalholiday.com.
We got 2 1
No, there's only 13 federal holidays.
National Freedom Day is the most famous holiday today.
If the
National Get
mail
Up Day.
comes to your house, it's not a holiday.
Spunky Old Broads Day, Texas Day. So we're running the Texas two-step tomorrow.
I do kind of fuck with that.
That's the one that actually matters. Texas Day tomorrow. Betting there's got to be some type of Texas team that's playing on the slate.
Behind the scenes.
Time to go look
Round
at
2 to start. RTS. Only bet that matters.
So Volk does have a little mark under his right eye, but here we go, round 3, approaching the championship round.
Other TV. I gotta do the turnaround here.
451 from my listening along here in the third round. Outside low kick from Diego.
Volk still hovering around that minus 160 on DraftKings. I think that kind of says 1-1, right?
100%.
Kind of feels like 1-1.
If the odds are the same exact odds that it like live that it opened up at, I feel like that's telling you it's like 1-1.
I don't like this smiling shit from Lopez. It's really pissing me off, dude.
The smiling shit pisses me off too, TC. It's just like, tell me, do something different besides fucking smile. Because when you smile, it makes it so obvious.
Like vicious and shit, not fucking like cheeky and chappy and shit. And yeah, there you go, elbow over the top.
I've never seen somebody throw something dangerous with a smile on their face.
No shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts, Big Show. Nobody's smiling. The fucking knockout.
Low kick from Volk after eating a jab to the body from Lopez. 339 here in the third. Lopez with a nice duck under and then a hook to the body. Might have been a jab. I can't really tell.
That was a weird emote.
So the Spurs are the only Texas team that plays tomorrow.
Two pieces of the body from Diego. Slits the Volk jab. And again. Volk pumping the jab out there now.
But NHL teams in Texas.
Southpaw. Nice check right hook there from Diego as Volk tried to go in with a right hand. Volk switching stances. Diego pumps the jab from southpaw. First one landed. Second one did not. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the third round. Diego switches stances and Volk lands a right hand. Diego through his head. Diego stuffs the takedown momentarily. Elbow over the top from Lopez. Lopez slips the jab there and then parries the left hook over the top.
Now they're both on the can.
Diego pumps the jab out there. Slips the Volk jab and again. Nice counter right hand from
There's
Volkanovski.
the over 2.5.
Right hand from Volk rocks Diego. He eats it well, but then he fires back with a two-piece. Volkanovski with the takedown attempt. Diego stuffs it. Right hand, Volk in again on a takedown. Diego with a nice knee to the body.
Diego's takedown defense was looking good on that.
Lopez's takedown defense looks really good, dude.
He's just fucking scrappy, dude. I love it.
No, but the thing is like
off the Diego low kick. Just over
that's the only thing that's separating this fight. Like if Volk could get the takedown, oh man.
Volk.
And then if you're Volk, even if you get the takedown, Diego Lopez is going to get up.
Lopez ducks under a Volk right hand. Volk looks up at the clock. 1:41 here to go in the third round. Diego just parries the jab.
The over 2.5 cash, boys.
Body kick from Lopez. Nice.
What at -600?
So you just need
The total in this fight was 4.5 rounds.
It was a part of the parlay. I needed Billy.
That was his play.
You dickhead.
118 in the third round.
Just saying, like you said, like the over 2.5 cash. Like if the fight was set for 2.5 rounds, like that, this is a 4.5 that was juiced towards the over at like -140.
105 here to go. Diego Lopez holding the center of the octagon. Low kick from Lopez. Lopez now in the southpaw. Volk has landed some really good counter punches in this round. Rocked Lopez. I think it's 2-1 Volk, unless Lopez does something. Whoa! Lopez sets Volk down with a right hand. There was that something he needed to do. That might have stolen the round back.
Same as the first fight.
Just under 30 seconds left. Lopez with a right hand left, or a left hand right hook. Excuse me, when this isn't southpaw, fucks me up. 19 seconds here. Sloppy body kick from Diego. There go the blocks. Stepping knee from Diego, but then a left hook lands for Volkanovski over the top. And that'll do it. And then the champ round, we think was.
That knockdown give him the round? If the knockdown gives him a round, it's 2-1, I think, for Diego.
I think it's 2-1 Volkanovski. I just don't know. I think the hardest thing to do in MMA, which why people bet point spreads a lot in these type of scenarios, is, dude, judging a 5-round fight is like damn near impossible. It feels like everybody have the same scorecards.
It's hard enough to get 3. And then
but like
on top of that.
A 3-round fight, you can kind of get an idea of the winner, but like a 5-round fight, bro, you could definitely make a case Diego Lopez has won 2 of the 3 rounds so far.
Yeah, you got the knockdown in the third. If it was an even round and a knockdown was there, it's a Diego round. If we thought it was 1-1.
We don't even have enough time to talk about it. Like,
yeah, and that was a clean right hook from Diego too. That sat Volk down. Both
well,
knees.
Like Volk also, I thought Volk won one of the rounds, but he worked the black line on the outside. So even though he wasn't controlling the cage, technically, I felt he struck better working the perimeter. So like, is that cage control?
Yeah, we've seen that in a couple of fights tonight. It's been like the fighter that's been on the back foot has actually been winning the fight, which usually is not the case.
Yeah, I thought Volk
championship round here.
Working the black edge.
I got
all right, call
4:35 here in the 4th round. We're in the championship round.
The books are agreeing with it's -220 for Volk, so
FanDuel's got it 235. Or was that 270?
420, dude, here in the 4th round. Volk looks for the jab. Inside low kick, Lopez.
Cold, dude. I gotta turn this fucking heater back on.
406. Body kick from Diego gets parried away by Volk. Diego fakes the takedown. Diego parries the left hook down. Body kick from Lopez, but then a right hand lands over the top for Volkanovski. Lopez slips the jab. 438. Nice left hook from Volk. Finds the mark. Just a little check left hook. Outside Lopez. Outside leg kick is checked by Diego. Nice front kick lands, but then a right hand lands for Volk. Diego slips the jab, right hand to the body from the Brazilian-Mexican fighter. 3:30 here in the fourth round. Outside low kick gets checked by Volk. I couldn't really tell they had the camera just at knee height there. Right hand misses for Lopez. He uses it to switch into the southpaw. Right hook there for Lopez again. It's the one that hurt Volk in the third round.
Gotta go for it. You gotta go for it more here, though.
I agree. I mean, you can't like think that you're up against Volkanovski in Australia in a close fight. Right hand lands for Volk again. I think Volk's winning this round. Just
That's another factor on court.
Wow, nice right hooks for Lopez, but then a right hand lands for Volkanovski. Body kick Lopez. 240. I keep hearing my voice echoing. It's driving me nuts. 234. Outside low kick again for Lopez.
Do you still hear it, TC?
No. Right hand over the top for Lopez.
That might be me. Then I'm gonna go on mute.
221. Nice jab for Diego. God, that grabbing his throat thing is insane. 213. It's a very close fight. Diego cannot feel comfortable. Nice right hand and a left hook from Diego, but he eats a left hook over the top from Volk on the counter. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Nice jab from Volk. Nice jab back from Lopez. 142. A lot of feinting here. Volk pumps the jab out. Lopez looks for the jab himself. Lopez misses with the left hook. Volkanovski circling on the outside. Outside low kick lands for Diego. I don't think Volk checked that one. I could be wrong. Right hand lands for Volkanovski. Right hand back for Lopez. Lopez back in the southpaw now. Volk meets him back in the center. Diego switches to orthodox. Volk slipping the jab now. Volk with the outside low kick. Diego pumps the double jab, and then Volk kicks him right in the sack. Whoosh. And there goes the action.
I think it's 2-2. 2-2, it can go any way. 3-1. But more likely Volk 3-1.
I have myself on mute. I think you're tripping.
It's over. They called it. They heard you in it. They called it.
You don't think?
Excuse me.
So you think it's 2-2 because Lopez won the first and the third?
Well, we still got a minute left here in the fourth round. They are back. The action has resumed. 53 seconds to go here. Lopez holding the center of the octagon. Volk circling. Head kick gets blocked by Volk. Volk has fought very smart in this round. Lopez looks for the left hook. Volkanovski's done well darting in and out. Lopez looks for the step and elbow, not nearly close enough to land that. Volk pumps the jab.
The championship round started milking that shit.
Diego misses the right hook over the top, but he's back in the orthodox now. Volk in the center of the octagon. Nice jab from Volkanovski. Diego.
Oh, that body shot was nasty.
Oh, Volk clipped him with a right hand as Diego.
They're going at it now, boys.
Right hand from Volkanovski again. Diego's getting clipped by these counter punches. Head kick gets Diego knocked off balance as Volk kicked his support leg out, and that is the end of the fourth round.
Low key, bro. This is why you go for it early. Now you're going to try to go for it all late and fucking wrong. And everybody in this sold out fucking arena knows that you need to probably get a knockout to win the fucking fight. So now you're playing into Volk's game plan. When he could have just went for it, died on his fucking shield, and just live with the results. Yeah, I can't speak. I'm only sitting here behind a fucking screen and not inside the cage. So what the fuck do I know? But if I was fighting for a title fight,
and they gave me a second chance. It's the worst that can happen. You lose. You lost the first time. What the fuck? Am I right? Am I wrong? It's just like, just go out here and try to knock him out. This clean technical fight and shit, this can't move thing. Whoever's in your fucking ear, Diego Lopez, wrong fucking people.
Well, here we go. He's gonna have 5 more minutes to try and correct what has not been the best game plan, in my opinion.
Oh my goodness,
bro! A horrible game plan, bro. What? You're not gonna out technique Volk.
Yeah, I mean that's never gonna happen.
And then what's the nature of this division?
Jab like, from Volk to start things off. Here? I got 4:48 here in the 5th round. Diego Lopez trying to hold the center of the octagon. Volk pumps the jab out there. Outside low kick and a body kick from Lopez. Oh, he hurt his leg there on that fucking last kick. God, Lopez is done. He hurt his leg there. His foot's fucked up. And it probably just broke his foot. God, done. It's done. It's cooked.
He broke his foot.
I don't know if he broke it, but he just hurt his foot. He had to like take a little reset there. Yeah, I think his left foot's messed up. Lopez looks for the left hand, right. Yep.
That made me think of Torres Finney tore his TCL, something in his leg in the first round. That's why he was fighting like that.
Lopez is going to have to desperate submission is all he's got. Oh, nice knee there. Yeah, oh God, that was probably the worst thing he could have done is break away from that. Yeah,
you got to get your 8-second ride out of that one, TC. You got to hop on and just fucking
exactly, dude. You got to Wayne Frost that shit, dude. You got to try and fucking like. Yeah.
You got to get him to the ground.
Volk gets the takedown. The fucking single leg. If Volk subs this motherfucker, dude, I'm done. I'm going to jump off a fucking mountaintop. 311, dude. It's a fucking good band. 307. Volk trying to secure the takedown again. Lopez spins into him. He gets against the fence. Looking to secure this title defense. Lopez gets a body lock. It's going to take something substantial.
Are you saying the defense?
And he does get the trip takedown. Lopez trying to end up on top. You have to sell out for it. You have to sell out and get the submission. Up. No shit.
DDT.
Back now.
DDT is ass.
Now it's not going to happen because all Volk's got to do is defend the rear naked choke. And if Diego falls off, it's over. He hasn't got the body lock. Of course not. Because he knows
doing some acrobatic ass shit though. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
The fuck is
Diego is still sort of it's not on the back anymore. Volk turns into him. Diego is diving on a double leg here, but I don't think he's gonna get it. Volk defending well, man. And when Diego fucked his foot up, that was all she wrote. I don't think there's any fucking way that Lopez is up at this point. I would be stunned. 136 here in the 5th round. Volk got Lopez up against the fence, landed a short left hook. Volk looking for the trip here. Diego tries to reverse. He does manage to stay on his feet, but Volk almost got the takedown there. Lands a knee that I believe was legal. Couldn't really see, but I think that was a good knee there.
Can we change that font, bro? I can't see that unless
Lopez looking for the Kimura here. Looking to Kimura sweep Volk. Volk does a good job. Lopez looking for the armbar now.
Mm-hmm.
Very cheeky stuff.
It's some sort of tangled up.
Nah.
Very, very cheeky stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that he's going for it, but too little, too late.
We wanted you to go for it with your hands.
Yeah, Volk stacks him. Now he's got his butt in Diego's face, dude. Embarrassing way to end the fight, dude. Volk ends the fight like this. Fucking just like sitting on Lopez's fucking face. It was ridiculous. This fucking position, Volk.
Cheers to the crowd, Red.
Volk, hey, this
Gnarly,
is
Red.
God, dude. Lopez trying to do everything.
Let's go,
he can.
Kevin.
Volk is going to retain here.
You deserve it after the fucking giant dono.
Yeah, that will do it. Volk is going to retain. I think it would be a robbery, honestly, if Lopez won. But...
Volk shall retain.
Oh my fucking God. Big Baby Mill. What up, stand on? Big Baby Miller's hairpiece flies off, dude. Oh, how the I don't know about so mighty have fallen. How about how the not so mighty have fallen? Big Baby. God bless America. Butt sniffing going on, dude. Diego Lopez having to fucking forced to sniff Volk's butt, dude, right at the end there.
No.
Insult to injury. Yeah, even Lopez knows. Fuck, dude.
Damn, so a Benoit Saint Denis knockout and an Oban Elliott debacle will prevent me from a sweep this evening. We do cash the minus 170.
Nice.
But the ice that will be my Novak Djokovic donation.
How you feeling, Show?
I ain't saying shit, bro. You know me. Not until they fucking put it up there, dude. I'm not looking at your comment yet, though. Don't.
That's a 4-1 Volk in my opinion.
You can say what you want until they say it's a win, Billy. I ain't saying shit on a fucking main event.
Fair enough.
Yeah, who the fuck
On
knows?
them prelims, some Conoply Yeezaw shit. Hey,
I ain't gonna disrespect Joey's flag like that. That's all.
Somebody asked me, so you like the knockout props? Why wouldn't you just take the money line on Yeezaw? Because me all knock him out, I don't want him. Like what? Motherfucker got robbed. Like prime example, man. You better go for it, because if you don't go for it, you are leaving it in the judge's hands, and that is the Vegas hands and the Vegas call.
45. There was a 50-45.
I thought it was 4-1.
Volk started cracking up at the 50-45, dude.
He was never fucking losing.
He's like, I think I beat this motherfucker
Bro,
for 10 rounds.
this was the dumbest. This was when they announced this fight, I thought this is the dumbest title defense shit I've ever seen, bro. There's 3 other fucking people in the division that are more qualified to fight against Volkanovski than this. You watched Lerone Murphy's last fight? You watched Lerone Murphy's last fight? Motherfucker hit a spinning back fist. He could definitely do that to Volk. Volk still gets clipped at least once every 5-round fight, but nobody's been fucking smart enough to just pounce on it and beat his ass. Bro, the first time he fights somebody that really goes for it, they're going to zip Volkanovski in a fucking body bag. The same exact way Islam did. Maybe not by head kick, but Volk, you got away this time. But Father Time is creeping around that corner. And what's also creeping around that corner? The Australian Open, so we got to get out of here. Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you guys follow me over at Getting Bills over on X and Billy Bridge DFS over on IG. If you're looking for videos here at Pub Sports Radio, it's the best time of year. Super Bowl week's next week, boys, and that is the mega NFL episode. Every capper that's been on this season will give you a list of their favorite Super Bowl bets, and I will preview mine. My specialty, how I'm getting Babano out of first place. Yes, you heard that right. That man might have 100 units, but I know what Babano don't got on his fucking card. The halftime song show. We're hitting the halftime song show, and that's going to put me in first place. Let's go, baby. If you guys want to see that, make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe here at Pub Sports Radio. If you were gifted a membership tonight, make sure you hit up Big Show Picks and get that Discord link.
PC, where can they find you? What do you got going on the rest of the week?
Oh shit, man! You know where you can find me. Tuesday we will have a new episode of the Cast, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I guess I will be. That's the one. That one right there. That's where you can find me Tuesday. I guess I will be on the NFL show as well. As Billy was saying, everyone has been on the show. I mean, I was on the show a couple of times, so I guess I assume I would be included, but I don't always want to assume. But shout out to Jimmy and Troy and all them on the Bankroll Blitz, and then also everyone on the Pub Hub as well. Jose and everyone been dropping the links. But yeah, wrapping NFL season up. I got smoked tonight, but I will be back. I'll go back to the drawing board and hopefully have something good on Tuesday. And if not, I'll check it out. But yeah, appreciate everybody that was here tonight, man. Smash the like. Thank you to everyone that donated and dropped the donations and everything and was here on screen with us. Big show. The graphics look fucking sick. And yeah, shout out to all you guys, man. I'll see you next week. Shout out to the whole fucking pub, dude.
Oldie, get us out of here. Tell us where they can find us and send us home.
Parts unknown. You can only find me in the Discord. Thank you guys so much for having me on. You know the routine. Fucking let's get us out of here. Fucking let's catch it. Fucking be safe. Have a great evening. Leche.
We be pubbing.